Morning, everybody. Hey, Aldridge Power, what's going on? Thanks for coming. How are you? How have the rest of your holidays been going? All right, so today we're checking out a bunch of stuff that came out in 2025 that I wanted to play this year, and it's December 29th, so why not start now? So I think this is supposed to be pretty short. I think maybe do a full playthrough of this. We'll see. And then the plan after that is to every hour have y'all vote on whether we continue to play the current game or move on to the next one. And I think I'm not going to tell you what it is, but maybe I'll just like in the poll have like a cryptic keyword to give you an idea of what some of the other options are. I've been curious about this one though. This one looks cool. I've been wanting to play it since it came out. He's not human. Hey, Hugo Muno, what's going on? Have you played this? Hold on a second. Never. What kind of game is this? A kind of game that's not working. Hold on a second. Kind of game that's not working right now. Hey, Silent Shelf, how you doing? I'm just looking at the game on Eyes and Teeth. Yeah. I mean, kind of. Based on what I've heard, all I know is like you're supposed to try and determine who's human and who's not, and you're like, I don't know, like at your door and trying to decide like who to let into your home at night or something like that. It's supposed to be kind of spooky. I got too much shit going right now. Hold on one second. Sorry. Does that help? No. Just another day in the life, right? I don't know why it's not. Give me 1 second. Let's try this. Maybe we're starting with something else today. Hey, we have a game. All right, I have to restart. Sorry, 1 second. Look away! Look away! Now you see my process. My artistic process. Hey, Alcats, what's going on? Welcome. How are you? Not working? Time to abandon ship? No. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes these indie games, you know, give me a little trouble. For various reasons. 30 stream streak. Thank you so much. Plot twist. Nobody's human. Thank you so much for the streak. Almost made it back to my previous record. Hell yeah. Thanks for being here. All right. So sorry. We got to restart this. 1 second. Stream's almost ready to begin. Stream starts now? Stream starts now. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the 2025 roundup, one of many, one of a few, one of today, of various games that came out in 2025. We're going to check a bunch out. We're going to start with No, I'm Not a Human. Maybe play through the whole thing. After that, every hour, you get to vote on whether we continue to play the current game or vote on a cryptic keyword about a possible game that we could play. And we'll just see how the day goes. And I got some cool, different, various things lined up. But for now, no, I'm not a human. Did you think you were in a human stream? Also, if the volume's not good, please let me know. Actually, we just got back from our trip. Aren't you tired of staying at home? Yeah, I remember. We went to the beach. But it was way too hot yesterday, so we took off early. Is this a prequel to Detroit Become Human? That's what I've heard. Yeah, we're getting her ready for school. Of course, I haven't played that. I wanted to play this first. She doesn't want to go. What can you do, right? Have you played that game? When I started Omicron, my idea was to go through all the David Cage games. I made it through one. All right, I'll drop by later tonight. Okay, talk to you later. Bye. Cool. You seen someone play Detroit Become Human? How'd you like it? This is not related. Oh, jeez. Okay. Cigarettes? I'm trying. You like the characters? Oh, I guess so. I played Heavy Rain, just not on stream. But yeah, I have a couple David Cage experiences, but so that's working. Hey neighbor, long time no see. How's life? Nope, not a human. I've already decided. Same as it was, same shit, different day. You know what I mean? Fine. I have played Detroit. It's pretty solid. Nothing special. It is a David Cage game after all, but I have a soft spot for that genre, so I do really like it. I don't mind that genre as long as it's done well. Like I don't mind like a very narrative-centric game with like very limited gameplay outside of that. But it kind of depends. That's why I kind of wanted to go through his games. I wanted to see because like Omicron is so ambitious with like how many gameplay systems, like mechanics it has. It's really wild. You got first-person shooting, you got platforming, you got side-by-side like fighting. You know, there's just so much there, and then like to see his journey as a director, as a game creator. I just wanted to see the development. So let me level with you. I came over for a reason. I've been getting a little worried about you. Something real bad seems to be heading our way. I just got off the phone with my cousin. She told me the news is saying something weird is going on with the sun, and that there are people coming up from underground. They're calling them visitors for whatever reason. Creepy stuff, huh? Sure hope it's not true. What's happening with the sun? Either it's gonna explode or something's gonna explode on it. Not totally sure. All I know is something's wrong with it. I'm sure you noticed this summer's been the hottest one ever, right? I think we need to prepare ourselves for the worst. My cousin told me that being home alone is dangerous. So I came over to make sure you don't end up hurt or worse. Okay, I can look after myself. How are your wife and daughter holding up? Yikers. I'm gonna start telling people that. That's what I'm gonna go around like kind of raving with a little like signboard. Like all your theories about why it's so hot recently, sun's about to explode. Have you heard? Have you heard that sun? Well, or maybe someone's gonna explode on it. I'm not sure, but there's an explosion imminent involving the sun. I've only played Heavy Rain Beyond in Detroit. I really want to play Indigo Prophecy, I think it's called. Yeah, I think that was what I was going to get to next. I wanted to go through them in the order in which they were made. And I think that's the next one. So maybe I'll stream it one of these days. If you get to it, though, I'd like to know what you thought about it. How did you feel about Heavy Rain? And Beyond? Don't worry about my family. A good friend of mine is staying with us right now. He's looking after them while I'm here. Great. Let's continue this conversation in the morning then. I'll see you in the kitchen when you wake up. What? See you in the morning. What? I'll see you in the kitchen when you wake up. I'm already terrified. Looks like no one else is coming tonight. The fuck? I'll see you in the kitchen when you wake up. Better not go in there right now. I'll check during the day. Better not go in there right now. I'll check during the day. A skinny dog is standing on the footpath that runs through the field. It's looking around mournfully, perhaps trying to find some food. Loneliness and isolation. Rumoralia. You liked Heavy Rain? It was my intro to that genre, so I have a soft spot for it. There's a lot of cool stuff in Heavy Rain. It's also like the things that I think are... Like, it's a goofy game. It's so goofy. And that's kind of its charm. Like, some of the... Like, the dialogue, the characters, and it's just so silly. But also there are things that, like, I found, like, kind of actively tedious and annoying. Like, all of the detecting segments. All the police work. Like, I really was over that by the end of it. But, cool game. I agree, yeah. Saves the game. This save persists even after your current playthrough ends? I only have one save. No, we're not going to drink a kombucha immediately. There's one thing I really despise about Heavy Rain. Oh, what is it? Is it pressing X to Justin? That's what I love about it. That's my favorite part. Pressing X to Justin. Or Square, or whatever it was. Breaking news. At 6:28 a.m. today, there was a powerful emission of energy from the sun. This burst of energy was far larger than scientists had predicted. As a result, temperatures outside have reached critical levels. The government has since declared a state of emergency. We ask that viewers refrain from going outside during the day. Up next, something lighter. Kombucha break. Not yet. Not yet. We gotta save it. We only have one. Isn't that the worst? You only have one kombucha for your life, and you were just desperate. But you want to save it for a rainy day, but then it'll go bad. I hate sleeping by the nightstand. Too many bad memories. You see ballerinas dancing gracefully, crossing the stage in strong but delicate leaps. Despite the elegance, the dance evokes anxious thoughts. If only someone could just explain what's going on. I don't want to sleep right now. I'm full of energy. I didn't even have my kombucha, and I'm fucking amped. Imagine if we had drank it. Nope. I don't look that way. Not anymore. Been a long time since I looked that way. Hell no, not these days. Before I go on, I want to make sure that no one in chat is planning on playing Heavy Rain, because I'm about to discuss some spoilers. Alright, if you haven't played Heavy Rain, here's your warning. We're going to chat about it a little bit. One of those magazines where you got to find a certain person. Wally? Wally Osagase? Must be annoying. Wish people would just leave me alone already. Yeah, I think you're good. It's an old game too. It's been out a while, so. Honestly, I'm better off being alone. You can even talk out loud to yourself. Is that it? Let's fucking party. Damn. So it's all true after all. Well, then everything I said makes sense. Don't go outside during the day. And you have to remember to let other people in. Why would I let strangers into my house? Let people in? I get that.
I know you might not be crazy about having company over, but you have to let them in. My cousin doesn't know for sure why we just can't bunker down by ourselves, but she mentioned that if anyone comes and asks if you're alone, say no and tell them someone's in the house with you.
I hate dealing with people. Why do I need to have other people with me?
I know it won't be easy for you, but you have no choice. It might be the only thing that keeps you alive. And who knows? They might even bring something useful or share some interesting information. And don't forget to test them for signs of being a visitor. You won't have much energy during the day with this heat, so choose who you want to test carefully. You have to take a real close look. It's strenuous, draining work. Don't worry about chatting with people. That won't take up any energy, so talk as much as you like. Be sure to look out your windows. TV's great and all, but there's no better source of info than your own two eyes.
Then what?
I'm afraid all we can do now is try to survive. I hope this nightmare ends soon. I'm sure the government will help us somehow. Maybe they'll lead everyone to shelter or something like that. If they do, stick together with me and my family. All right? That's it from me. Oh, right, I almost forgot. I'm heading back home tomorrow night. Write down my number. They just set up the line over there.
In the midst of all my blueprints notes.
274289. Keep in touch on the phone. All right, that's really it. Crack a beer and get some sleep.
Anyway, the thing I hate is the twist. Well, it's a really cool idea on paper, and I really like Shelby as a character. The twist is so contrived. Totally agree. It infuriates me to no end. In order to pull it off, the game has to actively lie to you, making it feel not as earned. Yep. I really agree with that. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I was curious about seeing his games in general, because, like, playing that one, like, and that's kind of my point about if the narrative is good and the characters and all that, then I'll look past, like, limited gameplay. But in that one, like, I can't say the narrative is good, but it's, like, it's janky and silly. It's earnest, which kind of makes the jank more enjoyable, because it's not, like, winking at the camera. Like, he really thought this was a good narrative, I think. It's ridiculous. Very contrived, but also, like, at the time when it came out, it was kind of novel, right? And there's a lot of cool stuff in it, too. And there are some scenes I will honestly never forget. Like, I don't know if it's your pinky or whatever. Like, I think it is your pinky. You know? Gamifying self-mutilation is, like, very visceral.
By the way, I brought you a case of beer. My brother-in-law works at a brewery. Knock one back before you hit this.
You're really adamant about me drinking a beer before I sleep.
I'll make you really sleepy.
I mean, honestly, yeah.
If you ever feel like you had enough conversation for one day, drink a beer and relax.
I was ready for a beer 5 minutes ago, bud. If it's a way to get out of this conversation. Oh, no. Oh, look. Oh, no. Look at this little guy. Oh, what are we doing here?
World's gone to shit, but a cold beer still hits right.
When it's so hot because the sun's about to explode, have a Bober Cerny. That beer sure made me sleepy. I should go to bed. I think I'm done for today. Well, we only have one kombucha, but we got beers for days. Okay. Bye-bye. So you're gone?
Okay.
You found beer, cause for celebration, kombucha break. Hi! Is my daddy there? Can you get him for me? I was okay before, but I'm really scared now. There are lots of strange people out here tonight. Tell me about your dad. What's your dad's name? Tell me about your dad. I know a lot about him. He's my daddy, after all. I know that he likes to drink a little beer before he goes out. I think I remember looking at this in my discovery queue on Steam. How'd you feel when you looked at it? How'd you feel about all these teeth? When he does go out, he always leaves me yummy lunch and dinner. And juice. But today I tried some of that beer stuff. Ugh, it was so gross. Why would anyone drink that when they could just have juice? Oh, please don't tell him I did that. How'd you get here? Are you afraid of visitors? I don't know. Everyone's afraid of them, so maybe I should be too. I've never seen one before. Are they scary? Do they hit you hard? If so, maybe my friend from school is a visitor. He punches me all the time. Daddy told me to be careful, so I was super careful. I tiptoed over here real quiet. No one saw me. Have a good day. Yeah, chopping your finger off was so cool, especially how the game handled it. You could do it in so many ways and had to practice Ethan's breathing and whatnot. Yeah. It was really intense, right? I like the emotional weight of the story. As someone who's very close to their father, the emotional premise of Heavy Rain I find very moving, even if the writing is lacking in a lot of ways. Yeah, I think I agree with everything you just said. Like, it's going for, and I think that's why, in spite of all the silliness and kind of stupid, like, story beats along the way, like, ultimately, I still find it a compelling experience. For a lot of reasons, but mostly it's like it's an artist going for like an earnest theme, you know, like, or going for some very relatable themes, like in an earnest way. Thanks, you too. I want to go home. It's scary out here. We're gonna play a new game Daddy made up for me. You have to roll dice, and then you move stuff around like the armchair or the couch. You have to build a big pile near the door to win. I'll show you how to play another time. Oh my god. Bye. That's terrifying.
Can I come in? I was taking shelter at a bar down the road, but they kicked me out. Just like that. Why? I guess not everybody there found my personality particularly palatable. But I don't mean anyone any harm. Don't worry, life is shitty sometimes, you know. So what do you say, my good man? Can I come in?
You're not a visitor, are you?
Do I look like one of those monsters? No, I'm not a visitor. And you're never going to get a straight fucking answer asking that directly anyway. I guess things here won't be any different from the bar.
Yeah. How did you feel about Beyond? I haven't played Beyond, but like spoiler free, like more of the same? Or did you feel differently about it? Why'd they kick you out?
I considered saying something rude just now, but thought better of it. I told you already, someone there didn't like me. God knows who it was. Now that I think about it, maybe it's a good thing they tossed me out. They could have eaten me alive back there and no one would have fucking noticed.
You should come in.
Thank you. Trusting people doesn't amount to a hill of beans these days. But I appreciate your trust in me. Perhaps I even... Well, no. I shouldn't promise anything.
Hello. Sorry to bother you so late. It was just so hot out today and the TV said we shouldn't go out in the sun. So, could you maybe find some space for me?
How many do I need to take in? Just one, right? I can't be by myself. Who are you?
I lived out near the city. The asshole over there is heating up pretty bad, as you can imagine. Actually worked the register at a local store. At one point, I don't anymore. They fired me. I always had bad luck with work.
Me when I wake up on the couch. What do you think will happen?
I don't know. Will I survive? Who will help me? How much time do I have to look for help? I have no idea what's gonna happen. Like, I couldn't even guess. Doesn't all this scare you? It terrifies me. Thank you. Thanks so much, seriously. Now I get to live a little longer. Thank God.
I'm just letting everybody in. Am I bad at the game?
Hey, hope I don't look too messed up to get let in.
What happened to your skin?
That's exactly what I mean. It's congenital. I can't do anything about it, but for some reason people think I'm a visitor. It's insane.
Everyone's paranoid these days.
I get it, but I'm not a visitor.
We'll see about that.
Whatever you say. You gonna let me in or not?
What makes you so sure?
All right, then have your way. I'm off.
Yeah, fuck off. I like Beyond. Falls in a lot of the same cage tropes, like with Heavy Rain. It's giving a very earnest emotional narrative. One thing that might be jarring is the game focuses so much on the main character and their upbringing. And they were played by Elliot Page pre-transition, so in retrospect it kind of feels weird, but maybe that's just me. Does it deal with any themes related to that? Beer Day 1. Where's everyone hanging out? Where did you... Are you in my bedroom? Have you played poker? Hey, Soft Talk Radar, how you doing? I've tried. I've been invited to play poker with friends before, and I'm always like struggling, like having to continually reference the rulebook because I've only played like a couple times. But it's not really for me. I don't really like card games generally, and I don't like gambling. Just like I would rather just hang out and chat. Y'all can play. I really have no interest in the game. How about you though? Do you like poker? The closest I've gotten though is Balatro. Like I got into that. That's a good time. So I don't know where they go, but do I just drink a beer? Oh yeah, no one else is coming tonight. I thought teachers were supposed to have strong poker faces. Oh well, that I can do. No one else is coming tonight, but I can't get my beer? Wait a second, what can I do? I can't use the phone. No cigarettes. No one else is coming. I just checked all these doors, right? Got my kombucha. Oh, I just go to... Oh. Okay, never mind. I thought I had to have a beer first. Good afternoon, here's the news. The sun's activity rises steadily as crime levels also reach a new high. According to recent data, the number of murders over the last few nights has surpassed average figures. Experts suspect this is related to society's ever-growing anxiety surrounding the visitors. And now over to... Just a moment. Our studio has received an urgent transmission regarding contact with a phenomenon we are calling the visitors. Eyewitness accounts describe them as creatures that can imitate the appearance and behavior of humans. Avoid contact at all costs. In one case, a visitor was able to be identified with one telltale sign: perfect white teeth. Our earlier reports seem to back this up. Sources say they encountered an unhoused person with perfect white teeth, who later turned out to be a visitor. That's all for now. Stay calm and don't leave the house during the day. Up next, more weather updates. But first, a message from our sponsors. Let me see that message. Yeah. For Rest. Buying groceries used to mean trudging down to the store. But with For Rest, you can get everything you need just by picking up the phone. Just call 301-013 and your groceries will be at your door within one day. For Rest, delicious relaxation right at home. Not that specifically, but there's a small subplot where she, I forget the MC's name, falls in love with a guy. There's a whole sequence where you have to like put on a dress and attempt to be feminine for a date. It's nothing overly crazy, and Elliot was obviously comfortable enough to go through with the role, but for me, it just feels weird in retrospect. I can understand that. But narratively, it's as good as a David Cage can be. He's got some shit like that in his games too that like are really, I don't know, at the very least like kind of icky. Like there's that whole scene in Heavy Rain. I can't remember the one character's name, but like it starts with her like kind of being assaulted in her home, and then it's just like a dream sequence. It's like this was totally unnecessary, I want to say, for like it feels gross. It doesn't feel like it's serving a character purpose. It feels like an excuse to like shoehorn that in, and I didn't like it. Madison, yeah, you know what I'm talking about, and just he's got some shit like that going on. It just feels very gratuitous and unnecessary and unjustified. Should we get some? I don't know this game, but I totally hear what you mean there. Hello, you've reached Forest Food Delivery. Would you like to place an order? Get that coffee. Thank you. Your order has been accepted. Please accept your delivery tomorrow night. Hey, neighbor. Hey, neighbor. Hey, neighbor. Good to hear from you. So, you let a couple people in yet? If not, then you really should start thinking about it. Got any questions? You taking people in too? Yeah, I have to. My daughter really doesn't like it, but what can I do? There's no other way. She keeps begging me to take her outside just to get away from all the strangers in the house, but daytime's not an option, so we go for walks at night. Dangerous, I know, but what else can I do? Got any questions? How many signs does it take to tell if someone's a visitor? If only I knew. Nobody really knows how many signs it takes to be sure. I'd say it's probably best not to jump to conclusions, though. Maybe they just went to the dentist before everything went to hell. Got any questions? I just sorted out the issue with the food. I got lucky. Stocked up ahead of time. If I remember right, you did too. But if you want something special, there's that food delivery service, Forest. Don't know their number, but you'll catch it on the TV or the radio ads. Got any questions? Bye. Take care. Another common Cage trope is put women in life-threatening situations for no other reason than because they're women. That's kind of what I'm talking about. Yeah. Exactly. Again, in Heavy Rain, there's a sequence where Madison is doing some investigating, gets drugged by the serial killer guy, and you have to escape his dungeon. Yeah, right. It comes up multiple times in that game. Isn't there a scene, like a sequence where you have to go like dance provocatively at a club? Is that the same thing? Am I remembering this right? Again, just like taking your one female character and putting her in like all of these situations. Like it's really gross. And because it's a recurring theme, like I do judge that harshly. Ew, I crushed. Ow. I mean, yeah, I did. I did. I smushed it with my finger. I don't know. Seemed like a good idea at the time. Different scene, but yeah, you have to seduce this guy. Yeah, but the same game, right? It's like, I want to make sure I'm not conflating that with something else. Are we ready for a brewski? Are we ready to booch it? I want to play. I want to do that. I want to play Where's Waldo. I've got a hankering for it. Honestly, I'm better off being alone. I was so excited about the idea of playing the Where's Waldo like Super Nintendo game, and then I played it. It's like you're not even looking for Waldo. And it's Wally, and it's like really shitty platforming. I wanted to search. I wanted to look for him, and I have not yet fulfilled that desire. Toto, pretty much the only toy I had as a kid. Well, except for the sticks we used to whack the grass. Yes.
Was there something you wanted?
I need to test you.
What do you want to check?
Your teeth?
You want me to show you my teeth? Okay, take a look. Take in that odor of sadness and smoke.
Mouth sounds. Goddamn. Wait, those are pretty good. Do we think those are perfect white teeth? Does this guy gotta go? Fuck, did I let in a visitor my first night? Those are pretty good looking teeth, right? Yeah? This is why I chose to stream this. I need your help. What do you all think? They're good, right? Yeah, but like I think they're white. Like they're kind of obscured in shadow a little bit, so it's kind of hard to tell, but he is not human. I don't think he's a human. Your teeth look like that white at birth, right? I think these are his baby teeth. He hasn't lost them yet. Look good, but half are yellow. Are they? Yeah, I guess I wasn't sure. Like, we have the shadowing there. Do you think he's cool? He's also, like, one of those, like, I don't know how many of them, like, obviously look weird, and then is that a trick? You know, and they're fine? Or are they thinking that I'm going to think that? Or do they think that I think that they think that I think that? How you know what I mean? How deep does this go? Detroit isn't even free from this. Out of the 3 characters you play as, 2 male, 1 female, the very first thing you get to do as a female android is clean your male owner's house while he does drugs on the couch. And it's like, I don't need so much nuanced cage, but come on. There's stuff in, even going back to like Omicron the Nomad Soul, there's some stuff like that. So it was there from the beginning, from the origin point. I don't know, if you take care of your teeth, is that really a sign? Yeah, in this game it is, actually. Like, the visitors have perfect white teeth, so it's one way to tell. Like, think about that a little. If you're an alien and wear the host's skin, are you going to white your teeth? Wouldn't that host die out? I get where you're coming from. Yeah. I mean, honestly, if you were asking me, like, outside of this game, I would agree with you. It's just, like, the one thing that the game has told me so far is, like, if they have perfect white teeth or a visitor. I guess they're pretty yellow, right? Oh. So piss off with your tests. Wait, this is him. So,
pretty yellow, right? So piss off with your tests. I'm not a visitor.
Pull out the gun. Okay, fine. Yeah, I guess they were yellow. Man, am I just, like, revealing that I have low standards for teeth? I don't get why it's not in the corner. I thought that was the rule. What? Is that the rule? Then again, Dad never gave a damn about rules. Are you supposed to hang this in the corner? I feel like I've seen them hung above doorways when I've seen them. Maybe? Anyone know? I think that's a false plant of data. I didn't know that kind of standard. I'm getting all kinds of maybe untrue knowledge here. Really just fucking with my head. I need to check myself. Oh, what if I'm the... What if it's me? TV made me do it. Shit. White. Smokers would kill for these. That's a dental implant. Never seen it above a bed or a doorway. I need to. I kind of want to go digging. I want to know, because I've never hung one. I didn't have one in my home. That's what I like to tell I like to just, you know, when I'm brushing my teeth, look in the mirror. Smokers would kill for these. Screw this. Went into another room. People used to do that to save electricity, so the light from one room spills into the other. Then they sealed it up, but only on one side. Yeah. All right. Are we Right. How would you Google that? Let's see. Let's take a learning break. 30 seconds. I'm seeing nothing about that. 60 to 66 inches up above a door. That's what I've seen. Yeah. Traditional spot over a door. Yeah. We're just getting weird information here. It's a theme.
I hope all this ends soon.
How'd you lose your house?
I remember like it was yesterday. I had just gotten fired. All I wanted was to go home, climb into bed, and cry my eyes out. But when I got there, I saw a bunch of boots. I thought maybe my roommate had some friends over or something, you know? So I went up to her room to find out what she was up to. But as I got closer, I started hearing a strange sound. Kind of freaked me out. But I decided to take a peek, quiet-like, and see what was going on in there. I was only able to catch a brief glimpse of my roommate lying motionless on the bed when suddenly some grubby guy grabbed me from behind and said, "You can't go in there. She's not well. Come have a seat in the kitchen." Then he quickly pulled me away and sat me down at the table. I wanted to leave, but I was paralyzed by fear. Then I need to lie down. My stomach is doing somersaults. I didn't realize the direction that was going to go when it started. I'm sorry. Oh, shit.
This is what AI Overview told me. Hanging crosses, especially crucifixes, in corners or prominent spots in homes is a strong tradition in many Christian households. Catholic, Orthodox, and Protestant. You did better research than I did. Symbolizing faith, protection, and a reminder of Christ's sacrifice with specific traditions like Austria's Herrgottswinkel, Lord's Corner, featuring a decorated crucifix often above the kitchen table. Oh. Thank you for looking that up. Did you look specifically for, like, hanging them in the corner? I just looked for, like, usual places to hang one in your home.
Hey, Forest Delivery here.
I didn't think deliveries were still running.
You know, I didn't expect people to skip stocking up before the end of the world. Apocalypse or not, guess folks still gotta eat lunch. Deliveries might pay pretty well right now, but the risk is huge. No matter how you slice it, but this damn sun. They moved us to night shifts because of it. Now people order 20 liters of water at a time. I wish we got a hazard pay or tips for lugging that heavy stuff around. Anyway, sorry, I got sidetracked. Ready to accept this delivery? Yeah, here you go. Have a good day. I mean, night. Still not used to that.
Hey, hello, I guess, if that's better. Is this like your place? I mean, your house, sir? Are you looking for someone?
Nah, I just need to crash for a bit or something. I'm sick of hiding in basements. Keep this up and I'll probably forget how to talk soon. Not that you care.
Where are your parents?
Hell if I know. Home probably. Where else would they be? Or maybe they're visitors now. Would kind of suit them. My mom loves sunbathing too, so yeah, that's another fun possibility. Whatever, I'm here, aren't I? And I could use a roof over my head. You're really gonna leave a kid out here under the burning sun with visitors around?
I need to see your teeth.
Too many chicken tendies.
Okay. That's cool, I didn't know that. We learned something new today. Thanks for checking it.
No way, whoa! You even got carpet? Sweet. But whatever.
Right, okay.
Hey, can you help me? I'm not from around here.
What's the problem?
There's been a mistake. I can't get out of the city. Airport shut down. Trains too.
You picked a hell of a time for sightseeing.
Yeah, I got that. Believe me, if I'd known what would happen with the sun, I'd never have come. But I'm here now, and I can't afford a hotel. Please let me stay with you.
Those sunglasses.
At night?
I feel like this guy's gotta go. What do we think? I think you need to fuck off. I don't trust that. What are you doing? What are you doing? You think you're cool? Either he's a visitor, or he's too fucking lame for my house. You should leave. Damn, where am I supposed to go? I've already tried every other house. Wish I'd never come here. It's alright, good luck, bud. Good luck.
I see your humble abode is the farthest one out here, child. I believe it will suit me just fine.
Suit you for what?
Lord have mercy. I am speaking plainly, am I not? For hiding away, my child. I wish to stay here. And since we're speaking on the matter, allow me to inquire as to your amenities. You do have holy icons, I assume?
Yeah, right out of the corner where they're not supposed to be.
I also require complete silence for prayer and contemplation.
This isn't a hotel.
Oh, thank heavens. I would never have figured that out had you not informed me.
Okay, you're kind of an asshole.
I'm simply trying to find out if your hovel is worthy of my humble self.
I cannot abide filth. There are roaches in my fridge as we speak.
Is there so much to ask, child?
You should leave.
That's how it is, then.
You turn away a poor old woman in need?
Yes, my death will weigh heavy on your soul, child.
Sometimes I see a face in a video game and I'm just like, if I had the slots, that's an emote. You're an emote waiting to happen. You're a Twitch emote waiting to happen.
Our Lord will judge you before the gates of heaven. Mark my words.
I also found some photos of the Hergotswinkle, Lord's Corner, that I'm sending you in Discord. All right, cool. Thank you. Looks like no one else is coming tonight. She was probably fine. She was, I don't know, cucumber day. But I don't know. Like, are the ones who are obviously, like, annoying or weird or off, like, they're fine humans, and the ones that are, like, suspiciously normal, like, or just, like, in the general range of normal human behavior, they're the ones you gotta worry about? That said, I'm not trying to hang out. Like, I don't want her in my home. I don't want her in my home.
Good afternoon, here's the news. The anomalous heat is continuing to rise, and the invasion of the visitors has shown no sign of slowing. As such, the government has founded a new organization to address the emerging situation.
They are sent. Cool, thank you.
The Federal Emergency Management Agency, abbreviated as FEMA. FEMA employees can be identified by their yellow hazmat suits and gas masks. Merely days since their founding, the agency has already discovered a new way to identify visitors. Dirt under the fingernails. Specialists say that this sign helps identify visitors who have crawled out from under the ground. That's all for now. Stay calm and don't leave the house during the day. Next up, a crisis report regarding a pale maniac. But first, some ads.
Turmoil,
Terror and suffering, and all because of the visitors. But in our hour of need, just as our cries were about to be left unanswered, FEMA has come to our aid. These brave heroes from the Federal Emergency Management Agency are protecting us from the visitor invasion. So far, the agency has identified over 27,000 dangerous anomalies. Remember, you can help the agency by informing them about any suspicious activity around you. To do so, just hand suspects a notice slip to have them visit FEMA. And if you ever start to wonder whether you might be a visitor, call our hotline at 000-451. Hey, I know that reference.
Is this game an ImSim? I guess we gotta keep an eye out. If we have any events in our home, it might be an ImSim.
Help us help you. Support FEMA and join the fight against the visitors.
I think I might be a visitor. Why am I writing these numbers down there? I forgot. They're like posted on my wall. Hello. This is Federal Emergency Management Agency, Medical Division. We are now able to provide consultation services regarding official visitor screening procedures. Please state your question. What should I know about the teeth sign? For accurate testing, we recommend avoiding tobacco products. Smoking may affect the condition of the teeth, leading to unreliable results. Please state your question. What should I know about the nail sign? To ensure a proper reading of your visitor status, please refrain from washing your hands before the examination. Water may remove surface residue, which could lead to errors and/or false results. But okay. This made me think about the thing. Oh, it's got a little bit of that going on, yeah. How would you know you're a thing? Would you know you're a visitor? Yeah, exactly. Similar to, was it The Sixth Day, the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie? How would you know if you're the clown? You wouldn't. You wouldn't. Or I guess we got a couple Arnold movies that, like, play with that premise, right? Total Recall as well, to a certain degree, right? How do you know where the virtual reality begins and ends? Hey, Sup Club, what's going on? You love this game? Yeah? You played it? That's awesome. I am just playing it for the first time. I just started it, like, in the last hour. It's pretty cool so far. Look at those hands. I think I'm a visitor. Clean hands, some powder marks, nothing major. Alright. I still am pretty suspicious of my teeth. I love Total Recall. I do too. One of the best, right? Really buggy, but I think the dialogue is well written. Oh yeah? I don't think I've really seen any bugs yet. What kinds of things were you seeing? But I haven't played that much of it yet.
Yes. Was there something you wanted?
Are things any better here?
I don't bother anyone anymore. It's not worth it. But when I hear voices on the TV or overhear conversations, a light flicks on inside my mind. Then I must stop myself. It's too much work for no gratification. No, I'm done. These nerves of mine are already shot to hell and back. Life was dreary enough before all this, and now... One day I'll hang from the chandelier over the whole baptized world. Jesus.
Where do you fall? Sorry, where do you fall? Is Total Recall real? Or was it all part of the the Recall trip? Or a little column A, column B? Is it weird to say, like, I've never really decided for myself? I like just, like, remaining in the unknown. And I find I sometimes end up there when, like, the storytelling and, like, the theme is achieved well enough where it's like, yeah, the whole point is, like, at a certain level of technology or whatever, like, they become indistinguishable from one another. So does it really matter anymore? And I find myself thinking more about that than, like, the reality of the character within the film. Ambiguity. I love ambiguity. And I guess, like, a lot of times I try and not steal that from myself. I like to remain. I love something leaving me that way, like a work of art that can leave me in the unknown. That's why I love David Lynch so much. That's why, as fun as it is to, like, really dig through the details and work out theories, like, sometimes I just really love being in the ambiguous unknown. But how about you? Some of the narrative branches can get broken. Gotcha. But I just focused on one or two storylines and then tried to get the other outcomes in subsequent playthroughs. It's short enough that it doesn't feel annoying. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I wasn't sure, like, I haven't seen, we got the characters coming in, but in terms of, like, a storyline and branching narratives, I guess I haven't really seen too much yet. Oh, I'm sick of all this. So I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. I need to check you. Fine, just hurry up and get it over with, old man. Show me them teeth. Weird thing to ask. And hey, you try anything and I'll bust your face in. For real. Okay. Those are not perfect teeth. So they may have patched it recently, though. I Last played near release? Okay. Yeah, it came out, I don't remember when. Do you remember when this year it came out? It's been at least some months, because since it came out, I've had it wishlisted. I was waiting for a sale to pick it up. October, September? Gotcha, okay. I don't drink hot coffee anymore. Probably no one does.
That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
I wish we had a Jill sandwich. All we got are beers, a can of coffee, some very suspicious looking eggs. Is that jam? I don't know. It's pretty depressing for a lot of pickles, though. Pickle game is strong. Subbo, how you doing? Welcome. It's like deciding whether McCready or Childs is the thing at the end of the thing. The point is you'll never know. Yeah. God, that's the best movie. I'm doing fine, thank you. Yeah, I'm having a good time playing this. Do you know this game at all? I think I trust everyone I have in my home right now. Is your first time seeing it? Yeah, it's a smaller indie game, but it's pretty creepy. So basically we're just trying to, like, each day I have to bring people into my home, but I'm trying to decide, like, who is human and who is not. Who is another entity known as the... Hey, I know you from the thumbnail. The box art of the game. That means you're safe, right? You're the face of the game. Howdy! What do you want? How spacious house you got yourself here. I like it. I don't need anything from you. No, you don't. So... You alone? Oh, fuck. Indie horror? Yeah, it's pretty creepy. No, I'm not alone. It's your lucky day. I can hear someone whispering inside. But who knows where they'll be in a few days. Oh my god. What's wrong with you? The man looks at you, eyebrows raised. He seems unable to answer. Did someone sew your mouth shut? He mumbles something while waving his arms. You can't be sure, but his cheeks seem wet with tears. Oh my god. What? Yeah? I guess? Oh god, I don't know. So we meet again. I remember things were a bit different last time we crossed paths. Yet we remain alive. It's a strange thing. I don't know how to explain it. I'd like to start our conversation with a divination. Tell my fortune by choosing a page in this book. Where should I open to? Open it right at the end. Spoil it for me. It was so long ago. Perhaps it was a dream. Maybe you, I, and the fish only exist in the memory of a person who is long gone. Maybe no one really exists, and it's only raining outside. It feels like things might truly fade away so very, very soon. Oh, I'm gonna snooze these ads for a few. Okay. Or are we the one who dreams? It's an interesting line. What does it mean? I need to think through it very carefully. Do you have any insights to offer? Anyway, I only came here to tell you something. Events will soon begin to unfold. You need to be ready. It may sound strange, but the cat must enter. I cannot yet explain how, yet I am certain it will help you. You can choose what you do with this information, of course. As for me, I think I'll go have a ponder on the deeper meaning of your divination. The cat must enter? I mean, I kinda... It's kinda how I live my life already. I don't really need a divination to to let me know that. Like, yes, if there's a cat, it must enter. We must get the cat. Good afternoon, here's the news. FEMA has taken new measures to address the ongoing visitor invasion. As of now, they have organized quarantine zones to detain potentially dangerous suspects. FEMA has also identified a new visitor sign after experimenting with those detained: blood red eyes. According to reports, FEMA discovered this sign after observing detained visitors, noting the creatures have increased photosensitivity, causing their eyes to become inflamed and red. That's all for now. Stay calm and don't leave the house during the day. Next up, a report on FEMA, but first, a word from our sponsors. I'm sick of all this. Fine, just hurry up and get it over with, old man. Your eyes are looking pretty red. Watch those hands. One wrong move and you're losing an eye. There were girls in my class who swore their eye color changed with their mood. Like, please, who gives a single shit? As long as you can see, they can be fucking rainbows for all I care. Jeez. I don't know. I'd sneak into stairwells, sheds, or just sleep under a tree. Hid from the heat under any roof I could find. Ate whatever I could get. Some greens grown wild or a candy bar I swiped from a store. What's with that look? Yeah, I stole. Big deal. How else am I supposed to survive? Nobody's gonna hire me, so whatever. Ugh, what now? Think I'd really steal anything from you? Pfft, please. What, is this some kind of interrogation? Drop it, seriously. So you cut the stitches off your mouth? I can't understand you. Let me test you. Can we see your teeth? Okay. Yeah. What happened next back at your house? After the man sat me down at the kitchen table, some huge guy came out from around the corner and blocked the exit. He started talking loudly with the guy who'd grabbed me before. They were acting like I wasn't even there, and then they started to touch me, first my arms, then my shoulders. And in the background I heard cheers and laughter that seemed to come from my room. It sounded like there was a whole crowd of men in there. I couldn't breathe. My heart felt like it was about to explode out of my chest. I wanted to scream or call for help, but my voice was lost in a sea of panic. I couldn't even make a sound. I just sat there, frozen, useless, like a deer in headlights. But then the big guy went to the fridge to get something. I realized that was my chance. I sprinted for the exit. It was like the fear gave me strength. I just ran and ran. I ran and never looked back. Well, I did until my lungs gave out and I collapsed. I was lying on the ground and then I could have sworn I remembered everything that happened that day. Hang on, you don't think I might be a visitor? That can't be true. I remember my whole life, my childhood, my mom and dad. No, I'm not a visitor, right? Right? Tell me I'm not a visitor. You're not a visitor. Thanks, that makes me feel better. I need to lie down. My stomach is churning again. What happens if I have one of the signs? Okay. Yeah, well, no one's surprised about that.
Good evening. I'm from FEMA. We're making house calls around your neighborhood, checking in with the residents.
Are you alone?
No, of course not. My squad split up into a few smaller groups so we could cover more ground. This shouldn't take much of your time.
Why are you in protective gear? Should we be wearing that too?
No, but you could buy some if it would help you make if it would help make you feel safer. It's tough to talk in a gas mask. We're still in the process of studying the sun's effect on the environment. It's important for us to be careful since we're spending so much time outside.
So what happens next? Does FEMA have a plan of action?
Of course, but we can't action our plans without proof. So we'll take one of the people staying here back to our laboratory. We'll have them complete a few tests so we can make sure everything's above board. Then we'll send them back.
Do I need to pack?
Is this your house? Then no. Stay with the other residents. If you need to evacuate, we'll let you know. We'll take just one person and be on our way.
That's exactly what I was going to send.
Have a good night.
Really? Well, thank you. I feel like I have two voices at different volumes. So I'm happy to be validated. Thank you so much. We got some ads rolling. Speaking of voices, I'm going to give mine a rest for a minute. This is one of those games that I think is going to take it out of me. But I'll be right back. I'm so glad you picked her. Because I don't know about her. I don't know. So you picked the right person. I feel like, I think, confident about the others, maybe? That they're human? Anyway, I'll be right back, and we'll keep checking for visitors. See y'all in just a minute. Thanks everybody for hanging around. Have a good night.
Hello, can you let me in, please?
You looking for shelter?
Yeah, please, just let me in if it's alright. I used to live in the college dorm, but I had to leave.
Why? FEMA. I know this contextually makes sense. I just like that as an answer for just any number of things. What the fuck happened? Why did you get kicked out? Fucking FEMA, man.
They started rounding people up, and I don't really want to end up in a quarantine zone.
I don't see any teeth. that a good sign? Thank you so much. Here, I've got this coffee. It's not much, but I hope it helps. Oh, hell yeah. Shameless, accept a bribe. Oi. Let me in. What happened? My dad. They killed my daddy. Who did it? Visitors came to the house. They were sitting with us. Daddy was talking to them about something. They killed him. Now our house is on fire. Oh, fuck. Come in. You'll help me. I'm scared. I'm letting in a lot of people tonight. I don't know about this. Okay. Hi. Hi. You over or not? Do you know the bald man? Too many questions. Yeah, I know. How'll I help you? Who are you? I dance. Ballet. You can tell? You remind me of someone. Do I? Sure. So I know. You tell me more, or what? Strange thing to say. I don't think you're human. Prove that you're a person. 2 arm, 2 leg, 1 head. Oh my god. Oh my god. Not enough for you? Did I pass the test? You over it or not? You should leave. Look at Kitty. Think again. Go to hell already. I'm supposed to let the cat in though. But fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. You find Kitty under house. Small gift from me. Holy shit. That might be the creepiest interaction. Yeah, that was brilliant. How do I know you're human? 2 legs, 2 arms, 1 head. It all checks out. Holy shit. I want that kitty cat, though. Good afternoon. You're watching the news. Due to a sharp increase in suspected visitor sightings, FEMA has announced that it's enacting new protection measures. Effective immediately, a full quarantine will be enforced across all major population areas. Travel outside your city or to nearby villages is strictly prohibited. Please stay within your designated area. In addition, FEMA has revealed a new visitor identification procedure: hairless armpits. FEMA reports that the visitors have no visible hair in this area, making it a useful identification tool. The agency is asking citizens to bear with the tests and comply with escorts to quarantine zones. That's all for now. Stay calm and don't leave the house during the day. Next up, a report on what you can do if you spot a visitor. You're still all by your lonesome in there. Okay, we gotta check you immediately. Damn, this whole thing's so messed up. I don't remember the voice I was doing with you. I need to test you.
Oh man, if I really am a visitor, don't tell me. Just shoot, alright?
Yeah, I think that's it. Show me them pits.
Oh. About the armpits.
Oh. We're checking out this one. Hey, Echo Pixel, what's going on? Welcome. Have you played this? I'm destroying my throat trying to do all these voices. And I'm destroying my psyche looking at these armpits.
I know irritation's a sign of a visitor, but it's from the jacket. I sweat in it. And there's nowhere to shower these days.
Oh.
Shit, am I really a visitor? Shit! Shit! Shit!
I'll hear you out.
You change your mind about killing me? Thanks for not pulling the trigger, but if you're still unsure who I am, maybe don't grab the gun and scare the hell out of me next time.
I'm not sure about you, though. I'm really not sure about you. I don't know about that. Did he do that to cover? I wish I would have checked something else. Mommy? Tell me what happened. I don't know. They came in and started talking, and Dad said they were wrong. Then they said, Daddy. Okay, just rest for now. The girl calls out for her father nonstop. There's no end in sight to her hysterics. I feel really bad, but also, I need to check to make sure you're a human. Like, I'm not convinced of that. You love the vibe? I love the vibe too. I'm having a great time. I think this is awesome so far. I like the weird. It's got like the, I don't know how to describe it. You see a little bit of in Grim Fandango and like Harvester a little bit, and there's like also some weird kind of like off, kind of slightly surreal or just like unsettling children's books I remember as a kid that it reminds me of. But it's like the weird filter they put on like sort of either like photographed or like almost like a collage kind of look where like things are almost like they're disproportionate to one another and like facial features and like appendages and all that, like they're assembled out of like various things cut out of a magazine, you know, and they'll be in this like kind of photorealistic environment, but like some things are off and some things are modeled, and it's just like a very weird, kind of jarring, unsettling juxtaposition of imagery, like a hyper real kind of thing. And I'm loving it. Like, I really like that look. Okay, so I checked your teeth. How are we supposed to communicate? How? Are you trying to ask something? I need to look at your eyes. I need to test you. Yeah, we looked at the teeth. Let me check them eyes. Green. Okay, I don't think we need to do all that every time. Armpits. Am I human? Am I? Tell me human, please, please. Okay. I don't know. Good way to describe it, yeah. I don't do much horror stuff, but when I do, I prefer that over obviously threatening monsters or violence or gore. Give me the creepy, unsettling stuff where things just aren't quite right. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not real big on gore. Like, I'll put up with it if it's in pursuit of some larger thing, but like gore just for gore's sake, that's not my thing. Yeah. But I also don't shy away from it if it's, like I said, like if there's something else about it that's compelling, but it just can't be like about that. But honestly, some of like my favorite horrific moments in media like have happened in things that are not specifically horror. Like one of my favorite horror scenes of all time is this one chapter in the Book of the New Sun by Gene Wolfe, which is a fantasy book, but it's got one of like the most, actually there's like two scenes in that book that are some of like the greatest horrific writing. What are some other horror games that you played, though? Any other stuff that did it for you?
Good evening. I'm with FEMA.
Oh.
Oh, fuck. We're running a routine inspection in your neighborhood. Don't worry. It won't take long.
What about the last inspection?
The results were inconclusive. To study the sun's effects more thoroughly, we need to take someone else from your household.
Fine, if there's no other way.
Don't worry. The procedures are demanding, yes, but we allow them time to rest.
Thank God. You keep taking the people that I'm, like, not fucking sure about.
Once the tests are done, we'll tell you what to do next. If you are unable to immediately transfer a suspected visitor to a quarantine zone, issue them a mandatory appearance slip.
So you're still holed up here, I see. What did you think of that guy? The one in the suit?
He's just doing his job.
Times are rough lately. Just one thing after another. Am I right? Maybe the suits will restore order. Or should we take matters into our own hands?
I'm doing what I can.
And what exactly can you do? Can you ward off death? Stop the floods? The fires? The decay? The only thing you can stop is a heartbeat. So, you alone?
I'm not alone.
Still scrambling to survive in this new world, are we? Why? Dogs rule the world now, and only dogs survive here. You understand what I mean, yes? Things will never go back to the way they were. Life changed. You're falling out of rhythm. Next time we meet, things will be interesting.
Dogs rule the world now, and only dogs survive here. I've heard about you. Yeah, this fucking guy. Most people stay the hell away from your place. Those who come here are either desperate or stupid. But you have my respect. Thanks? No, really. Most folks have given up. Too weak to keep living. Braver ones put gun to their head. The others just rot, one day at a time. But you're not one of them. You won't go down without a fight. Are you desperate too? What? Oh, you want to know why I came here? Who knows? Maybe I'm crazy. But I'm definitely not desperate. Mankind has survived worse before. Why should we give up now? Oh, come in. Great. You know, I'm honored to be here now when our lives are falling apart. Let's talk sometime.
Enough, stop fidgeting and stand still. Hello, could you please help us?
What happened?
I'm exhausted. I just want to find a place to sleep. I have 5 kids. I had 5 kids. Now this is the only one left. My husband disappeared too. I don't know if he's dead or if he abandoned us, but now I just want to lie down and pass out for a few days.
Where did your other kids go?
I don't know. Maybe their father took them. I want to go to his house, but I just don't have the strength anymore. Sure, we fought a lot, but it's hard not to when you live with someone who acts like a complete asshole. Forget him. Look, the most important thing to me now is finding my kids. Finally, a moment of rest. Come on, get a move on. Pick your spot. We'll be out of here by tomorrow, I promise.
Am I letting in too many people? Because I'm letting in most people. Can't help it. Emergency broadcast. Wildfires are now sweeping across the forested regions. Experts believe abnormally high solar activity is to blame.
While the full scale of the disaster remains unclear, fire crews from nearby cities have been deployed to contain the blaze. Despite the fires, visitors continue to terrorize the nation. FEMA has announced a new identifying sign to aid the public in their fight against the visitors. Aura film photography. Dark patches appearing on a captured image is a strong indicator that the subject may be a visitor. Stay calm and remain indoors during daylight hours. Up next, a word from our sponsors.
Each day, spotting visitors is getting harder and harder. Signs aid the search, but did you ever find yourself wanting a foolproof way? Introducing our new revolutionary aura-sensitive photographic film. It exposes the soul's energy, allowing you at home to discern a human from a hostile visitor. Take a photo, and if you see black patches, you've got a visitor. Now, science time.
Wait, I need a... It's a mystery. The heat won't stop you. Feel the drive. Sorry.
The heat won't stop you. Feel the drive. With Energica, you're alive.
I can't do that voice. Or maybe anymore.
Fuck. Wow, an invigorating energy drink that quenches your thirst faster and more effectively than water. Now available from 4Rest Delivery. Order at 301013.
Was it worth it? No. No, it wasn't. I'm trying to get that.
301013. Get that.
Energica? Hello, you've reached 4Rest Food Delivery. Would you like to place an order? Yeah, I just saw this commercial. I need that shit immediately. Oh, I can get another jar of kombucha? Alright. Damn, fucking lame. Could have had 2 cans of badass energy drink, and I went for kombucha. I feel like I want to do that in case I fuck up, because I put like an hour and a half into this. And I might be fucking up. I like that photo. I didn't notice that till now. Man. Okay. Nah, screw this. I only have 3. Who do you want to start with? The newbies, right? Nobody else is coming in here. Everyone's in here. Okay. It's stuffy in here. You okay? How's the kid? Oh, he's tired like me. He's shy around new people too, so he's being extra clingy. Kids struggle to handle stuff like this. They might not complain, but you see it written on their faces. Sometimes I feel like it's my fault for dragging them into all this. But it's too late to change any of that now. Wait, I'm not... Yeah. Fine, go ahead and test me. I have nothing to hide. Can I sit? No? Disheveled and cranky as always. What was I? It was the... Man, what was I supposed to see again? I forgot now. Wasn't it like a black aura? Can't say I bind all that aura crap, but somehow it kind of makes sense. Pretty sure you're cool. So maybe just compare them against one another. I guess I should be reading this.
Ever get the sense that it's all leading to some kind of terrifying hell? Everything's supposedly under control, but there's complete chaos around us. Well, take your damn photo.
I don't really know what to make of all this.
I'm just terrified of what will happen next.
Okay. Me too. Me too, bud. I can't check anybody else. All right.
Forest delivery here.
How'd you become a delivery guy? Deliver people. They love it when you do that. Start this kind of conversation when they're just trying to like do their job and move on.
Just passed the screenings. They checked all the signs, decided I'm human, and...
Oh, you mean how I ended up still working in the middle of an apocalypse?
Well, what else was I supposed to do? Sit at home and rot? At least out here I can distract myself and not think about this whole shit show. Besides, my family's far away. I'm not from around here. I only came to study at the local university. I'm on my own.
Being alone isn't that bad.
Yeah, sure. You're surrounded by other people in your house, so that's easy for you to say. Alright, I've got an order here to deliver to you. Ready to take it? Here's your kombucha. Have a good night. Let's get boochin'.
No one else is coming tonight.
No one else is coming tonight? Oh, shit.
Yeah? I just got that achievement that it's the beginning of the end. Is this the end of the game? We interrupt this program with breaking news. Reports of civil unrest are coming in from a neighboring city. Due to unresolved circumstances, FEMA forces have sealed off the area. Please remain in your homes. Stay where you are and await further instructions. Remember, support FEMA and join the fight against the visitors. Yeah, that's the latest for now. Next up, some ads. Up next, a special report on the nature of the visitors.
What are the visitors? Ghosts? Creatures from deep underground? No, this is neither a sci-fi novel nor a cheap headline. This is our new reality. Rumors continue to swirl about the visitors' true origin. Are they aliens? The Walking Dead? A lab experiment gone wrong? According to authorities, these are all just baseless theories. Studies show that a visitor is a human who has come into contact with an undetermined biological agent. Methods of transmission remains unknown, and FEMA urges everyone to stay alert for signs of visitors. If you believe you've been exposed or are unsure whether you might be a visitor, call the FEMA hotline on 000451. That's the latest for now. Stay tuned for more after the break.
Where's that kid? It's so stuffy in here. Didn't you have a kid with you? Well, he's still around. Probably just wandered off somewhere. I need to know where my other kids went. Do you have a phone? I could call their father. That way I don't have to see his ugly mug again. You got loose children running around in my home? There's one child. Where's the other child? I want mommy. I need to test you. What do you want to check? Your photo? You show me it after? Thanks. I don't like it. Please don't do it again. Where's that other kid? comes easy. Nothing at all. I won't be pushed around. Show me those teeth. Mine a canine stick out? They've been that way since I was a kid. I got teased for it a lot. Not anymore. Okay. I could rip the teeth out of their smirking mouths. I feel like I've checked you thoroughly. Where's that child? I don't see them anywhere. There's nowhere else they could be. What the fuck? Alright, well, I guess I'm just checking you then. Show me those teeth? Those look pretty good. You know, I never used to care about them much. I just didn't have the time, but now I regret that. My gums have been bleeding when I brushed my teeth, starting last week. And look, they're still yellow. How could I not smoke with kids like these? You know, one of my kids has perfect teeth, and he's never smiled once. Maybe it's not about the teeth at all? Man, shit. I don't know. Every time I think I'm looking at perfect teeth, I don't know. There's something weird about those two. I don't know what to say about that. I don't know what to do about that.
Hello there, human. How lucky we are to witness humanity's final judgment with our own eyes. The earth is being cleansed of sin. The sun is doing its holy work. We're on the path to pure new world. Behold the fucking beams of blessing.
You're scaring me, man.
You're scared? Have you gone shadow mad? Here, I'll break it down for you in simple terms. The sun does not burn and broil us alive without purpose. It is cleansing us of our sins. Our lust and greed has polluted this world, and it has angered the sun. This is our reckoning. And it is a blessing. All sin will end, and we shall live as righteous fucking ashes under its gaze.
So we have to die?
Quite the contrary. Our sins will be purged. The sun itself may even cease to be, but we shall live. There will be no more death, no theft, no greedy fucks who refuse to sell me what I want for a fair price. Can you imagine it? Do you see now why all of this is happening?
You should leave.
Are you a complete imbecile? You're shooing away a righteous and just man. Behold, Energica, let me in and I shall bestow upon you this generous reward straight from the holy sun itself.
I do love bribes. I love a good bribe. I don't know, man. I'm not trying to hang out with this kind of energy. Beat it.
Were you just feigning ignorance about the sun? Well then, fuck you. I'll go save someone else. See ya, shithead. Good fucking bye.
Yeah, good riddance. I knew I was making the right call here. What an asshole.
Good day, homeowner. Are you renting out rooms here?
I just let people in.
Excuse me. Did you say just let people in? Are you some kind of volunteer? Running a shelter for the homeless? I'm sorry, but I refuse to occupy any valuable square footage without paying my fair share.
Do you know business? Yo. Young on business. Young on business over here. Pay what you want if you feel you have to.
Excuse me? Do I look like I need a favor? Unbelievable. To think a member of the respectable rental institution would turn their nose up at good money. Fine. We'll settle this properly later with a full legal contract.
Come in.
Thank you, homeowner. We can discuss the rental terms in full detail later.
I think I just made a bad choice.
Can you let me in, pal?
Who are you?
I'm a fireman. I got caught out in the sun while we were fighting forest fires today. The thick smoke helped us prevent from getting completely burned alive. It was so horrible. The trees, they went up like matchsticks. I've never seen anything like it. Smoldering animal carcasses covered the forest floor.
Why aren't you at a hospital?
A hospital? There are no more hospitals, pal.
Me making a bad choice? Saying it, I don't do that. Don't you remember the end of Dispatch yesterday? We got the very good ending and we got everything we wanted. This is what usually happens.
When the visitors came, the whole point of hospitals went up in smoke. Hard to get treatment if you can't trust who's treating you. There's no helping me now. I'd have been better off putting out those fires and dying out there with my buddies. I don't have much time left anyway.
Oh my god.
Thanks, pal. I don't think I'll be in your hair for too long. At least I won't have to die all alone in the dirt. Fuck. They gave us a slip of paper at work before we went to put the fires out. It's a mandate telling us to report FEMA quarantine zone. But why go if everyone who does ends up dead? Here, I don't need it anyway. You can throw it away or use it for something else.
It smells like someone died tonight.
Good afternoon, this is news. We bring you an important update. New details have emerged regarding a recent incident that unfolded in the city. It seems one of the city's quarantine zones came under attack from an armed individual. The suspect's motive remains unclear at this time, and it's unknown if the attacker had any accomplices. Notably, several unverified individuals have escaped the quarantine zone.
Silence is the harbinger of death, a sinister quiet that drains the soul. But worse than the emptiness is the ringing. A distant funeral knell, growing ever louder. The bells toll for us all, filling our ears with endless din. Filthy thoughts caught in webs of wax, an infernal nest where visitors thrive, tangled deep in sticky sustenance. Seramin inundans. Seramin inundans. Seramin inundans.
Up next, a special report on the temporary suspension of corpse disposal. Fuck. Today's incident has sparked numerous theories. Some reports describe a lone shooter, while others mention an armed group dressed in hooded clothing. However, the city's greatest challenge may still lie ahead. Due to the lockdown measures imposed, corpse disposal in surrounding areas has been temporarily suspended. Residential inspections, however, will continue as scheduled. If you are able to cremate the deceased, do so immediately. If not, please wait until the situation is resolved before surrendering any accumulated remains. That's the latest for now. Stay tuned.
Yes, was there something you wanted?
Feeling any better?
My good man, we're all going to die someday. That's an unavoidable truth. What do you think happens to us after we die?
I don't know. Maybe we all float around in space.
If you really think about it, we must be completely alone in the universe.
Nothing. You're dead. Yeah.
There's clearly no other life, just cold, empty space. If there were, we'd have to have picked up some kind of signal or sign by now, right? I don't know. An empty void of endless darkness. Ending up there would be the same as disappearing. I want to be alone. It's so goddamn hot.
How you feeling?
Seems like it's even worse than I... Damn it. I don't think I'll hold out longer than a week. It did ease the pain a little. Would you let me in, though? Thank you. But now I'm just sitting here while the rest of the guys are out there dying. I could have stayed with them. It's not like I've got anything to lose. I'm already on the way out after all.
I don't really want to test you. But I might. But let's check. Where's that child? It's so stuffy in here. Did you call your husband? Why should I? He just makes some excuse. He never lifted a finger. It was all on me. The kids, the house, the bills. Sometimes I think we were just tolerating each other, but he never left me for whatever reason. Maybe I was too convenient. Maybe he was just scared I'd gut him if he ever tried. God, I'm tired. Hey, here's an idea. Maybe you should call him. His number's 660906. Give him a piece of my mind. After all, they're his kids too. He should help look for them. So now you're giving me tasks? Man, you were like the worst decision I've made thus far. Your kids running around, you don't even know where the fuck they are. I can't find them. You're just snoozing on the couch, and then now I'm calling your husband for you. 660906. Oh, yeah, hello? Your wife gave me this number? And? She's lost all the kids. Once again, she couldn't care less about her own kids. And now I'm the one who's got to clean up the mess. Go figure. Did you check her mother's place? Maybe you could come and get her. Let her go herself. She's not a princess. She's got 2 working legs, right? So what's the problem? You two can figure this out yourself. So why'd you call then? To save some poor damsel in distress? Do whatever you want. That bitch doesn't care anyway. Just leave me the hell alone. What have I gotten myself into here? What have I gotten myself into with this one? Where's that kid? Fuck is this situation? What is happening here? Playing the PNG tenant game? Hey PM, what's going on? Have you seen this? Oh, what was your voice?
What a world.
What now?
Isn't it obvious? We've yet to finalize an appropriate rental agreement.
And how do I do that exactly?
Do you mean to tell me you don't even have the requisite paperwork on hand? Then I suggest you find a notary and procure them. Honestly.
Are you kidding? Where am I supposed to find a notary now?
You don't know how to use a map, don't you? Do know how to use a map, don't you? This isn't complicated. And again, I must insist you use sir and address him with due respect.
I just fuck off already.
Actually, Article 21 of the Constitution guarantees my rights to basic human dignity, so mind your tone. And I strongly suggest you start showing me some respect before things get unpleasant. What a world.
I need to test you.
Been watching TV, have we? Butt into that whole visitors thing, have we? Fine, do your test, but I know my rights.
Show me them... teeth?
Maybe you'd like to see if there are any leftovers you can scavenge while you're in there,
Oh, those look damn good.
Well, happy now, are we? Are you going to commit premeditated murder because I brushed my teeth,
You know, you're kind of being an asshole. So here's what you're all about. You're all about procedure, right? Here's your FEMA notice.
What's that? Fine, I'll take it.
You get the fuck out of here. What now? Murder? I haven't murdered anyone. Does that just replenish my... I don't know if I was told about coffee, but I'm assuming it does. So I can test more people in one day. I wasn't gonna, but now I'm thinking about it. Nothing comes easy. Nothing at all. I need to... I feel like maybe you're cool. I won't be pushed around. Show me your... ears? Eyes? I was just planning out what I'm streaming tomorrow, then I'm coming back to it. Oh yeah? What are you going to start with? Welcome back. I've seen a lot of shit in my life. I'm sure it's alright there if you care to look. Okay. Just like I thought. Where is your child? I think you gotta go. Did you call your husband? Well, wait, we just did that, yeah. Why are there so many signs? Why do I fit every single one of them? Oh, fuck. I don't even know what it means. I don't know. Oh my god. Are we booching again? Are we doing it? Shin Megami Tensei 3. I got the HD re-release a while back, but never played it. Nice. Hope it goes well. It's a cool game to start with. How much of that series have you played? Not even slightly? Oh. Just Persona?
Hello. We require more test subjects from you. The sooner we get them, the better.
What's going on in the city?
Repercussions. Keep persisting and there'll be even more outbreaks that need wiping out. Hiding visitors only makes them multiply. And that only leads to more violence.
How long is all this going to continue?
We're still studying the cause of these events. Stay out of our way. Hard to say when things will return to normal. We need to run more tests to keep things under control. Cooperate with us, and this will all be over before you know it.
Fucking take them. Take that. I need to take two. There's a child around here. Can you track them down and take them as well? I got a pair for you. So what now?
We need people. Two to be...
Fucking great.
Two to be precise. It'll speed things up. This is all for the best.
Fine, if it helps.
Remember, help us, help you. Thank you for understanding. We'll bring these two back before you know it.
Don't worry about it. Okay. You get the fuck out of here. Bummer. I felt okay about you. SMT3, let's go. You a fan of those? I played a little bit of 4. And just a handful of hours. Persona 4 and Shin Megami Tensei 4 actually, for some weird reason. Like that's my really only experience. And then like some of the Digital Devil Story on the NES. I really liked. I loved the like all the dialogue options in battle and like recruiting monsters or like trying to manipulate them in battle. It was really interesting. I didn't get to see how it developed as it went, but I've always wanted to go back and play more of it. We'll see, it predates even Persona 3 on the PS2, so I expect it to be archaic as hell. Yeah. I hear some of those games are pretty tough as well.
Yes, your house is perfect. I can feel it.
What exactly do you feel? Yes, and it's mine.
That is correct. Death is everywhere. Some were burned, some dragged out and executed. Death's taking a liking to you, yes.
Who are you? Why are you dressed like that?
We are the harbingers of a new faith, the orators of a hallowed doctrine. Death hath come. She wishes only to soothe humanity, to free us from our chaos, bitterness, and bedlam. We are simply helping her draw closer. It is the only way to find salvation. There's no going back.
So what is it that you want?
We must perform the burial rites in ways anew. Your house is perfect for it, yes. Death's influence is strong here. What's been happening here anyway? In any case, let my brothers trespass here. Protect them. They must survive long enough to complete their tasks.
I'm not exactly burning with excitement at that prospect. Is Persona a franchise you played or have interest in? Yeah. The latter, yes. The former, only Persona 4, a little bit on the Vita. It was a mistake to start it there because I don't really play stuff handheld. And I thought it would be like something I would like maybe play on lunch breaks or something. But and I did for a little while. But I realized that's not the way I want to play that game. And I just never went back to it on like a console. And then I played a little bit, like I was saying, a little bit of 4 as well. Started that up. Played some hours. Went through like the first dungeon or two. And that one actually was more like immediately interesting to me. Just because of all the cool mechanics I was talking about. But yeah, I want to go through those series. How about you? I think maybe we talked about it a little bit. But you can refresh my memory. Do you have any favorites? It is dated, but nothing much like it. I love SMT in general. That's the Jack Frost emotes. Oh, yeah, right. Like on the actual Vita? Yeah, that's a mistake. It was. Yeah, it definitely was. Well, I got a Vita a while back, and I was like looking for things to play on it because I'd played only just like a couple of things. Like Tearaway, that was awesome. Like I'd played some like, I don't know, like platformers and stuff, and I was looking for an RPG to enjoy on it. I was like, well, I've wanted to get into Persona for a while, so maybe I'll do that. And it was not the way to do it. I should have, like, I know myself, and it was not the way to try and get into that series. Because I don't like handhelds in general, and that's a very tiny handheld. Gotcha. P4 Golden is my favorite, so I'll definitely be there for that. I played P3P, P4G, and P5R. Nice. Okay. I want to actually start like with the PS1 games. I think like the original Personas. This is what I'd like to do on the stream here. You're not getting in here, by the way.
Perhaps you'll end up burning after all. Watch over my people, and remember, if one of them dies, your house will be reduced to nothing. Forgive me, but there would be no other way to accomplish our divine mission.
Then I'll just shoot you all.
You think we few are all that carry the torch of our faith? Others will come while you sleep. They'll douse the walls in gasoline and strike a match. Even if you survive the blaze, your house will be gone. Where will you run? So perhaps let them stay. Yes. I doubt it shall take very long.
I'm calling your bluff.
Keeping your distance, huh? Good. That improves your odds of survival. Unless you're a visitor.
Who are you?
Someone who's here to clean up the filth. My neighborhood's dealt with. You don't need to know nothing else about me.
Let me guess. Is that a broom in your hands? Go ahead and try. What's with the gear? Is that supposed to make you visitor-proof?
Visitor-proof? Oh, you mean this necklace? That's a good term. I'll have to start using that. As a reminder, so I don't forget how many houses and how many towns I've purged. I pull a single tooth from each visitor. They're the easiest trophies to take. If one really leaves an impression on me, I might take something else.
So why are you here?
Hold it. You already asked your questions, now I ask mine. Anything going on in this neighborhood? Any threats? Just keep an eye out for.
Yeah, the dude that was just here. You just missed him. Deal with him, please. A half-naked visitor annihilated an entire patrol. FEMA's been taking people. No, oh, don't get this guy started on FEMA. Don't get this fucking guy started on FEMA. Excuse me. I'm really fucking up my throat today. Oh, man. Visitors keep showing up. I got a gun on my own. I want to do it.
They know what they're doing. They got their ways about visitor signs.
I'm about at the end of my ability here. Considering what FEMA's doing, I don't think they disagree that much. Them goddamn feds.
Why you bring them up is suspicious. I got someone I need to check on. I'll be back later. You've piqued my interest.
Oh. Shouldn't you be floating a paper boat down to a storage drain getting killed by Pennywise?
He's not asleep. He should be.
Are you lost?
The doors all look the same in the dark. I need the kitchen light, but there's a different echo resounding here. I heard the floorboards creaking from outside. That means someone's waiting.
What are you looking for?
Wrong smell. Wrong voice. Sorry, this house is wrong.
Alright. Yeah, why would you bring them up? I had to do it. I had to do it for the bit. Sometimes you do it for the bit. You know me. I get fixated on an idea, and I know that it's going to negatively impact everything I'm doing, and maybe get me a bad ending. But when I've made my choice, I've made my choice. Gotta see it through. P1 and P2 are gonna share a lot more with the NES SMT games. Yeah, that's what I figured. Good afternoon, you're watching the news. FEMA is currently assisting victims of the quarantine zone attack. Due to the overcrowding in existing facilities, the agency has made the following decision. Evacuated residents will be temporarily housed in buildings on the outskirts of the city. Fortunately, local homeowners are cooperating with FEMA and have offered shelter. As of this report, only a portion of the escaped individuals have been located. Thankfully, a new identifier has been announced by officials earlier today. Bleeding gums. If an individual showing this condition comes to your door, do not engage. Wait for a scheduled FEMA patrol and report the suspect to the relevant authorities. And remember, stay where you are and await further instructions. That's the latest for now. Next up, a special report on a dangerous new cult. We got snooze. Get out of here. The visitors aren't just hiding among us. They may be infiltrating our very thoughts. Multiple cities are now reporting outbreaks of organized cult activity. Charges against them include ritual sacrifice, worship of an unknown deity, and possible ties to the visitors themselves. According to these new reports, the cult has taken a public stand against FEMA. What began as harmless evangelizing has now escalated into direct action. Some experts believe that the cult may even be responsible for the recent violent incidents in the city. Viewers are urged to avoid contact with these so-called new believers. Aiding or sympathizing with any cultists may result in arrest or criminal charges. That's the latest for now. Stay tuned.
Yes. Was there something you wanted? At least the bar had a high ceiling. You could hang yourself from it, no problem. It's too cramped for me in here. This whole planet is too cramped for me. My good man, I just want this all to end. It's all a fucked up mess. Everything scares me shitless. I just can't take it anymore. Why did I even come here? I found some poetry books lying around. Mind if I read one by a good man?
Sure. Oh, to me? Yes, if I see you have some poetry books, mind if I read one? Yeah, sure. Okay, good. Go ahead and sit down. This is going to be I picked the longest one. So, take a seat.
When the evening is spread out against the sky, like a patient etherized upon a table, let us go through certain half-deserted streets, the muttering retreats. There, that's it. What did you think?
It's just words. I just heard a bunch of words.
Oh, alright. Whatever you say.
Yeah, maybe don't read that again. All right, thank you, Steam. Oh, y'all just came in. How long will you be staying?
Worry not, homeowner. We won't be any trouble. We appreciate your hospitality and don't wish to anger you. You've done so much for us already. We'll stay in this room and pray quietly. We need some rest. Our journey ahead will be long and hard.
You look scared. Are you afraid?
You're observant, homeowner. Unlike my brothers in faith, I still struggle with the fear. Doubt torments me. What lies beyond life? What does it feel like? Our mentor teaches us it's neither heaven nor hell, that it's something else, but I can't seem to grasp it. And even if he doesn't fully understand death, will he ever truly understand her? What if reaching her isn't enough? What if she is truly beyond comprehension entirely? But I dare not question our mentor's will, for in his eyes I see confidence and understanding. He asks us to embrace faith and steel our resolve, to be ready. Only then can we cross the rivers of dead and the mountains of bones and reach her, death.
What a crew, and you're taking up my entire sofa. Who are you?
Lost souls, just like the countless others who walk this blighted earth. We yearn for peace, for stillness eternal. We have found the path to her, death. Why do they tremble before her? Is it truly the unknown they fear? Or the lashings of dogma burned in their souls? For millennia we clawed at the veil, seeking life's meaning, and lo, its answer was laughably simple. Death is our purpose. We are her followers.
Fuck, I don't even know where to start with you. Alright. What a fucking crew. We got some ads. They're back now. I'm definitely going to take a break after 2 hours of voicing this whole game. Yeah, keep playing it. I just want to see this through to credits. So I think we're going to do that, and then we'll start voting on the next indie game. But I got a wide range of choices. I'm very excited about all of them, really. So play a few and see how we like them. But that's going to be in a minute or two. So I'll be right back. See y'all then. Thanks everybody for hanging around. All right. Do I need to test all 3 of them? Y'all have been here for a long time. Maybe we should test the newcomers? Oh, you know what we should do? No, wait. For rest? What am I doing? Hello, you've reached Forest Food Delivery. Would you like to place an order? Oh, I can't get any more kombucha, huh? 2 cans of cat food, please. Yeah. Thank you. Your order has been accepted. Please expect your delivery tomorrow night. Might be too late for that cat. I don't know. Can we try this again? Oh shit. Wait, really? Did I just put that in wrong or is it just dead? 660906? Oh. The former. No, invalid. Oh shit. Okay. I wonder if anyone picks up if I call the neighbor. This happened ages ago, but I should have done that immediately. Okay. When the kid showed up to verify her story. Where are the children? Where are the children? Wait. Oh, FEMA took the kid? Maybe I think I forgot that. They did, right? When they took 2? Alright, let's get started here. Let's see them pits.
I shall attempt to shift my robe. Please be patient. Oh, why?
Okay. You look scared. Are you afraid? Wait. I need to test you. There is no need to be afraid. We will all depart to a better realm. We will find salvation. Maybe we're just going to check everybody's pits. As much as I hate it, they're all the same. Okay.
This shall warm us with her cold embrace.
Is checking one like checking all of them? I think I just wasted that. I need to test this, though. Is this working the way I think it's working? Oh, it's a permanent upgrade? Oh, shit. And I've just been squandering that. I should have done that days ago. I thought it was going to replenish the ones I've used already. I didn't. Alright, well. Huh. Well, you live and you learn. Hello, delivery here. You look kind of down. My coworker got taken by FEMA. Morning check, same as always. They noticed his eyes, red. God damn it. And that was it. They hauled him off. Now I don't even know what happened to him, or if they'll ever let him out. What if my eyes go red from the lack of sleep? They gonna drag me off to one of those fucking quarantine zones too? Hey, non-basic YT, what's going on? I haven't seen someone play this in forever. Yeah? I've been wanting to play it since it came out. I was kind of waiting for a sale, so I got it on the recent Steam sale. Did you enjoy it? Did you play it yourself or just see it played on stream? Don't stress it. You'll be fine.
Fine? What's fine even mean in the middle of a cataclysm? All these visitors, the signs, and the damn sun. I thought it couldn't get worse, but every day it just gets crazier. Next thing you know, they'll say pubic hair is a sign of being a visitor, and the world will go even more batshit. Alright, I gotta get a move on. Take your order, I'll be on my way.
Cat food.
Have a good night.
Never played it, but only watched others play it. Looked really fun. Oh shit, this guy. It's very fun. I really dig it. Some very creepy scenes and characters and in writing.
You feel that change is haunting you. So am I. And now one of your ilk is deathless. All because of a word. One single word. But what a word it is. You know who I mean, yes? Strange things happen around you.
I don't feel anything.
Must be tough. Sounds like you need help. Why don't we try something new? A gamble of sorts. If there are at least 2 of us inside your house, you'll open the door for me. Because dogs reside in their bodies now. I don't understand. It's simple. Just give it a try. But first, are you alone?
I'm not alone.
Well. Even we are a rare sight now. Let alone your kind, locked in their walls. Change isn't the worst thing coming for you. You don't think I lead the pack, do you? There are far greater things out there. I simply follow orders. Well then, until we meet again.
Hey, what's up? Long time no see. How's life?
Do I know you?
Come on. You really don't remember me? We were... Hang on. Your voice sounds different than I remember. How long ago did you start living here?
This house has always been in my family. I think you got the wrong address.
No way, it couldn't have. No. Damn it. I guess I did get it wrong. Come on, I wheeled a long-ass way to get here. Won't you let me in, please?
Yippee, indie games. Hey, Super Kayak, what's going on? How are you? I don't know. I don't know if I want to let anybody else in at this point. I have so many people in here. Alright.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Looks pretty spacious, mate. Want to race? 3, 2, 1, go!
Hey, buddy. Got room in there for a stand-up guy like me?
How do I know you're really a stand-up guy?
Believe me, I got the biggest heart of any man you'll ever meet. Sure, I might punch out folks with perfect teeth and pretty eyes, but only 'cause I envy them. Come on now, I'm messing with you. Don't go getting all stiff on me. 1 or 2 weird traits doesn't make you a visitor. I would never hurt anyone over their teeth or their eyes or whatever they're saying on TV. I couldn't even... Never mind.
What are you, some kind of comedian? You sound kind of tipsy. Have you been drinking? Are you a Dreamcast fan? Oh, are you a Dreamcast fan? I definitely am. I think you can see it behind me. I have a shrine to the Dreamcast. I have it up on the top of my shelf there. Yeah, huge Dreamcast fan. I usually play retro games. I've been saying that a lot lately, even though it hasn't been true for like a couple months, but it's just because like as we got to the end of the year, I wanted to check out a bunch of stuff because I do play all kinds of stuff. So I wanted to check out a bunch of things that came out this year, but generally what I'm playing on the channel is retro stuff.
Had myself a king's breakfast this morning, sticking to my buddy's meal plan. Beer for breakfast, wine for dinner. Tasty, healthy, even counts as dieting if you do it right. I mean, feast your eyes on this body. Relax, I'm just pulling your leg again. Don't hold it against me. These days a good laugh is all we got. And why not drown our misery a little? Deal with everything going on sober is just too much. But all jokes aside, you let me in, buddy?
I don't know. Those teeth look pretty good. But what indie games are on your radar right now? I was trying to be... Maybe I'm going to be a little coy today. So here's the plan. I wanted to do a full playthrough of this because I heard it was only a couple hours. As usual, I take longer than everyone else on planet Earth playing the game. I'm probably going to have the high on the how long to beat or whatever it is. But after this, I have... How many do I have? Maybe not get to all of them today. But especially since I've kind of wrecked my vocal cords doing a bunch of stupid voices. 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5 other potential indie games. And I was going to run a poll every hour. So once we finish this, run the first poll. And then like an hour after that, whether to continue the current game or move on to the next one. And then I was going to have some cryptic keywords. So I'll give you the cryptic keywords. Let's see. I actually didn't decide on these. What do we got? After this, I was thinking super fast platformer. Super silly platformer. Anime visual novel. Sci-fi visual novel. Somber space ambiance. And maybe immersive sim silliness. Potentially. Going into my mind palace to guess the games, hell yeah. So yeah, those are some of them. As a PS2 owner, I must say I wish people had paid more attention to the Dreamcast, but the PS2 stalled its performance. Yeah, it was on its way out, but the PS2 showing up really helped kill the Dreamcast, right? Like, it just, any chance it had, because it did have a jump start on that whole next generation, you know? But Sega made some bad choices. And that's how it goes. I'm still mourning it deep down. That's how I love the PS2. I don't do any like console wars or anything. Like I love it all. I just like games. But Dreamcast has a special place in my heart, and maybe because it was gone so soon, it retains a very specific, unique personality. Consoles do, I think, tend to have, especially in that era, kind of personality all their own. And Dreamcast is a quirky one. There are a couple endings. Yeah, I've heard that. I'm probably going to do other playthroughs, but just off stream. But I did want to, like, at least get to credits or whatever, do, like, one full run on stream. Because I really dig it. Fast platformer. The Spark the Electric Jester series? Oh, I don't know that. I don't know. Is that something that came out this year? An entry in that? They're all things from 2025. Did you say ImSim at the end? I did. If you asked me, Sega Japan should have trusted Sega America more. Oh, this year. Okay. Yeah, today it's just 2025 stuff. We could also go back to some Unbeatable. I need to go back to that. And I'm going to let you in, bud.
Oh, buddy. Looks like someone's already warming up that spot of yours. Now, I'm all for sharing, but this doghouse is feeling a little crowded. Mind making some space?
I'll kick them out. Come in. All of them? Does that mean kick out everybody? Or do I get to choose who I kick out? That makes it sound like I'm kicking everyone out of my home. Because it's not... ImSim, I guess, is skin deep. You nailed it. I don't even know if I'm gonna... I was wondering, like... That's why I kind of said at the end, like, am I putting that back on? I've actually played a lot of that already on stream. I was thinking maybe check out new stuff today, but I was considering maybe throwing that on as well to round out the picks. I haven't decided yet. It won't kick everyone out? Okay, cool. Thank you for letting me know.
Thanks, bud. You're a real lifesaver.
I've been playing that. It's super good. It's a very fun time. I want to say I'm like, I don't know, 8 missions in or something like that. Maybe. I'm pretty deep into it. Pretty skin deep into it. Yeah, it's been a very, very fun ride. My only minor criticism is like some of the levels. That's why I took a break from it. Like, it was starting to feel a little samey. Like, there's definitely unique things going on each level, but I felt like maybe it's better to like not marathon that game, but like give it some space in between each session of it, so that you don't get like burned down on it. Wow, you're good at this game. You got it. Yeah. Don't tell anybody. Shh. Yeah, you're 2 for 2 on your guesses. Do you want me to tell you if this guy's a human or not? I don't. Thank you, though. I don't want any spoilers. Although I do appreciate you telling me about that one. I just wanted to know, like, I didn't want to kick everyone out of my house. This is the only guy. Yeah, I've been microdosing it over a couple of days. Nice. Yeah, how far are you? Oh, that was the game I saw you playing with Seth rated. Skin Deep, was it? Okay.
Hey, has a girl in a poncho with purple hair been by here?
We don't have anyone like that here.
She's my daughter. I haven't been able to find her since all this shit started. We were supposed to leave this place. Then that abnormal heat wave hit, and I passed out, and when I woke up, no one was home. No note, no trace. My daughter had just vanished.
She's not here. Bye.
Wait, hold up! I need shelter for a few days. FEMA's looking for me because I know things. Certain things the government wouldn't want anyone else finding out. I swear, as soon as FEMA leaves the area, I'll move on and keep looking for my daughter. Hell, I'll even tell you everything. I know exactly where the visitors came from.
Oh, yeah. We think this guy's full of shit. All right, come on.
Thanks. There aren't many people left today who actually hear folks out. People like you are the ones who will make it through this nightmare, because you and I were immortal.
I think this was a mistake. We got a Steam achievement, though, so validated. Sims can very much fall into the dominant strategy loop where it becomes samey because you can solve things the same way. That's true, yeah. Not that far, I don't think. I'm doing a little Lion shopping list right now. Oh, okay. I won't say too much then. It's a game that's so weird to me because, like, it's got some really cool systems, very unique. Sneezing, you know? Managing your sneeze meter. And, like, a lot of interesting ways about, like, systems for dealing with threats and enemies. But then, like, I don't know, you'll have these very unique systems that are pretty well developed, and then, like, I'll jump out of a vent and, like, plop down right behind a patrolling guard, and it won't hear me do that. You know, and it's like, it feels like it's lacking in some other places where things should have more meaningful consequences. It's a thing that I don't really want to complain about because I suck at being stealthy. So, like, hey, if you're not going to get alerted to my presence because I was very loud and stomped out of this vent, I'll take the win. But that said, from like a critical standpoint, it feels like it's lacking in a couple places. I love the way that they force you out of vents that way. Yeah, the smell was another really fun one. Like, you can come in up through the toilets, but then you're stinking, and then they can, like, smell you. It's awesome. Yeah, I tend to create my own goals challenges in those kinds of games when it gets too samey. Yeah, I think the other thing is, like, it's got a mission-based structure, and the missions, you're always, like, jumping into, like, another similar kind of ship, and essentially doing the same thing that you did on previous missions. Like, it changes a little bit, but yeah, it can get a little repetitive. Smells like someone died tonight. Good afternoon. Now for the news. The situation in the city is gradually stabilizing, but some fugitives still remain at large. Meanwhile, coarse disposal operations have resumed, though new challenges have emerged. According to the latest reports, packs of stray dogs are now roaming the streets. FEMA has deployed a team to address the threat,
The agency has also announced a new identifying sign of potentially dangerous individuals: skin irritation. The investigation into the attack is still ongoing. Whether the attacker acted alone still remains unclear. However, there is no doubt that FEMA will contain both this and the ongoing visitor threat. If you have any questions about recognizing visitors, the FEMA hotline is open on 000451. Speaking of him, Sims, here's a reference that everyone can enjoy. As always, stay where you are and await further instructions. That's the latest for now. Up next, a report on the unfolding situation in the Equatorial Belt.
They handle sound in very interesting ways. I don't mind the no footstep noises. Yeah. I guess I don't really mind it. I guess I was just thinking, like, if I'm being critical about the game. But, yeah, like I said, I'm I'm loud and noisy. So anytime I get a little bit of leniency on the game's part, I take it. Because in, like, Dishonored, you feel like you're always moving at half speed because you're always crouching.
Troubling news from countries in the equatorial region tonight. Widespread wildfires, extreme heat, and droughts are devastating multiple nations. Recent reports indicate temperatures so high that contact with the ground was enough to cause third-degree burns. The death toll remains unknown, and evacuation is currently impossible. Our government has so far been unable to establish communication with authorities in the affected regions. However, once conditions allow, the FEMA officers will be deployed to assist with disaster relief. That's the latest for now. Stay tuned for updates.
I haven't played the Dishonored games, though. You a fan of those? I need to. They've been requested on my channel a very long time ago. There are a lot of queued requests from followers of the channel that I've been very slow in getting to. But someday, Dishonored, it will happen here. I can't remember, but there was a yo-yo-based platformer, isn't there? Are you thinking of, there's the one that looks like a Saturn game. It's like Penny's Big Breakaway, I think it's called. Is this the one you're thinking of? I wanted to play this. I think there's a yo-yo in that. Yeah, maybe this is what you're thinking of. It looks like it looks like a modern game, but it has like the character design and some of the visual, like, aesthetic sensibilities of a Saturn game, which is what put it on my radar. That one. Yeah, did you play any of that or see any of it played?
Yes. Was there something you wanted?
Are you okay? Oh. I don't know how I feel about... where's everybody, first of all? Fuck me, this is a busy room. Okay. Who's over here? Nobody. We've never found those children. Oh, shit. I hope all this ends soon. Okay. I don't know. What's wrong with you?
The visitors, they're coming for us. Can you hear it? Death is calling. Visitor, human, what's the difference? We're all the same when we're dead. So why torture ourselves by waiting? Let them come. They want what's best for us. Let the visitors come.
You don't seem well.
No, I've seen the light. I'm a visitor.
A visitor wouldn't say that, right?
We are as one with the humans, reflections, mirrors, one and the same. Together we shall welcome death.
You left me no choice.
Shoot, what are you waiting for? Will you kill me without even a crumb of remorse? I don't care. Do what you must, human.
I think she's fine. I would test her. Yeah, I was trying to get a handle. I've tested her many times, but not with the most recent tests. I have 5 tests I can do today. But see, we have some newbies here. I wanted to start with them. I wanted to get a handle on, like, who I'm dealing with. I feel good about you. You've been here since the beginning. So... yeah, I've seen some interesting skips. Oh, yeah? Dishonored 1 is a joy to play, but once you solve the puzzle of a level, it's really easy to get through. Okay. Dishonored 2 is okay. It makes some interesting choices in gameplay balance. The environments are amazing, and it's got some really standout levels. Gotcha. What about the cultists? They seem to take up a lot of space. Yeah, I don't feel good about them. I didn't want to let them in. They kind of just forced their way in here.
Hey, buddy, what's on your mind?
I need to test you.
Me? Sure thing, buddy. Got nothing to hide, no reason to neither. Sure, take a look.
It's good for more Dishonored, but if you're really cracked open Dishonored, it'll feel oddly clunky, even though they kind of made some changes to try to make you feel fluid. Oh, yeah? Okay.
Plain, brown. Just like half the world's population. No mystery there, bud.
I recently replayed it with the No Powers Challenge, and I think it was a more enjoyable experience. Oh, yeah? No Powers Challenge, huh? I don't know much about it. I haven't seen it played. But I've wanted to check it out for a while. It came out, like, those games came out at a time when I wasn't playing a lot of games. I've missed a lot from, like, that generation and about that time. I checked y'all's armpits, right?
Do as your wish, but do not obstruct our path.
That wasn't the voice I was doing for you, but I don't think I can do it anymore. I think I'm too worn out. I don't really remember how to tell like what to do with the photo. Wasn't it like if I saw black spots or something in the aura? I think it was something like that.
Wandered free. Wish I could be. Sure, give me the hardest test you got. I'll pass them all.
Hey, can I see your pits? The TV man told me to. Show me them pits. You want to stay at my place? You know the drill. Pits out. Why don't you just shoot one of the cultists? If one is or isn't human, the others must be the same. I haven't watched someone play this in a while, so I kind of forgot how it works. Yeah, I haven't shot anybody. I've been trying to choose non-violence. I don't want to murder. Dishonored Death of the Outsider, I think, is mechanically the best stealth MSIM of the series. Really? But D1 is still my favorite Dishonored. Okay. The TV never lies. This is true. Let me see those eyes.
Where do you want me to look? Right at you? Don't mind the twitching, it's a habit. Ever back in the days when I could rev a real engine, I couldn't keep my
Back in the days.
could keep my eyes trained on, well, anything. Guess I'm not ready to ease up on the speed just yet, eh?
Man, I'm just dying for a drink. What did you mean when you said we're immortal? Well, you could shoot yourself in the head and see for yourself if you want. But I recommend against doing that if I were you. Of course, we're not immortal in the way you're thinking. After death, we reincarnate and live again. Then we die once more, and the cycle of rebirth continues on. I know how that sounds, but if you'd seen what I've seen, you'd understand. Maybe the visitors are once human, then reborn. I can't say for sure. I don't know how this shit works. I'm certain nature keeps plenty of secrets from us, but I'll find my daughter one day. I'm not sure if I'll do it in this life or the next, but I will, because we never truly die. I think I'm just gonna do everyone's eyes first. You have to shoot someone? Violence has solved, sadly, most of the world's problems. I'm trying to keep it as a last resort. Haven't slept in days. Hard to sleep when your daughter's gone. I could hand over a FEMA notice, too. Checked all your pits. Checked your eyes. Did I check your eyes? I don't think I did. Oh, fuck. They're pretty red.
I am not ready to depart.
Red eyes. I think you gotta go. I think I'm finally ready.
All is well. I am protected. I go now to a better life. All is well. There is nothing to fear.
Oh, shit. They weren't a visitor. You also have cultists who literally do human sacrifice. Even if they aren't, blast his ass. Well, now I'm a murderer. But we're down one cultist, so, you know. It's not all bad. How do you know the difference between a visitor and a human after you kill them? I don't know, unless that's a joke. Is there a punchline incoming? Thank God.
We need more people. It's the only way to avoid a catastrophe.
Where are the people you took?
Cut the bullshit! The world is about to end. Keep playing games and we'll take everyone in this house.
What the fuck is the point of your agency if nothing you're doing is working?
I'm out of patience. I'm not arguing with you. Either we break the door down and clear out this whole damn rat's nest, or you hand over 2 people right now. You're not the first to try to resist us. We dealt with them. We'll deal with you too.
Good, I never want to see you again.
The feeling is mutual.
No! Why? He's my favorite. He was my first. He was my first, well, not visitor. Although maybe. We don't know. My first house guest. Oh, fuck off.
That's all. Have a nice night.
He's one of the ones I felt okay about, I think. Because I did give you a lot of tests. You've been here for a while. But I don't know. Alright, well, there's more.
Oh, let us not waste time. How fare my flock?
They're still alive. 2 of them. 2 out of 3.
Wait, they're all dead? You took our only chance from us. Goodbye.
That guy looks like Frankenstein. Oh, I never saw the ending of the game, so I think I'm gonna have to watch the whole stream all the way through.
I'm back. Tried to find someone I mentioned. No luck. But I went through a few houses. This place is crawling with visitors. Did FEMA give up on this town, or just this block?
What if they only show 1 or 2 signs?
Then you can enact justice as swiftly as possible. Visitors feed on the weakness of the soft-hearted. That's how people get killed in their own homes.
This man loves the view of his own nose, huh?
Since I'm here, tell me, do you know a stocky guy who wears a blue denim jacket? He's got a kid, little girl, not sure how old. His wife, well, fuck the wife.
Only the girl made it out. Your guy's dead.
Show me you're not one of them. Any party will do. You got a gun? Fuck if I care. We'll both go down shooting then.
I don't want to show my teeth because they're white as shit.
Show me your hands. Clean. Yeah, fucking course they're clean. Let me tell you something. Here's a tip. The ones who look normal, they're always the first to turn. I haven't got time for this bullshit. I'll test you properly next time.
No one else is coming tonight, huh? I should look at myself. Like, if he comes back, I need to know which parts of myself don't look like visitor parts, right? He wants to look at something else. I don't think I've checked my own eyes. It smells like someone died tonight. Good afternoon. You're watching the news. The situation in the city remains unstable and the recent lockdown still remains in place. However, a new threat has emerged. Members of the cult have been sighted on the outskirts of the city. Some suggest that they may be preparing a ritual which appears to involve open flames. FEMA believes this group may have been directly involved in the recent attacks on quarantine zones. Unfortunately, due to ongoing situations, neither FEMA nor the military can spare a dedicated task force at this time. If any cult members approach your home, call the FEMA hotline immediately on 000451. To assist in these troubled times, the agency has also announced a new identifying sign: fungal growth in the underarm area. As always, stay where you are and await further instructions. That's the latest for now. Up next, an update on the conditions at the poles.
The sun strikes yet again. Scientists have released troubling new projections on our global climate. If the current heat wave does not subside, meltwaters from the polar ice caps may lead to catastrophic flooding. Researchers continue to investigate the cause of the ongoing climate anomaly, but no answers so far. That's all for now. Stay tuned for updates.
I saw a lot of fungal growth under the arms when I checked those pits. A lot of that. I didn't really know what was going on at the time. I want to know if I can get another kombucha. I have a delivery logged in your system. I do? What? What is it? Last thing I ordered was cat food, right? Okay, it was the cultists that had fungal growth, so... No one's in here anymore. It's getting quiet around these parts. You also, I think, had some pit fungus. Have I checked my own eyes? Kind of red. They're red, motherfucker. Should have drank all that caffeinated crap. The fuck? What the hell is that? Looks like a rash or worse, a fungus. Gotta clean myself up. Maybe it'll help. I'm looking pretty visitor. My teeth are perfect. My eyes are red. My pits are all fungused up. How about the ears? Check yourself before you wreck yourself. Ears look fine. What kind of report was that anyway? Alright, so if he comes back, dude with the gun, I can show him my ears. And I don't want to show him a part of me that would make him think I'm a visitor. And I only have 2 of these left. One for each of you. Time for a pit check.
Sure thing, I guess. Okay. Damn, that's good. You done it, my man. You've attained to peak comedy. We're all just looking at each other's armpits now. Insane. The world outside is engulfed in hellfire like the universe is concentrating all its efforts into wiping us out. On top of that, we got visitors out here trying to kill each and every one of us. and all you've got to say is, show me your armpits.
Man, I'm just dying for a drink. I knew you'd say that. Anything else you want me to show you? Okay, take a look. Alrighty.
Oh, hey, somebody's here. Nice. I'm so wired right now, but Energica just ain't hitting like it used to. Could use a recharge.
Where are you headed charged up like that?
Somewhere far away. Can't stay in one place. A storm's coming, and I'm kind of curious to see how people will face it. I'll keep moving till I fry, or till the visitors gobble me up, whichever comes first.
Can't outrun trouble.
And you're stuck in here. You think that's what's keeping you safe? Yeah, well, you're alive, talking to me. True. But hey, I'm not dead either. Looks like we both figured something out. We should trade survival hacks.
Always wanted one of those hats. Yeah. I want to say as a kid I did. Well, I think I saw the movie Twister. It was the Philip Seymour Hoffman character, right? He had one of those. And as a kid, I was like, that seems like the coolest idea in the world. I want one of those. What would you put in it? And then what?
Then I run. I keep running till I find what I'm looking for, whatever that is. But your place seems interesting, I think. Will you let me in?
Yeah, come on in.
Whoa, you got that in here. I don't like to talk around people like that. They twist every story into something else, make a whole mess. Nah, let's skip that. I don't even know who that was. Sorry, I thought it'd be mad funny. Oh well, I'll tell you all sorts of stuff instead.
They told me this would be our last little chat. Everything's coming to an end, either by our hands or your own.
What do you mean?
I'm just telling you what I was told. That's all. Do you feel it yet? Death creeping closer and closer. It's breathing down your necks already.
Why not just break the door down?
Does the unknown scare you? Do you often wonder why you're still alive? Seems like you're more concerned with what comes after the end. So you die. What then? You're just gone? Forever? Will you feel anything? But I'm more curious about something else. Have you let any of us into your home?
I don't let the right ones in.
Why so tense? Clinging to life like that? What's left that matters? You're all alone now. So, you alone?
I'm not alone.
So you are ready. Do you feel fear? Yes. Still can't take matters into your own hands. That's why I'm here.
Answer the pale visitor's question for the last time. I sense the energy in here is stagnant. Something very bad is developing within. The sun and Leo are in the 5th house. I see it all so clearly. You're a pretty assertive person, aren't you? Huh? I can see you prefer to take action rather than talk. Typical Leo, am I right? You've accumulated a large amount of dark energy here. Yes, very unpleasant. I don't yet understand the how or why. Everything just feels so neglected. I suppose I should start with affirmations. Okay, and there are prison guards in your prior incarnations. Give them space. You're just repeating the experiences of your past lives. You need to forgive them and accept their histories within yourself. Only then will you be able to break the chains of this endless cycle. Do you understand? You should leave. So you're not interested in working on yourself, is that what you're saying? No interest in becoming a better you? What a tragedy. I shall make sure to manifest you a terribly explosive bout of diarrhea. Honestly, you could have been anybody. I think I'm just done taking anybody in, including you.
Do you ever dream?
What?
You know, dreams. You know what a dream is when you sleep. Do you see anything? You know what I realized? People barely dream anymore. Why do you think that is?
Why do you care?
Dreams are delicate, strange things. Dreams are where we search for answers, find comfort, or simply seek a moment of calm. But now, they're breaking down, losing shape. I think it's because they've lost that scared space, that time to reflect, to rest, to reflect.
You should leave.
Do you think people will ever start dreaming again? I sure hope so. It's hard without dreams, hard on anyone.
Nobody else is coming. I don't know about that last one I let in. I don't know about any of them, honestly. I don't know about anybody. Breaking news. Conditions in the city show no sign of stabilizing, and the disaster continues to worsen. With glaciers melting, sea levels are rising at an alarming rate. Coastal areas across the globe, including many major cities, are at risk of severe flooding. Several lakes known to be contaminated with radiation have also begun to evaporate, with scientists worldwide warning that this could result in toxic rainfall. If you hear thunder, seek cover immediately to protect yourself from exposure. Unfortunately, the city continues to remain under lockdown. FEMA has not yet captured all fugitives and has now announced a new sign for identifying the visitors. Rapid pupil movement. Emergency broadcast. We interrupt this report. Wait. Emergency broadcast. We interrupt this report due to the risk of attack on our studio. If you have questions about identifying the visitors, call the hotline 000451. End of broadcast. Well, that's it. Run out of steam. I need to test you. Alright, let me just finish this energy cup. Show me them eyes. I saw the report. The eyes should be a kind of dark, murky green. Don't mix it up, though. There's lots of types of green in the world these days. Wait, what's wrong? Red? They're supposed to be red? Then why were the ones on TV green? Hey, Vixal, what's going on? Welcome. Job, big spot. How are you? We're playing No, I'm Not a Human. Have you checked this out at all? Yeah, I'm just dying for a drink. God forbid you show this to anyone at FEMA. Doing good? Glad to hear it. Does this mean that you're a visitor? Yeah, I love these type of games. Do you? Awesome. So you enjoyed this one? I'm having a blast. It's really cool. I don't know. I don't know if this means you're... You ever hear of vampires? They don't show up in photos, only move at night, and they're immortal. Hope you loaded some silver in that thing. Otherwise, you're just wasting bullets, along with the last of my patience. Yeah, horror games that have these types of depressing atmosphere. Yeah. Best not point that gun at me again, or it'll end much worse for you. But act respectful, and your neck stays intact. Yeah, I really like the visual design. And there's been a couple. I played a couple last year too. Just like, I don't know. It's got some elements of like PS1 aesthetic. Like mouth washing was another one. Like a really oppressive, awful, like depressing, heartbreaking atmosphere and storyline narrative that's just like, I'll never forget some of these games. Do you know Puppet Combo? Oh yeah, like the Nun game. What are some other ones? But yeah, some of those like first-person horror, like Pursuer Enemy, with like the PS1 aesthetic, like the sort of VHS like grain filters. What yeah, I guess I kicked someone out, didn't I? Bloodwash, Murder House. Yeah, those are the ones I'm thinking of. You like those? Do you have a favorite? I thought about playing the Nun one. Just because that character model was so creepy. Okay, I guess I'll just test you both a little more thoroughly, because you're my last two. What else we got? I don't think I looked at your teeth, did I? Haven't had much chance to brush them past few weeks. Lucky me. Ugh. Okay. Oh shit, my teeth are ruined. Definitely blood wash and stay out of the wash. Okay. I'll keep that one in mind. Alright, I don't know. I said I was talking to that dude for the last time, so are we about at the end? I don't know how I've done.
I'm back. Not really sure why the hell I bothered, though. My brother hadn't been so gutless. Maybe he could have kept his wife and kids safe. Now, who knows where the brat is?
You want to find her?
No point looking. Waste of time. If my brother had a spine, maybe there'd still be a chance. But now, I don't care anymore. I'm done with that. There was his family on the edge of town, barricaded in, Dad holding the door. But the wife, she was showing signs. He kept pleading with me, "She's my wife, don't hurt her." When the visitors started climbing the roof, the idiot finally opened the door, let her run, so I did what he couldn't. Killed her first, then him. Kids got away with the neighbors somehow. Then FEMA rolled in, talking about cleanup. Told him not to worry, it was already done. They laughed, said I should sign up. Fuck that. All they do is drag folks away and the visitors are still fucking here. Anyway, enough talk. I'm testing you. Show me you're not one of them. Ears? Fuck you mean ears? That's no goddamn visitor sign. You think I'm some kind of idiot? You really think I'd fall for that? You're fucking dead, smartass.
What? That is a sign. They told me on the TV. You hear a madman behind the door spitting furious words with raw aggression. You can only wait, hoping nothing will happen. The haze of rage in the eyes of an armed man is more terrifying than any visitor. You hear his shallow wheezing. Bastard. Got me. How many more has he slaughtered? How many has he burned? Thought he'd drag it out, so it didn't go down easy. He's gone quiet. Should probably check he's actually. Because of scum like you, so many are dead. People like you killed my friend. People like you will never let anybody live in peace. What, you think no one will fight back? These minds, damned by insanity. Now I've lost everything, but you still have something left to lose. I'll crush you. So stay out of the house. Okay. I don't think I know that one. I'll have to take a look at it. drive you deep into the ground. I'll drown everything in your blood. Every bastard with a weapon in their hands dies today. Every last one. That was abrupt. Okay. How did I do? Maybe not very well. Have you tried digging down your basement? Digging down your basement? One trial ended, only for another to begin. Now in the eyes of the crowd, you are the one to be feared. Not bad. You didn't technically die. Yeah? I don't know how that ranks among, like, endings that you can get on your first playthrough. I tend to get, like, the worst ending and have the worst performance when I play something. So, my money's always on, like, oh, I probably did that in the worst possible way. We have some ads kicking off in 10 seconds. So, we're going to switch the game. That was cool, though. I really like that. I would definitely go through this again and check out some other pathways. It was very creepy, very oppressive and stressful throughout. Very cool visual aesthetic, good music. Like, it's just like, as a complete package, delivering one kind of holistic, spooky experience. I think it was all working well, like concert with one another. You're good? First time for everything. Alright, I don't know what we're doing next. I'm gonna take a quick break. That really, doing all those voices for 3 hours took its toll. So I'm gonna take like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. We'll pick our next indie game. We'll go play for an hour and then see how we feel. So, see y'all in just a minute. Thanks everybody for hanging around. Needed to take a couple minutes to not speak. All right, anyone in here at the moment, you can choose our next game. I'm going to put up a couple options. Feel free to vote. Thanks for the welcome back. So we got a couple places we could go after this, a couple other indies I had lined up. So I'm just going to have like a sort of cryptic keyword for each one. I'm not going to say exactly what the game is, but whichever of these sounds good, feel free to vote. So let me set this up 1 second. Let's say sci-fi visual novel. Fast platforming. Silly platforming. What else we got? Let's say somber space ambiance. Okay, let's do 4 choices there. 1 minute on the poll. Anyone in here, feel free to vote. And whatever wins is what we're going to play next. And if it is heavy on the reading side of things, just expect a lot of maybe just my voice this time. Probably not too much in the way of voice acting. Because that one took it out of me a little bit. Oh, you see him? Okay, cool. So yeah, those are all things that came out in 2025. So, a couple ideas of things we can check out. All right, cool. Nice choice. So we're playing Somber Space Ambiance. And that means we are playing a little game called I didn't time that very well. Hey, Sunboardy, what's going on? Welcome. You would have voted the same thing? That sounds great right now. Because, No, I'm Not a Human, which was an awesome game. But, yeah. A visual novel, as much as I want to check out that visual novel, like maybe something lighter on the reading. Although, actually, this, from what I remember the first one, I might have to read a good bit of dialogue here. But I got it in me. We can do it. So let's check out an hour of Citizen Sleeper 2. And then if we're still streaming after that, we'll vote again on something else. Or maybe play some more of this. So let me change the category. I loved this original game. Such a big fan. One of my favorite games that came out that year. When was that? It's a few years back, but it was in like my top 5 that year. Thought it was incredible. Are you a fan of this? There it is. All right, on to the next one. Yep. How'd you feel about it? Safe, risky, or dangerous. The intended difficulty for those happy to be challenged. Broken dice cannot be used. Standard stress tolerance. Death incurs a significant permanent penalty. Citizen. Operator. I just love the vibe of being in the emptiness of space. Same. Yeah, that's what really, like, the gameplay was very addicting. Like, I feel like I think I remember doing, like, the entire first game in, like, 2 sittings. I was hooked. But what really did it was the music. One of my favorite soundtracks in recent years. Just the writing and just the atmosphere. I loved it. Operator sleepers are built to work with drones and remote machines over local networks to perform corporate resource extraction from a distance. Operators have expertise in working with interfaces and computer systems, but are more physically fragile than other sleepers. Their reboot skill allows them to hack their own systems to reroll dice. A risky but potentially powerful move. Sleepers assigned to operator work are usually cerebral and precise people. Extractor. Extractor sleepers are built to work at the coalface of corporate resource extraction, often in hard vacuum environments. Extractors have a high level of physical endurance, but their confidence means they struggle with tasks requiring intuition. Hello. Their rally skill allows them to motivate those in their team, boosting their crew dice. Sleepers assigned to extractor work are often confident, self-sufficient, and have a high level of endurance. Machinist. Machinist sleepers are built to repair and modify automated systems used in corporate resource extraction. Machinists are very skilled engineers, but their isolated work means they often struggle with tasks requiring a direct approach or social engagement. Their focused skill allows them to focus on a single task and boost their dice to excel in it. Sleepers assigned to machinist work are usually diligent, careful, and structured people. I think we're going to go with machinist. In the moment before waking, the dark space before conscious thought, you struggle to find the pieces of yourself. Usually, these pieces come with a particular cadence, each appearing sequentially, like the boot process of an old terminal. First, your body, artificial, compromised, but relaying sense data all the same. Then its context, the breeze of air filtration, the soft contact of your birth in 0G. Then emotion, coming into focus, coming into your body, bringing with it that first instinct, the one that has framed your past 100 cycles, fear. But that familiar sequence does not arrive. Instead, you are unmoored in space, your body distant, your context silent, even your emotions somehow obscured and scattered. Among all that disarray, only one familiar thing arrives: the fear. It is a scrambled, panicked fear, the drowning fear, the falling fear, the fear that makes you reach desperately for any stable point. It is the fear that tells you something is wrong. Something is very wrong with you. Wake up, sleeper. The voice is whispered in your ear, an act that makes you suddenly aware of your head, pulsing in pain, your body rigid with tension. Sleeper, a familiar name, a mind copied, emulated, a body built, implanted, one person sleeping until their debt is worked away. Their double being made to work, to be consumed, and eventually to be destroyed. A proxy, an emulation, a sleeper. That is what you are. But you escaped, you remember that now, broke free of your corporate creators, a Senart, in search of a future. You cannot remember the details of your escape, but you know the fear has been with you ever since. All of a sudden, you remember you have eyes, and your eyes flicker open. Pale eyes and a pale face. Lane. The name comes with its own specific sensation of fear, one you recoil from instinctively. Sorry to interrupt. A sharp smirk, but this ends here. You search your mind for more than a name. Is this how you reward me for my generosity? Lane is leaning over your horizontal floating body, looking down into your eyes. I took you in, protected you, gave you a purpose. You try to look away, to the corners of your vision. Try to find something you understand. Your body does not respond. But I suppose that wasn't enough. He reaches into the pocket of his jacket and retrieves a small vial. This wasn't enough. The vial glitters. This object you know, and have known for a long time. Stabilizer, the drug that keeps your artificial body, your emulated mind, from inevitable decay. The only balm for your planned obsolescence. The liquid roiling in the vial fills you with disgust. Lane pockets the vial, but it would be wasted on you now. After what you have done to this body of yours, he looks at you with palpable disgust. Lane's eyes scan your body, and as they do, you become aware of the wires and tubes attached to you. Those that were meant to free you from your dependence, from the stabilizer and the control of Grant's Lane. They are free, you piece of shit. They don't need you anymore. The voice comes from somewhere behind Lane's head. It is a voice you know, but when you search your mind to try to understand why, you find only dizzying darkness. Shut him up, Lane barks the command, and you hear the sounds of impact, of pain, from elsewhere in the room. You try to move your limbs again, and this time you feel a flicker, the twitch of a finger. You feel the extension and compression of a synthetic muscle. Free, are you? Lane smirks. You were free when I disabled your tracker, when I gave you the stabilizer you needed. He scans your body with angry eyes. Now, you aren't free, you're just broken. I had such big plans for you, Sleeper. I invested in you. Lane grips your arm hard, and you feel a jolt of reaction. You will the arm to move, but you have ruined all that. Lane speaks louder over the sound of your struggle behind him. Of these struggle behind him. I will try to preserve your body, of course. I have my own uses for it, but your emulation? You feel one of his hands searching behind your head. He finds and grips the thick cable running into the port at the base of your skull. I will burn that out. Lane jerks forward, slamming across your body, then spinning away out of sight. You feel yourself rolling, the cables plugged into you looping and wrapping around your limbs. Then you feel hands steadying you, pulling cables. You glance around wildly and see someone diligently unplugging you. You meet his eyes. Hey! He waves a hand in your dazed face. We need to move. Lane won't be out long. He unloops a cable from around your wrist. Sleeper, help me out here. You blink slowly. Do you know this person? He leans over you and you feel his hands on the connector, flicking switches, releasing locks. Come on, come on, come on! He tugs the connector clear and pulls you up. You see the room you're in for the first time, filled with tech and terminals, wires waving everywhere, all lit by big windows looking out on an impossibly bright, screen-filled street beyond. In the corner, you see the dark shape of a floating body surrounded by a glittering constellation of crimson baubles. Is that blood? Move! You are wrestled and shoved towards the door, which slides open in front of you, and then you are out in all that brightness, all that movement, gliding hard towards some unknown destination. You come to a stop in a dark alley, the one who guided you here pausing to catch his breath. He doubles over beside a massive life support unit that sends a lukewarm breeze across your skin. You stare at him, trying to recall anything about him. You notice his tattered jacket, his lightweight clothes. You remember this station runs hot. Something about the power that flows through the place. He looks up and meets your eye. What's going on, Sleeper? He wipes sweat from his forehead and floats away in a swarm of spheres. Talk to me. Where are we? Somewhere on the starboard side. Not too far from the docks, I hope. You see a concerned frown across his face. That's not what you meant, is it? He comes closer, eyeing you carefully. What station are we on? He narrows his eyes, waits for the answer. You close your eyes, trying to recall. You force your way through the dark to the image of a station. No, a city, growing on the back of a vast set of hexagonal solar cells. Shadowed by them, you open your eyes. Dark side. The word leaves your mouth like an exhale, an instinct. Before you heard yourself sound it out, you didn't know it was there. He sighs. And me? Who am I? You see something like fear in his eyes. Panic, perhaps. You stare hard at his face, the slight upturn of his mouth, the intensity of his stare. Nothing comes. He closes his eyes and drops his head, putting a hand to his temple. The reboot. He's speaking quietly to himself. Lane interrupted the process, and he lifts his head and stares at you. We need to keep going. We need to leave. He turns and kicks off down the alley. Come on, the rig can't be far. Oh shit, I didn't change anything, did I? I prepared for this. I think. Maybe not. Okay. This part I did for sure. Okay. As you are led through the passages and serviceways of the station, you try to recall your life here. The texture, the temperature of Darkside feels familiar, but you struggle to pin specific memories to it. Focusing hard, you recall waking up in these passages, cycle after cycle. The rhythms of the station flowing over you along with the crowds. You recall desperation and the slow decay of your body that caused it. Then Lane, those pale eyes, offering you a glittering vial, stabilizer, the promise of supplying more for your work, a deal he locked you into like a cage. There your memory fails you, but in the dark beyond that moment the residue of panic, of fear, remains. You are Lane's prisoner, Lane's plaything. You shudder in the cold passage. Wait! Your guide holds up a hand, and you stop your glide along the wall. Ahead, you see the tunnel opens up into a wide open bay with a few doors leading to cylindrical tunnels. The docks. They're watching the rig. He nods towards the docks, and you see one of the doors has a couple of figures flanking it, one covered in ornate tattoos, the other with bright silver implants along their cheekbones. Utsubo, Lane's guys. He looks at you and shakes his head in frustration. All this, it's not coming back to you, is it? Something catches your eye, and you see he is playing with a coin, nervously turning it over and over in his fingers. He sees you looking and slips it away. He places a hand on his chest. I'm Seraphin, all right? He looks pained when he speaks. Lane, he was our captor, both of us. We did this so we could escape. We needed to reboot you, to break your dependence on stabilizer. He pauses. You know what that is, right? You nod meekly. But Lane interrupted me back there. The reboot didn't complete, and... He sighs and shakes his head. We can still make this work. He looks back at the docks. I'll lead them away. You get the docking bridge open. If we make it to the rig, I know how to get us in. Got that? He searches your face for a sign of recognition. What's the rig? Seraphin looks annoyed. A ship. Our ship. Or at least it soon will be. Lane assigned it to us when we were on jobs for him. Get that door open. He pats you on the shoulder. I know you can do this. Seraphin kicks off hard and glides into the docks. Over here, shitheads, he bellows to the guards as he barrels through. They immediately push off from the wall, giving chase. You wait a breath and glide across to the door they were guarding. You look, already panicked, at the tightly sealed door, its control panel locked out. You hear a shout from somewhere nearby. You need to get it open. During scenes, you may encounter skill checks, where you can perform certain actions using your skills. Like the dice actions you will encounter later, skill checks can have a positive, neutral, or negative outcome. The better the rating of your skill, the more likely you will succeed on a check. The odds of success are displayed when you select the check. You can see more info in the guide section of the pause menu. You shift to the central access panel and wrench it open. It only takes a moment to understand the mechanism, and you reach in and snap the locking axis, the door popping open with a hiss. Go, go! Seraphin flies past you, through the doorway into the docking tunnel. You turn to see two guards approaching fast across the docks, and quickly glide after Seraphin. Seraphin is already at the rig's door, inputting an entry code. The rig's door scissors open, and you both rush inside. Quickly! Seraphin grabs you by the arm and drags you up to the cockpit, the ship's layout hazy in your mind. He dumps you in a flight seat and straps himself into his own. You see him tap a series of buttons as he does, talking to himself. Come on. The rig's drive rumbles into life, and Seraphin slams a button on the console. You feel the force of the ship's acceleration as it pulls away. As the ship glides into place on the connecting bridge, its automatic systems nudged there by the port's docking protocols, you feel a sense of relief. Seraphin burned hard out of Darkside. You dropped in and out of consciousness in your seat as the rig made its way across the belt. But now, with open space between you and Lane, you feel fresher, more awake. Seraphin breaks the silence. We're good, sleeper. His eyes don't leave the monitor, and you realize this part of your escape is routine for him. You and he must have docked this ship countless times in your work for Lane. The problem is, you don't remember any of them. We made it, he whispers, closing his eyes and letting out a sigh. We certainly did. He turns, and you see a pained look on his face, as if remembering something difficult. Have you said this exact thing to him before, in this same situation? Are you okay? He looks at you, chewing one side of his lip, searching your face. Not really, he puffs. Seraphin reaches up, clicking through a set of switches in a practiced fashion, completing the shutdown. You watch, a little frustrated with your own uselessness. Running the rig, you realize, is just another thing you've forgotten. A clunk that runs through the walls of the ship is followed by a short percussive alarm tone from the pilot's console. Docking complete. Seraphin kicks off from his seat, twisting as he glides past you towards the back of the cockpit. His hands find the rails on either side of the door and he pauses, facing into the corridor beyond. He turns back to you, backlit in cold cyan. We need a plan. He glances around. Lane's not going to let us slip away quietly. He sighs. We need to talk. Seraphin furrows his brow. Not now, Sleeper. We need to forget. He flinches, the words coming out wrong. We need to focus on something other than... He pauses again, unsure. Us. He sighs. We need to survive this thing first. Then maybe we talk. Fine by me. Seraphin nods, but the tension remains. We've bought ourselves some time. He glances through the cockpit window at the blinking lights of the station. You may not remember Hexport, but I do, and there are plenty of opportunities here for us, if we can keep our heads down. He turns back to the corridor. That's what we'll do. He pushes off and glides towards the main lock, and you follow, pulling yourself along, hand over hand, in 0G. We already emptied the tank on this thing. He slaps a hand against the ship's insides. So we need to refuel, and that won't be cheap. But if you and I know one thing, Sleeper, it's how to work. I'm going to get myself reacquainted, see if I can turn up any old connections, people that might throw us an easy contract. You, he glances back over his shoulder, you keep out of trouble. I can handle myself. Seraphin stops at the airlock. Look, Sleeper, you aren't yourself. He sighs. Stopping the reboot halfway through, he pulls a worn crew jacket from a locker and starts pulling it on. We don't know what that did to you. He jams an arm into a sleeve. I don't want you passing out and... He stops. Don't baby me. I'll be fine. Seraphin drops his head, swearing to himself. He grabs another crew jacket and thrusts it at you. Just put the damn hood up, will you? You take it and slip it on. Thank you. Seraphin nods. He stabs at the button to open the lock. The inner door hisses open, and Seraphin glides through. Wait for a little bit, then leave. Anyone looking for us will be looking for two people traveling together. He looks at you in your worn crew jacket, a limited disguise for what is clearly a sleeper. We meet back here later. Any trouble? Same thing. Meet here. He surveys your disguise again and shakes his head. This is a shitty idea. He gives you one last look. Maybe find yourself something to eat. Something you recognize Seraphin's instinct to look after you. Suddenly, you recognize Seraphin's instinct to look after you. A flash of a relationship, now lost to the reboot. Catch! Seraphin throws a handful of something towards you. You manage to grab the projectiles, and when you open your hand, you see a stack of cryo-chits. These should get you some food. We'll need some more for fuel and supplies. He grimaces. That means odd jobs on the station for both of us. Seraphin kicks off and glides down the docking bridge. Don't go too far, all right? He shouts as he leaves. Take it slow. And with that, he is gone, leaving the connecting bridge and heading into Hexport's docking concourse. You wait for a moment in silence. Make a plan. You try to think ahead to what might be coming. You'll need work, that's the first step, but then what? Lane will be coming eventually. The sooner you can put some distance between you and Hexport, the better. So that's the plan. Rest, resupply, and run. You shake the thoughts from your head and pull the jacket tight. Let's see what Hexport has to offer. You kick off and glide into port. Welcome to Citizen Sleeper 2, Starward Vector. The game runs in cycles, during which you can perform actions with your dice, use cryo to buy food, fuel, supplies, and items, progress clocks towards new scenes and events. You can review tutorials at any time in the guide section of the pause menu. In Citizen Sleeper 2, you perform actions by assigning action dice to them. The higher the dice you assign, the more likely you will succeed at an action. But your dice will be modified by your skill. Your skill modifier for the action is displayed on the right, and will reduce or increase the value of the dice assigned to that action. Like skill checks, dice actions have 3 outcomes: positive, negative, and neutral. Each action is also rated safe, risky, or dangerous based on the outcomes it has. The more dangerous an action is, the more significant both its rewards and consequences are. For more information on dice actions, check the guide section of the pause menu. Chat to crews. There are plenty of crews milling around the docks moving cargo. They could be a source of info. Explore the docks. Export's docks are a dizzying mess of braided cables and flickering signage filled with busy spacers. Exploring is both thrilling and intimidating. Danger. Impress the brokers. The data brokers are the heart of the exchange. They show off their knowledge by discussing decryption. Maybe if you can talk the talk. Trade scrap. Trading scrap is all about identifying materials and cleaning up components. It's an engineer's job more than a trader's. You just progressed a clock. Clocks track your progress towards both positive and negative events and can be filled with by performing actions or by the passing of cycles. Spotting you are asleep or a crew shouts across the docks at you. You give them a wide berth. New location discovered. The Bends. Play Star and Stoker. SNS is a spacer gambling game played with custom magnetic dice. Chits are stashed in symbol-marked cans, and winning is ruthlessly luck-based. Buy a Ben's Fry, a plastic bag of flash-fried, salt-flecked tubers. The Ben's Fry brings spacers back to the scattered tables of the bar, cycle after cycle. The rig is your ship and home in the Starward Belt. While the rig is docked at a hub, there are multiple areas you can visit. Bunks use dice to reduce stress. Galley use supplies to regain energy. Other locations will unlock as you play. While the rig is in a dock at a hub, your crew will also help to gather resources to contribute to the upkeep of the ship. You can choose which resources they should focus on in the crew task menu to the left. They have a random chance of acquiring it at the beginning of the following cycle. This clock is a cycle clock. It will progress towards an event each cycle. Its completion will trigger significant events. You put some distance between you and Lane, but you are sure that he'll close the gap as soon as he is able. Supplies are typically saved for contracts, but when food isn't readily available, you've got to use what you've got to survive. I'm gonna risk it. Okay, neutral outcome. You try to advise a broker on ways to break open Solheim data caches, and they seem vaguely interested. I could try to get away with this. Oh, yeah? Okay. Nice. You notice the pattern, start to identify the signage and glyphs. The logic of Hexport unfolds. Freight loading. The warehouses at the Hexport docks supply the industrial operations of the station, meaning they need constant loading and restocking. Any other good options for today? Maybe I'm gonna try that. I don't know. Best case scenario, we get a neutral? Is it better to just... I mean, I have a remaining die. The likelihood of a negative outcome. Let's see if we can get a neutral. Alright. You settle into the rhythm of the warehouse and put in a solid shift. You've used all your dice for the cycle. You need to end the cycle at your ship, the rig, to reroll them. You've used all your energy and are now starving. While starving, you gain 1 stress per cycle, and any energy loss accrues stress. Eat to regain energy. We're in trouble, sleeper. Seraphin leans into the bunks as you're getting up. Without further explanation, he disappears down the corridor towards the rear of the ship. You drift out into the passage, pulling on your clothes, and glide down the length of the rig, the cool air making you shiver. Seraphin is a silhouette silently leading the way. He stops at the far end, diverting through a side door, shooting you a glance as he does. You find Seraphin inside, holding one of a tangle of arm-thick tubes that are waving in the zero-G engine room. You know what these are? No, tell me. These are the engine's feed lines. He waves one in the air. And before you ask, no, they aren't supposed to be waggling loose. What'd you do? Seraphin laughs. Oh, I see how it is. These must have broken loose when we pushed the ship hard on our way out of Darkside. He looks at the mess. We are lucky the reserve tank is empty. Otherwise, he shakes his head. It would have been bad. But he pushes the pipe to the side. No feed from the reserve tank means that the rig's range is limited to the local region only. He thumps the large lumpen housing of the engine. This thing can't take us anywhere far. So we fix it? Seraphin sighs. That's the short of it. Seraphin whacks the engine housing again. Harder this time. Just not been our run of luck. He turns and starts gathering the tangled feed lines, his frustration evident in the violence of his movements. You will need a new set of these, that's for sure. He starts forcing them into a crate. So how about you try and track them down? I'll take a look at things here and see if I can figure out another fix for the reserve tank. He glances up from his work. From what I've heard on Hexport, Factory Row is the place to find ship fitters. Maybe you can do some other recon while I sort this place out. It's on the other end of the station. Okay, I'll take a look. Seraphin keeps working. Wait, Seraphin pauses, seemingly unsure. There's something else. He drops the feed lines and they float, waving in the air like tubular seaweed. I've heard a word that Lane's on the hunt. He frowns. A message went out everywhere in the local radius of Darkside. He's looking for us. Shit. You said it, Seraphin sighs, which is why we need those feed lines. I'm going to try to work something out. Maybe I can improvise a solution. I don't know. He looks down. I'm no ship fitter. But while I do, you go hunting. See what you can turn up, okay? He smiles a weak smile. Get going. You leave the engine room, the clanking sound of Seraphin's cleanup efforts echoing through the ship. Fuel feed lines. That's the next step. You take a deep breath and head out. You have discovered a drive. Drives help you track and choose your objectives in Citizen Sleeper 2. The arrow button in the top left opens the drive menu where you can choose which drive to track. Once a drive is tracked, a yellow marker will be placed above any location that relates to that drive. Drives come in two types, major and minor. On completion, a major drive rewards 2 upgrade points and a minor rewards 1. Keep an eye on the drive menu as you progress to see what new opportunities and objectives are available, and track those you want to pursue. Welcome to the character screen. Here you can upgrade and configure your sleeper. On the left, you can upgrade your skills to improve the skill modifier applied to your dice when you undertake an action. To the right, you can upgrade your push, the unique ability of your class. When upgrading your push, only one upgrade at each level can be active at once. You can configure which upgrade is active only while at a hub. Factory Row, Ramshackle Fabrication Center. Search the Row. The factory owners of the Row speak mostly in terms of supply and demand, but going door to door might help you find the ship fitter you need. Haul materials. Factory Row is filled with workers hauling material through its zero-G corridors. Helping might win you some fans among the factories. Give it a go. Hell yeah. You understand the code system used to assign the supplies and make a rapid delivery. The other haulers pass on part of their earnings. Data diffusal shift. All scrapyards have paid data diffusal work to offer, as old tech tends to be laced with protocols and countermeasures that need disabling. Scrapyard shift. Swift Scrap Solutions, or Triple S, as it's known locally, is a chaotic and slightly terrifying scrapyard where open shifts are always available. Triple S is constantly processing scrap for the factories in the Row. They'll pay good money for raw hull plates. Okay, I think I'm going to use the 4 here. Ooh, but okay. You just gain some stress. As your stress increases, you will have a higher chance of taking damage to your action dice each time you roll them. You have a good sense of this humming way station. Time to use that knowledge to your advantage. As you're gliding across the docking concourse, you hear a scuffle. The noise of raised voices cuts through the conversation, drifting out of the dockside shops. Glancing down an alley, you see a huddle of figures shouting back and forth. You spot one man in the middle of the group, surrounded, pushing the others back as they grab at the bag slung over his shoulder. You don't like the way this looks, but then again, Seraphin told you to keep your head down. You look around for something that could break up the fight and see thick, cooling pipes running down the alley wall. You quickly try to understand the system and choose a valve to start spinning. As you do, the system begins to vent in sequence down the alley, violent jets randomly bursting into the air. There's a scramble in the alley, and you spot the figure who was being attacked drop down to the alley floor. Then your vision instantly fills with pale liquid as a jet of coolant jumps out nearby, missing you but sending you spinning in 0G. After a few minutes, you manage to steady yourself. As you do, you see a clear alley, the assailants having fled, with one figure gliding towards you. Suppose you think that was clever. The man gives you a severe look. You like to break up fights you didn't start? He laughs. Belt's gonna eat you up. He shifts the large bags on his shoulder, weightless but unwieldy in 0G. I was helping. The man laughs. Well, he shakes his head. Thanks, I guess. He kicks off and drifts past you. You watch the man go, and then, after a moment, he stops and turns back. He rubs his forehead, looking down as he does. What is your deal, anyway? He sighs. Maybe you're new here, but Hexport is no place for do-gooders. I need help. The man raises his eyebrows. So you look for trouble? He shakes his head. You got it all wrong. Look, let's not hang around, all right? The man pats his chest. I'm Femi. He unshoulders one of the bags and pushes it towards you. Make yourself useful. Let's head. You get the strap of the bag over your shoulder and follow him through the docks, gliding past the concourse towards the connecting bridges. He cuts down a side passage, looking back to check you are following. Then he stops at a docking bridge connecting to a dull green ship with yellow markings. You look out the viewing window at its odd, catamaran-like shape, seemingly built from two separate holes welded together. Symbol crash, he says, and you assume that's the ship's name. Femi, you bringing in strays? A young woman, brightly dressed, and stretching as she glides, drifts into the passage. She glances at you. No offense. Nia. Femi shakes his head. This one. He squeezes your shoulder. Help me fend off some Hexport scum while you were busy sunning yourself. Nia raises an eyebrow. Naya? Naya raises an eyebrow. And Femi? Femi? I'm sure you could handle them, big brother. Her glib response hides the flash of concern that passes across her face. You can't tell if Femi noticed. Naya turns to you. Thanks, she smiles sweetly. And I'm sorry for my brother. She shoots him a glance. Just in general. Naya, Femi murmurs, enough now. He reaches over and takes the bag you were carrying. Naya rolls her eyes at you, but stays silent. Factory Row wouldn't take these. Femi hefts the bags. I'm gonna load them back up. Maybe we'll find a use for them. He turns back to you. Thanks for the assist, Sleeper. He nods firmly. Not what I expected. He slaps the button for the bridge door and kicks off along the docking bridge on his way to the symbol crash. Naya looks at you with raised eyebrows. I hope my brother was joking, or did you really help him? I tried. Thank you. She looks back at the ship. My brother needs help more than he admits. What do you mean? She tenses. I don't know if... She smiles a tight smile. I shouldn't have said anything. She pauses, thinking. I want to ask you something. She takes a deep breath, then gives you a direct look. What is she building up to? Are you looking for crew? She looks away. Sorry to be direct, but you seem like, well, if you're on Hexport, maybe you are with a crew. She stops herself. I mean, maybe your crew needs crew. Maybe you're looking? I am. She struggles to hide her smile. Naya looks back at the ship, then at you. Look, I'll be honest. Being on a crew with my brother is nice, but he is suffocating me. She frowns at her own bluntness. I'm not a kid anymore, you know? But he still sees me like one. She shrugs. I want to show him I can handle myself. I need experience. I need to run some contracts. She gives you a determined look. What do you say? I'll think about it. I'm a good salvager, all right? You can use me. She smiles. I can spot things. Find gaps, ways in. She folds her arms across her chest. I know what I'm doing. Femi taught me well. She glances back at the ship. Just consider it, all right? Let me prove myself. Suddenly, a shout comes from the ship, echoing down the passage. Femi. He makes both of you nervous. Naya looks in his direction. I should go. She pushes off towards the docking bridge. I'll be waiting. Naya gives you one last glance as she departs, then disappears into the docking bridge, leaving you alone in the passage. Gotta eat. Okay. You squeeze your bag and crunch a handful of crisp and greasy radishes and potatoes. Not bad at all. Maybe I should get another one. Okay. That'll stave it off for a bit. I think I want to go back. Work on knocking this out for today, maybe. This is good as odds as I'm gonna get. We'll see. Trusted supplier. You have a little trust with the factories. Now the trick is not to waste it. Sweet. Factory Row howls as you glide through its cramped passages. Whatever its many bays and rooms once were, they now serve as containers for industry of every kind. Whirring manufactories precisely engineer components with rapidly shifting arms, while scrappers hammer incessantly at bent ship plates. Everywhere you look, there's energy and activity, and for good reason. Hexport itself is built on the derelict fragments of a solar reflector, and even the small amount of energy generated by its remaining mirrors is enough to power a city of machines. It is familiar to you, of course, in a strange, far-off way because of Darkside. That place and your memories of it are a muddy haze, but it is hard to forget the glint of its hexagonal reflectors, 10 or 20 times more in number than Hexport's, and that wild, flickering city growing on their back like a tumor. In comparison, Hexport feels provincial, but deep in Factory Row, you could almost be back in Darkside. And then you see them, tubes, just like those Seraphim had waved in your face, the feed lines. You push over to the display window of the unit, marked Karsten Supply in block capitals cut from hull plate. There, amongst an angled shelf of oversized ship components, sit the feed lines, like some large biomechanical tangle of snakes. You slip inside, where the sound of Factory Row is a little screened, and spot a large figure working at a bench. Hunched over, concentrating, it seems he doesn't notice you enter. Hello? A sharp eye glints as the figure looks over his shoulder. Can I help you? His accent is heavy, but unknown to you. Those feed lines, how much? There's a sharp clink as Karsten places his tools in the component against a magnetic plate on the wall. He turns with surprising grace and begins cleaning his hands on a cloth. Those sharp eyes scan you, but Karsten's thick-set features do not betray the results of his assessment. Custom built those, for a client that never collected. He looks at his hands while he speaks, checking for stray oil stains. You have one of the old MEVs then? He sounds out the letters in a way you don't recognize as he speaks. You try to recall anything you know about your ship, but the memories elude you. Perhaps Seraphim should have come along. That's right. Karsten nods. Always good to see one of those still running. Look, Karsten drifts over to where you are standing, his imposing height evident. For a fellow enthusiast like you, he continues in a distinctive monotone, let's say a few hundred cryo on clean chits. He shoots a glance at the feed lines. 400, let's say, to be precise. 400? 400, Karsten says back, repeating your question without the emphasis. It's expensive, I know. It's a shame, but it's just the way they are worth. It's just what they are worth. He screws up his mouth a little into something that might be a smile. However, I'm more of the bartering type myself anyway. Barter sounds good. Karsten nods sagely. There's a little favor I need a crew for, and well, you look like you might be a good fit. He tucks the cloth away in a pocket and clasps his hands. I know of a Solheim wreck out there, very old, pre-collapse. It's tucked away in a dead zone, so no one has ever really cut it. He shrugs. Not only that, but Solheim derelicts have a habit of triggering nasty security protocols when approached by an unfamiliar ship, so it's been left well alone. But a salvager like you, with an old Solheim rig, I bet it wouldn't even flinch if it saw you coming. He smiles. I have a special interest, a need for that old tech. All those Solheim ships had a data core, and while I don't care about the accounting reports or material ledgers or whatever they kept on the damn thing, I do care about the hardware. So, if I was to find you back there, with that data core in your cargo hold, clean cut and complete, well then, I could see my way to doing a straight barter for those feed lines. Karsten pauses, sniffs at the air again. You just need the coordinates. Why do you want it? Special interest. You wait for more, but his flat expression tells you it isn't coming. So, you interested? He glances back at his workbench. Because I'm a busy man. I'll do it. All right, then. He holds out a heavy hand for you to shake, and as you automatically reach out, he grabs your forearm instead. Carson pulls you closer, squeezing your arm. Let's keep this one between us, all right? He half smiles, his face huge and close. It's our deal. Before you can respond, he thumbs a little drive into your palm. Those coordinates. And then he lets go of your arm with what you swear is a wink. You take a moment to gather yourself, and by the time you do, a whirring fills the air, Karsten having returned to his workbench. You turn and glide out of Carson's supply with a growing mix of anxiety and excitement in the pit of your stomach, and the cacophony of Factory Row in your ears. A contract. Seraphin might even be impressed. You look at the drive in your palm and smile. This could be a route out. You think of leaving this place behind in possession of an improved ship, too. Suddenly, a small but firm hand falls on your back, an equally small voice coming with it. Hey, wait up! You turn in the passage to see a young woman, her hair waving from the rapid glide. She clearly just came out of to catch you. She steadies herself using your shoulder. Sorry, she smiles a quick and flat smile. Wanted to catch you. I'm Junie. Her dark eyes flick around nervously. You notice the portable terminal she carries, something data scrapers call a deck, and her backpack full of components and trailing wires. Do I know you? She pauses, confused by the question. No, she pauses again. Karsten, she starts, still catching her breath. He sent me to grab you. She smiles that flat smile again. Wants me to come with you on that job. Her eyes shoot down to the drive in the palm of your hand. She smiles again. Why didn't he tell me? She glances back towards Karsten's. I guess he forgot. He does that sometimes. She looks sheepishly at you. He just grabbed me after you two were done talking, so... Karsten's always sending me on things like this. I guess he wants me to help you out. Keep an eye on things. She pauses. I can be pretty helpful. So, she looks around the passage. Should I meet you at your ship? And you can tell me where you're ready to go? Sounds good. Okay, great. Her eyes light up. She notices she still has her hand on her shoulder and takes it off. Junie pushes off and waves. Looking forward to working with you, she calls back as an afterthought. What about the ship? Oh, I'll find it, she calls back and then disappears down the passage. You watch her go, glad of the contract, but nervous too. Will Karsten keep up his side of the bargain if you deliver? I don't know about this sleeper. Seraphin looks nervously out of the rig's windows as you finish explaining Karsten's deal, as well as Junie's offer of help. If this job was easy, Karsten would have done it himself already. That means there's a catch. He frowns at the stars. And there's definitely something going on with this Junie girl. He shakes his head. What choice do we have? What if... Seraphin narrows his eyes. We could get the crowd together to buy the feed lines. Is that even possible? I've been away. Watched Batman Beyond Return of the Joker with the fam. How was it? Did you get in the mood for that because we were talking about it the other day and potentially playing the game? Or was it something you were planning on watching anyway? I've never seen it, I don't think. But good time? I really liked, as a kid, the one Batman movie. Mask of the Phantasm, I think it was. I remember that one being pretty good. But it's got a very heavy narrative aspect to it, but you'll see in a second, there's like a lot of dice-based rolls, and you're basically trying to like make your way, like exist and escape on this space station. And you are confronted with a number of tasks, and you kind of have to weigh the risk reward of each one. And you have like a set of dice at the top, and you figure how you want to dole them out pertaining to each task, because you only have so many that like offer a high chance of success. So yeah, but honestly, there's more. I don't know. It's been a long time since I played the original, but I didn't remember as much like dialogue and narrative. But maybe it's just because like now that I'm streaming it and reading it aloud, it just feels like more. Whereas like I was just kind of speed reading on my own when I played the original. I found a contract board at the exchange, further in station. He gestures towards Hexport. Oh, we're gonna snooze these for a second if I can. Can I do it? Okay. Whew. But we're about to switch the game, I think. Half and half. My girlfriend and her brother are huge Batman fans, and she hadn't seen it before, so we were showing her. It sounds really cool. It's great. I love it. Well, I mean, I'm liking this so far. I loved the original. It was great. But yeah. How did your girlfriend feel about the movie? Since she hadn't seen it before. We take on a job that might get us some of the way towards buying those feed lines. Plus, even if we do want to take Karsten's job, a bit of money to get ourselves prepared wouldn't be a bad idea. Fill up on fuel, supplies, be ready for whatever comes. Do we have time? Probably not, but without cryo for fuel and supplies, we aren't going anywhere. Seraphin sighs. Just take a look at the contract board, see what you think. While you're at it, you might want to see if you can scare up some freelance crew, too. Seraphin shrugs. Many hands make light work and all that. Or we stop messing around. We take Karsten's job right now and get it done before he can think twice. Seraphin yawns. Seems like a whole set of bad options to me. Either way, I've still got work to do on the drive. Seraphin nods a farewell, heading back to the engine room. Let me know what you decide. For a moment you pause, letting the haze of plans and ideas settle in your mind. Suddenly you curl up, pain shooting along your spine. You grit your teeth, your muscles lock tight. Your vision narrows as you squeeze your eyes shut. You feel a shift, as if some connection is broken. It's almost impossible to describe, like you were floating away from your body, dispersing, dissolving. There's nothing familiar in the pain, nothing to hold on to. You grit your teeth. And then another shift comes and you are back in your body, trembling against the metal wall of the passage. The pain slowly fades, becoming a pulsing throb, and then a residual flicker. You flex in zero-G, stretching out the tension. There's a strange sensation of distance that persists beyond the pain, a disconnection between your body and yourself, a flickering numbness that refuses to recede. She loved it? Hell yeah. Mark Hamill and Kevin Conroy, R.I.P. GOAT, yeah, seriously, are always top-notch. They were incredible. I loved the animated series as a kid. And yeah, like he was, still is, Batman, like his voice, his approach to that character. Does anyone really do it better on like the vocal level? And yeah, Hamill's Joker is legendary. You wonder if the reboot has done something to your body, or if this is some new sensation you will have to live with indefinitely. It strikes you that you know so little about the body that houses you. It could be moments away from collapse, or it might persevere for countless cycles like this. You try to shake off the feeling, pushing your hands against each other until they feel like they are yours again. Time is the only thing you need, and right now, it feels like it's running out fast. You head for the airlock. You have work to do. You've unlocked a contract. Open the map screen to view it. So, we have done an hour of Citizen Sleeper 2. What's the cryptic clue for the next game potentially played? I was just going to make the poll, yeah. I think I got one more in me. We'll see how I feel. I think I might take the visual novel off there. Ads in a minute, yeah. I think I've read too much today. Doing all those wacky voices in No, I'm Not a Human, like really took its toll after. I didn't know that game was going to be as long as it was. Like I thought it might be like 2 hours. I should have known better. Because it was over 3. So doing those voices for that long, and then reading this, which has been very narrative heavy. So I think I'm just going to put the more gameplay-oriented games on there. But speaking of, feel free, y'all can vote. I'm going to get the poll going here. What's next? New poll. So we've got silly platformer. I think it's a platformer. Fast platformer. What else did I have planned? The other one was a visual novel. I don't know if this visual novel, I don't know if it's voice acted or not. I guess we could check it out. Maybe I could do another hour. Okay, let's throw it on there because I want to give you all 3 options. But yeah, I think those are the 3. So, sci-fi visual novel. Not this one though. All right, you got a minute to vote. Let's see what our next indie game is for today. Maybe the last one for today. So we try and experience a little bit more about little bit more of what 2025 had to offer this year. A lot of cool stuff came out. How bad does your voice hurt? I'm fine. I just, like, I'm feeling like, yeah, it would probably be better to shy away from something where I'm, like, having to read pages and pages and pages of text, you know? Just so I don't kill it. But, I mean, my profession, I'm talking all day long every day, and I stream, you know, a lot of times after work, so I'm accustomed. But we also have to record the podcast tomorrow morning, so yeah. I'm going to be mindful of that. Next up, we are playing Fast Platformer. Cool. All right. That's kind of what I wanted to do. So hell yeah. All right. So what is that platformer? How fast is it? Don't touch that dial. We'll be right back. See y'all in just a minute. Quick break while the ads are here. And then we'll get... Yeah, I think you were. It's a quiet stream today. So you got to decide for us. All right, I'll be right back. See y'all in just a minute. Thanks everybody for hanging around. And our next game is...
Do you know of a place where sailors hang out?
Maybe this next game? I don't know if we have any sailors. I haven't played it. We're going to find out together. Is this the place where the sailors hang out? Do they hang out in the game called... Still very good at timing these. The game called Haste. Frederick, good morning. How you doing? Welcome in. We've been checking out a bunch of different indies today. We played all of, I mean, not all of, there's a lot more to do. But one full run of No, I'm Not a Human, which was really good. Just did an hour of Citizen Sleeper 2, which thank you again. You gifted those games to me. many months ago. So finally got an hour into Citizen Sleeper 2, and would happily play more. And I think I will on the stream. But what we're doing is changing the game every hour today, checking out a bunch of things that came out in 2025 that I wanted to take a look at. But we still don't have this game on the screen now, do we? Why is that? We got some groovy tunes, though. Oh, that's probably why. There we go. I'm good at this streaming thing. If the volume needs to be changed or anything, since we've changed games a few times, please let me know. And also, I need to change the category, don't I? Sprint? A true Sonic fan. For those who have played Haste before, I've never played Haste before. Slow and steady. You know what they say about slow and steady. It wins the race. I gotta be. You know me. I'm not a sprinter. I'm not a hardcore gamer. I can't do hardcore things. I'm not Sonic pilled enough. Pretend you have. I'll be pretending a lot at a lot of game over screens, I'm sure. Okay, I like your deal already. You're not a sprinter? Tell it to Lambert. Damn it, Sodenborder, you've really kicked the hornet's nest now. I'll say this much, those are some dope opening credits. Yeah, I like the color palette already. Very bright and vibrant. Like, I already like being in the world. So... that and some good tunes. I think we're gonna have some fun here. Is the whole game, is the whole story told with their wordless interactions? Because if so, additional points. Oh shit. Whoa. Okay, no. We do have text. Everything's falling apart. Run! I finally found you. You have to find the portal out of here. What? Who are you? We'll talk later. For now, just run and leap. Well. Oh man, I feel so bad. Why? Oh, whoops. No. Well. Close call. I was trying to avoid a game with much reading, but maybe this won't be so bad. I thought the dialogue was going to be longer and worse. Oh, you're good. Don't worry about that. I'm fine. Oh shit! Oh no. Went a little too hard with that one. Okay, this feels pretty good. This world is collapsing. You have to leave while you still can. Actually, every world is collapsing. What? It's not really looking good, but maybe we can find a place that's more stable than this. Your board should help you reach the portal. Oh yeah, my board! Just do good landings to build up energy. And then I use my board whenever I need a burst of speed or a little extra distance. Now go! Whoa! Okay. Shit. Oh no. Gotta just shoot landings. Yeah, I was trying, but not doing a very good job of it. I was trying to not go so heavy on the trigger because I thought it would just give me like an immediate, yeah, bad descent down. Learning the ropes. Complete the tutorial. We got there. Zoe! Taro! What's going on out here? Everything in my village was falling apart and turned into nothing. Then I thought I heard you, sapling. And I followed that sense of you to this place. I was so afraid. Everyone has disappeared. Is Niada here as well? I saw her right before this. That's a relief. I thought she might have disappeared with the others. Zoe! You! Where are we? Who's this? I don't know. She seems to know you. I know about Zoe, but I don't know much about this place. Why are the worlds collapsing? I don't know. I only know you need to find a shard. It's big, crystalline, and should be glowing somewhere in the distance. If Niada has gone somewhere, it would be towards a thing like that. We gotta go look for her. No. A glow that's visible from far away.
Bro! Gotcha. Scared you. Scared you.
Shard 1. No jump scares during this spooky game, please. I'm frightened enough as it is. Whoa. Yeah, that sounds about right. A shard run consists of fragments, and you choose your path through to the end. If you choose a fragment multiple fragments away, you will automatically play through all the fragments up to that destination. Rest spot, a calm place away from the collapse. Restore health, exchange items, talk to people. Place for studying the collapse, and a cup of coffee. Manifest items. Now, who do we have here? I'm Zoe. Who are you? Wait now 1 second. Aren't you the letter girl? I am. Or I was. I believe you have brought me many letters of love and admiration from other worlds. I don't think so. I remember all the people my crew and I would arrive in the towns where you delivered, ready to collect praise and tributes. We may not have met in person, but I know your work. And of course you've heard of me. Yeah. Who are you? Why, you must have heard of the captain. Captain what? No need to be so formal among friends. Simply captain will do, or the captain. Preferably my captain. Have you seen my friend around? She's tall, strong, and very fast. Even faster now than she used to be. A beauty cloaked in shadows, swinging with her rope, leaping dramatically from world to world, all with a menacing glare that strikes fear in the hearts of weak men and sets those of strong men on fire? That has to be her. I have no idea. But, goodbye. What was that? Oh shit. Alright, I'll take it. Some of those perfects I was getting weren't really feeling like perfects. Dalil. Oh, hi there. This is unexpected. Hello. I'm Zoe. Dalil. He's introducing himself. He's Dalil. You coming through that portal blew out some of my measuring equipment. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to. Oh, don't overthink it. I had clearly miscalibrated. Let's see. Who are you? Dali. Oh, fine. I'm gone. And you already seem to have my partner Dalil on your side. We have our little research station out here, trying to figure out what's going on. You're right, Dalil. She came through the portal. Have you come across little glowing crystals? You mean the sparks? You call them sparks? We usually call them... Dali. Yeah, sparks is better. A lot better. Come over here, please. Okay. I need your help with an experiment. I need to find my friend, but I'll help if I can. Perfect. I've managed to locate echoes of objects from, well, I don't really know where they're from. But with enough sparks, I think I could get them here. Like teleportation? More like manifestation. I'm not sure any of these things actually exist anywhere. Isn't this dangerous, somehow? Strange? Yes. Dangerous? Let's find out. Okay. It worked! What is this thing? It seems like something we should test and practice. You should take it with you. I'm only observing the process. Thank you? Do come back if anything interesting happens, though. or if you want some coffee. I'm not sure I'll be able to find this place again. We'll be moving around anyways. Hope you run into us again soon. Da-da. Whoa, don't touch that. I wasn't touching anything. It's been tuned perfectly after weeks of experiments. It's crucial to my work. What does it measure? It's a coffee machine. Do they have coffee in your world? I don't really have a world. I just run between them delivering letters. Or I used to, I guess. Huh? What? You used to pass between worlds before all this happened? Yes. But the wisest woman I know says she doesn't think this is all my fault. Might explain why our equipment blew out, though. You delivered messages? Yeah, letters and sometimes even packages. It's fascinating. Why? Why did I do that? Were you working for someone? No, it's just me. I couldn't actually control where or when I went to another world. Not like now, when there's just an open pathway there. You were forcibly displaced from world to world? So I thought I might as well do something nice for the people I met and bring them in touch with each other. To think that was going on all this time. Incredible. This is so much fun. It's just one of those mechanics that like immediately feels amazing. Whoa. Even if I'm not amazing at it. Oh! Shoot. Whoa, whoa. Oh my god. Learning to fly. Zoe finds Dara relaxing on a tree branch, despite the world around her being completely unstable. She is in no hurry, since she has already found a portal out. There's no choice but to cross. Shit. Oh no. Oh, this isn't happening. Or is it? Is it? Is it? Is it? It's okay. This one's not. Oh yeah. Oh, I can recover from that. Okay. This one's not happening though. Challenge lost. Well. Let's give it a try. Nieda? Zoe! Get to safety. I'm looking for you. Dado and I are looking for you. Don't. Wait! Nieda! Oh my god. Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit. Did it again. A shard failed. That didn't go well. When does it ever? On the contrary, you made it back. I figured there was a good chance neither of us would see another sunrise. I met Nyada, but I didn't manage to convince her to come with me. I couldn't even get her to listen. That girl will be the death of me. Although, actually, maybe the end of the universe will be the death of me. Rest in peace. Rest in pieces. Because that was a pretty rough. That was a nasty. And she's never treated me like this before. She's always listening. Oh, sapling, come here. We're all going through something very difficult. Doesn't give her any right to ignore you, though. I need to talk to her again, I think. If she refuses to listen, that isn't your fault. No, but I want to. I need to. And I think she needs me to. I want to try it again. This is just so immediately fun. I love it. Hell yeah. So did I... Okay, yeah. You only have the items for that run. So, maybe get them again? I don't know if they're randomized, though. I feel like they might be. But we'll see what we got. Oh, fuck. Oh, by the way, Frederick, finished Dispatch last night. It didn't go well. I know that's probably very surprising news for you to take in. I saw I missed a stream. I fucked up. Surprising everybody. What happened? In Visigal. Spoilers, anyone hanging out that didn't finish Dispatch. I'm going to chat about it real quick. So, if you haven't played it, first of all, you should. Amazing. So, I'm going to talk about the ending a little bit. Starting now. So I was romancing Visigal, as you know, and she went villainous, stabbed Shroud in the neck, and took off out of there, and that was that. And so that was a big bummer. That was a big blow. That's really the source of my pain. Everything else was fine. I was fine with everything else that occurred, but I thought we had something. I really did. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I failed her early on, and then I fucked up some hacking here and there, and overall, you saw my performance. It wasn't very good across the board, so. Even though I, like, at every opportunity, in terms of, like, dialogue choices and actions, was aligning with Invisigal, like, it wasn't enough to make up for that. Your mentor score was too low? Yeah. It was, you know. Did you fail her again later? I don't think so. I failed generally, but I don't think her specifically. There was one where, like, once again I was on the line. I really felt the pressure, but I did come through. That's, like, the one that I didn't fuck up because I knew the stakes. But, yeah, I guess it's just that mixed with, like, generally, like, bad performance. I said that before you said fail more. Oh, okay, yeah. 1% boost for 5 seconds. We need the health. I think we're gonna hold out for the next. Not gonna spend any to re-roll that. I will say though, like, the bar scene when Blonde Blazer comes to my rescue. When Sonar's just beating the shit out of me. And all the villains are amassed. She was so fucking cool in that scene. Like, oh man, did I choose wrong? Like, I loved Invisigal, but Blonde Blazer, pretty cool. And like all the story beats really hit for me. Chase coming in to save Invisigal. Like I felt that. I loved it. It was funny and earnest and genuinely clever throughout, which I appreciated. And I am such a big fan of Phenomenal Man. He had so many great lines in that game. You think you got the exact ending you wanted? Yeah. Assuming there isn't more stuff that could have ended well. Romance and whether or not Invisigal ends up a villain are not connected, really? Yeah, I wasn't sure. Okay. Like, I'm not sure how everything is determined, honestly. Like, you can romance Blonde Blazer, go to the dinner instead of movie, and still get good Invisigal ending. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Yada. You shouldn't be out here. I'll fix this. What do you even mean? The universe is falling apart and you'll fix it? Come with me, Indado. I have to go. Yada, please come find us. Okay, I guess I got what I came for, right? Well, fuck. Why are you... Well, I had what I came for a moment. And then I stepped in the campfire. Let's try and get more sparks and just go on to the next one. Yeah. Haste is awesome. Welcome back in. I'm sorry, did you say you had played it or hadn't? It's one of those games that just like the primary mechanic is immediately very fun. Such an amazing sense of speed. Exactly. Exactly. It's been on my list for a while, but I really got to get through the backlog. Yeah. Me too. I was looking at like the 8 or 9 games that I started and didn't finish. Like, oh man, I should finish these. But what if I started 3 more today? But hey, we finished one of them. So. Especially the games my friends have gifted me. Yeah? What have you got on there? Any in particular that are sitting at the top of the backlog? I'm not liking it. I had such better items the first time I went through here. I'm gonna try and just, but I don't want to re-roll. I'm gonna go to the next opportunity if I can. Can I go laterally across here? Well, Yeah, honestly, I was just reminded of Unbeatable for a moment as I'm playing this. I think just because, like, I was wondering if this is again a situation where, like, oh my god, what have I just done? I don't want to say it's at odds with each other, but like, the game has such amazing movement and momentum. I just want to go, go, go. And like every time someone shows up and there's like text on the screen, I'm just like, nah, sorry. Skip to the end. Maybe if the story were, and maybe it'll become more interesting, but oh shit. So far it's just like, yeah, it's fine. Just give me an excuse to keep hasting, please, and I'm good. I don't really need anything else in this moment.
Whoa!
I've got Lauren's Lure, Monhunt Stories, Unpacking. I don't know the first one. Unpacking is incredible. Unpacking is one of the greatest, I don't want to say, because you haven't played it. There is one level in that game that is honestly like on my top 10 for like greatest deliverances, like delivering of a narrative idea, like just purely through a gameplay mechanic. Like it so well communicates an idea and theme through like a sheer mechanic that like is really brilliant. It's like the game does it a few times, but there's one in particular. Like, man, great game. Pacific Drive too. Yeah, it is fairly short. Like I did it in one sitting. I'm almost positive. I played the demo Pacific Drive. Seemed cool. My friend is probably gonna hunt me down if I don't finish 9 Souls soon. Oh, that looked cool too. Were you enjoying that? It's a little climbing game. Hey, Emissary, what's going on? Welcome in. Lauren's Lure. Ooh. This looks cool. Alright, I'm gonna keep an eye on that. Keep that tabbed up here. Check into it later. I like 9 Souls better than I did Hollow Knight. Yeah. I didn't get around to finishing HK. Not really my kind of game. I haven't played it. I want to say I like that genre, but I don't really play that genre, but I think I like it when I play it, but I don't find myself playing it a lot. Pairing, however, extremely my jam. Yeah. The general, like, love of parrying and, like, the amount that it's just sort of in the zeitgeist right now, like, I say keep it coming. I'm not tired of it. If a game gives me a parry, like, I will perform it poorly, but I will be very happy to have the opportunity to do so. I'm never, like, unhappy to see a parry. There's also my Transfem required reading of Celeste and Ultra Kill that I need to do. Oh yeah, I think you were talking about that the other day, right? Yeah. I'd like to have that reading in mind when I finally play it for the first time. Did you parry an Elden Ring? The only time I did, I remember you not parrying an Elden Ring. Yeah. The only time I did is the in the DLC with the I don't remember what they're called, but like the Winter Lantern style enemies that like what were they called? There weren't many good ways to deal with them. But yeah, I mean that's a good point. I did not parry an Elden Ring. Monhunt Wilds giving every shield weapon a parry was visionary. Oh, does it really? That's cool. Or the weird little forest freaks. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? I want to call them Winter Lanterns because that's what like the similar kind of enemy is in Bloodborne. But I can't remember what they're called.
Huh? Hey!
I'm not gonna lie, I might start speeding through these interactions if that's cool.
Aha!
Gotta go fast. Sonic mindset. You got all this momentum. I'm just like ready to race. All right, give me something good, please. I mean, that doesn't hurt. I know exactly who you're talking about. Yeah. I guess maybe it's like the nature of how to parry in Elden Ring. I don't know. Like when it's an easy just mechanic that's spread across like basically any weapon, any melee weapon. It requires some build changes. Aging Untouchable, thank you so much. I did the DLC on Seamless Co-op with a friend, and we were both very scared of the entire area. Yeah? Oh, Night Rain's parry dude is great. Oh yeah? I haven't played Night Rain yet. Yeah, okay. I don't have any money. So we just gotta do it. I don't feel very confident about this going in here, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try. Hopefully I can be better. Well, good start. Good start. Whoa, what? Oh shit, okay. This is different than last time. Is this a roguelike? Is that what's going on here? There's at least elements of that in the way that this is structured here, this first level. Oh my god, I'm not going fast enough! What do I do in this situation? Fuck. Can't seem to outrun it. Can I go any faster? I guess I need to just like stay low to the ground and get more boosts, huh? But not like that. Okay. That went a lot better. It is very much a roguelike, yeah, or roguelite, but yeah. Okay. I guess I didn't know that going in, and then I started to intuit it, I guess, with like how this is structured, but I didn't know like, and I still don't, if like the whole game is structured that way, or just like each level is like a mini roguelite. Like I don't know if I'm gonna maintain progression if I go into the next area and then die. Like I don't know if I start back before this or not. I think I want to try that. Push button, jump high. Sounds fun. What? Jesus Christ. assume you start back at the beginning. Story progress is not lost. You get new items and such. Yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen here. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Holy, holy. I love the character designs in this. I just love the whole aesthetic. Good character designs. Great, like, color palette. Very vibrant, very colorful. Bright and upbeat. And great music this far. Man, I'm not doing very well. Oh no. Yeah. Dead. Gotta go fast. You're thinking too slow. Gotta go fast. I know, I'm not Sonic build enough. Oh. That was it? I didn't realize I was. Yep. You gain anti-sparks from shard runs. Spend anti-sparks on permanent upgrades by talking to the captain. Okay. Okay. Failure's how you progress. This is true. And this is one of those, like, this is one of those games that might get me more interested in the genre, honestly. Because, like, the action's so fun that, like, I don't care. Send me, I really don't care. I'll keep doing this for hours based on how I'm feeling right now. Whether it's from the beginning or, you know, several levels in. It's just so much fun. Anti-sparks to mend the holes. Alright, got a little ways to go for that, but
Hey!
oh, or well, that's it. Had you played Hades? When you requested it, I did a couple streams of it, right? But not since. And yeah, that was the first one. Like, I was actually just thinking about that. It's like that, and then this actually are the first times. Like, okay, I'm actually I'm into this. Whereas like in previous instances, like, I don't know, maybe I wasn't in the right mindset, but I didn't really enjoy the structure of a roguelike. You know how you're always saying how much you hate candy canes? I am familiar with this take I have. Yeah. Not exactly a fan. Is there? You got a new element for me to consider? Frederick, I would never forget when you had me play Hades. It's one of 2 times where you had like unadulterated, like, pure praise for something I was doing on the stream, and I return to those highs often in my mind. Hades and Elden Ring, I had genuine moments where I did all right. And you gotta hold on to those. You gotta cherish those when you can get them. Yeah, it's no good. No good. Uh-oh. So, you know, I need to be thinking a little bit more strategically about where I'm making my stops on the route. I was trying to go fast, but I was trying to go a little too fast. skipping past stuff that I think I need to stop and take a breather. You've played too many games. I can't remember all of it. I've played a lot of games. That said, you're a frequent fixture on Anime Freaks channel. And no. Now that's a lot of games. That's a lot of games. The list is over 600, right? I'm not anywhere close to that. Weebo's running wild. We're at an hour already? Oh man. Am I still letting you vote? Or am I shutting down democracy for today? The agency's extractors are closing in, but these Weebos are blissfully unaware. We need to get them out of here. Do you want to play VR mini golf with me? I don't have a VR headset. It's also golf, which, I'm not gonna lie, doesn't exactly excite me. The rest of it does. Whoa. We got a Weebo. Give me that. Give me that. Hell yeah. Oops. All right, we got some ads rolling. We were voting on a new game every hour, but I think I want to keep playing this. Is that cool? Any other remaining option? Is that allowed? I don't know. I guess I'll put it up for a vote. This is like, continuing to play this is another option. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll come back. I guess I'll go through with the original plan. I guess. Have fun doing what you want. I'm having fun playing this. I could spoil what it was. The other games that I had lined up, what were the games for today? So, it was No, I'm Not a Human, which we played in full. Haste, Grandma No, More Skin Deep, Citizen Sleeper 2, and Stories from Seoul. So the other two games remaining, I mean, I wasn't sure if I was going to throw Skin Deep on there or not since I played so much of that, and I was trying to get some time in with some games I didn't play. June having an existential crisis over maybe having to move on from this game. It means I like it. It's a good sign. All right, I'm going to take a break while that farts are coming in. I'll be right back. Okay, so here's the thing. I was thinking on the break. I was telling Shelf, welcome back in. Unless you were here the whole time. In which case, thanks for hanging out. I think I proved my commitment to democracy during the Dispatch stream. When the Z team voted to cut Invisigal, even though I was in the midst of being smitten with her, you know? I cut her. I said, all right, I do believe in a worker-owned cooperative experience. I want them to, like, I don't believe in authoritarianism. Like, the workers have spoken. They are guiding this collective pursuit. They brought it to a vote, and I honored their choice. So, oh, you cut Invisigal and you failed her. No wonder she turned out to a villain. The Z team voted. It was either follow the heart or follow my ideals. And I followed my ideals. I also cut Invisigal, but I was good at my job, so she didn't turn villain. Well, look, some of us can get by. We can get by skin of our teeth. Just skate by. Like, we're not good at our jobs, but we have the right politics, right? Invisigal was actually a communist. So she should have respected that, like, her compatriots in the Z team voted her out, you know? Damn, generational fumble. It killed me. It killed me to do it. But I wasn't going to, like, come in as the authoritarian and say, no, your vote amongst yourselves for your workplace here, I don't honor it. She's staying, you know? And it would have made the whole situation awkward, bad blood. She might have left anyway. Because, you know, she could hear them all, like, wanting her gone. It was the right thing to do. But it was the wrong thing for my heart. On unperfect landings, do a perfect landing? Holy shit. Oh, but yeah, you trigger that on and off. I was going to say, that's, like, way too overpowered to just be a consistent passive buff. That sounds cool, though. That may or may not be overthinking. All that to say, we're going to play a little more Haste. That was all an introduction to, we're postponing democracy just for a little bit. Look, inclement weather, we can't get out to the polls. We were going too fast. We just ran right past the polls. Before I knew it, it was an honest mistake. We were in the wrong district. Like, shit, we're in the wrong polling place. This is like 2 counties over, and I can't get back in time. They'll be closed. So we'll do it tomorrow. And maybe in an hour. Also, like, you all want to see more of this than, like, the grandma game, right? The grandma game? Which is not going to go as fast, I'm sure. It's either that or another visual novel. And, like, we had a lot of that today, right? So anyway, here's my heel turn. Now that I've, you know, rambled on at length about my credentials and my past actions, here's where I undercut all that for the sake of a momentary pleasure. You're saying something about democracy before we got distracted by Dispatch. And that was my intro to, like, I believe in it. You know I believe in that. So, what if I just said, let's not believe in it for just a little bit? It's not canceled, it's just postponed. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the big old red eye. Hey, we all heard how democracy went Dispatch. Yeah? Sometimes democracy doesn't go well. I'm a citizen of the United States of America. I'm familiar with democracies not going well. Sometimes. Maybe a lot. Multiple times. But I still gotta believe it's the right thing. For a yaoi visual novel. I don't know if that's what is going on with Stories from Seoul. We can find out. It looks great. I do want to play it. I want to play all the games I brought. Like, that's the reason I put them on the docket for today. But this is so much fun. How can I just stop playing this? It's so much fun. It's so good. So I don't have any money. I don't know if that's going to change when I get here, but I guess we could check in and try. Yowie? Speaking of that, this is the year. We got so many fun things coming up. Got a whole month of January, and then February. I think this year, because I always play a Tokimeki Memorial game on Valentine's Day. I think this time we're going to do The Boys. I guess it's not Yaoi, is it? No, I mean, it's... But this time we're going to be romancing guys. But it is, you're playing as a female protagonist. I don't think there's an option for a boy. I don't know, I've never played it. But we're going to do the girls' side of the story with Tokimeki this year, I think. And date some guys. Speaking of yaoi, not really. I was trying to do a segue, but I realized it doesn't apply. But speaking of dating men, I guess, is where I was gonna go with that. Yaoi with a woman, is that possible? Very misleading. I'm sorry. I mean, we could. If you got another option for like just a boy, there's a lot of like the boys love, like just male dating games on the PlayStation 2. I've never delved into them, but I know they're out there. I've seen them in passing. So if you got a good one, and I think we're safe. Like I think all those games, because a lot of them are like explicit, right? Erotic games. But I think when they like all those games generally when they make it to like a console like the PS2, other than the Sega Saturn, Sega during the Saturn era was a different breed. But like the Dreamcast and the PS2 ones, as far as I know, like they take out the erotic content. So I think it's probably safe to stream it. But I'm down to do it if anyone has a good option. Jank, we're going to last till March? No, I've been clear. This year, it is January. The end. Period. Cutting it. But we got a lot of fun stuff. I have finally finished writing the thing that it's going to be a first for the channel. I'm very excited. There's a commencement ceremony. Been working very hard on it. And all I'll tell you is y'all get one little hint. Billy Joel. That's all I'm going to say. But be here for that. January 3rd, 9:30 a.m. Japan time for the Buggies June Bug Awards, and that'll probably last like an hour and some change. Oh, speaking of, if you haven't done this yet, please do this. Anyone who hasn't voted for 6 of the awards or community awards, and if you haven't voted, I would appreciate you voting. We're going to give out some community awards, among other things, on the 3rd, and then we're going to launch January. Also, just to clarify, like, it's very sweet. There is a final question. Anyone who hasn't taken the survey yet. The final question is a random shout-out, like just a nice thing, a positive ideal or expression. I think I didn't clarify. Like, for another community member... was my thought. I've been getting some for myself. It makes me feel very nice, but I was hoping to like read those out at the end and just like, you know, have like a lot of nice comments from community members to one another and make everyone feel good. And if it's just me reading, some of y'all wrote nice things to me, and I thank you. I love it. But yeah, anyway, if you haven't answered it yet, I meant that for others. Can you do that? Like some sort of mashup of Yaoi and Yuri? I don't know. It's not like an area of gaming that I've really checked out. I've been chipping away at Tokimeki Memorial every year, which I don't know if you played those games. It was a good, like, it was in my range of Japanese ability. They're very sweet games, especially the first one. The first 2, really, I particularly liked. 3 was less interesting, but also, like, they changed the aesthetic. But, yeah, it's very much like high school boy dating a bunch of girls. So I would like to broaden the horizons and have other experiences. So I'm open to them. I just don't really know where to look. I haven't done the research to check, like, what is a good game in those genres, those subgenres to look into. But I know Tokimeki Memorial has done, like, girl protagonists dating guys. And I own one of those on the PlayStation 2, although now that I got the free Make boot, we can just play whatever. But asking us to vote right as you took away our democratic process, yeah, it's a nice, like, you know, like, hey, I know I didn't give you the election, but here's a survey. You can you can answer this survey. Charge through Manuary. No, we're not. No Manuary. No Manuary, please. That sounds like a manosphere thing that I don't want to get anywhere close to. Now for the segment of stream where I glaze myself uninterrupted for 20 minutes straight. What are we doing here? Are we buying something? Yeah, that. Get the monies. I'm gonna do the form again, but every page is empty except the last one where I praise you in a way you will hate to read out on stream. Hey, you saw me cancel democracy. I'm not above just not doing something I said I was gonna do. What is this?
You're gay.
What are you talking about?
Everyone in Xanarkand is gay.
I literally like women?
You can like women if you're gay. It's called bisexuality.
Oh no, we're running. I've never seen this before.
I had forgotten about bisexuality.
Thank you for that. I have such a calendar fact backlog. I bet. I can't wait if you're sharing some. January of exclusively BL games, Manuary. Okay. I feel like we need to lead with, like, it needs to be phrased that way. Because I think if you just say, like, I just still don't think it's a good idea. If I come out saying, hey, it's Manuary, some people are leaving and not coming back. And honestly, that's correct. Like, where have I heard something that sounds like this before? Certain kinds of very toxic corners of the internet might label things in such a way. Kissing Menuary? That's better. Yeah, okay. Except it's not a January thing. It's February, because January's jank. February is also, it's supposed to be Resident Evil, but also it's Valentine's Day, so we're gonna do some romance. Do we have a February? We got a pun. We got some alliteration. February? February. But if we're doing BL, then it's not. I love this video so much. I've never seen that before. Oh no! Okay. Oh no! Okay. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay. Me too. Thank you to Mr. Free for having on his list of random sounds. Oh, does he really? Do you know who put that there? Manuary is either exclusively BL or exclusively buff man games. Oh yeah, like maybe some Cho Aniki. Exploring each other's bodies. Right? All right. I like the idea of a very long name for a very short month. The longest name for the shortest month. Calendar facts. Q is the only letter in the alphabet that does not appear in the name of any of the U.S. states. New parents will lose 400 to 750 hours of sleep in their baby's first year. Since space is in a vacuum, the laser beams in Star Wars would not be visible, nor would you be able to hear the explosions. I was about to say, do we have some explanation here for why stormtroopers are such bad shots? But not really. But I was trying to make it work. When you use those, instead of swear words, it is called Grawlix. Grawlix? I've never heard this before. Grawlix or Obscenicon. Obscenicon. I've never seen that either. Is the use of typographical symbols or asterisks in comics, cartoons, and text to represent swearing or profanity, acting as a visual stand-in for curse words, much like a bleep on audio. Coined by cartoonist Mort Walker, creator of Beetle Bailey. Yeah. Where we always, I don't know about y'all, but I always went to Beetle Bailey for some edgy humor as a child. When the funny pages showed up, I went straight for Beetle Bailey. I made sure my mom wasn't in the room. All right, time to yuck it up with the naughty shenanigans of Beetle Bailey. It's a humorous way to show anger or strong language without using actual offensive words, commonly using symbols like ampersands, @ and $signs. That's my personal fact of the day. I haven't even seen them all, but I'm excited about that one. Uh-oh. Where did I put you? Okay. Platypuses don't have stomachs. Next fact is going to make me vomit. I thought we were talking about playing as a woman romancing men. I don't really know what we're talking about anymore. I think we're talking about any number of other things. I think we're talking about at least anything that's not just another situation of high school boy romancing girls. We're trying to shake it up. So I'm open to anything. Yeah. Maybe we could do a little bit of it all. Should we do a wheel? We could do a wheel. Shrek's earwax candle couldn't exist. The stuff in our ears is not really wax, but an oily substance called cerumen, which helps keep our ears clean. Well, but we're humans. That's ogres. That's ogre earwax. I don't know about this fact. I feel like this fact is making some assumptions. I think it might have overstepped. You know, it's like out in front of its skis. Like, okay, you want to teach me about human ears, fine, but don't go assuming things. Februity. Yeah. I like it. Oh, you know what? It doesn't make sense, but like, if you have like Yuri, and Yaoi, like, and you combine them into one combination word, like you might have like a Febu-yaori, and then you do a little bit of both. You do one of each. I don't know if this is probably a worse. I'm degrading your idea, but I like it. Female oysters release between 5 to 8 million eggs into the water at a time. The word robot comes from the Czech word robotovat, which means to work very hard. Big Ham spotted in the wild? Oh, he's been following since January 2024. I don't think I know Big Ham. Should I check out Big Ham? Somebody's turned me off to a couple great streamers. Fine Sauce and some big ones I've never heard of. Germa. By sharing some clips with me that were very funny. I think we gotta go for health. Longest snake in the world is the reticulated python, the largest recorded individual being nearly 33 feet long. Because of their size, reticulated pythons can eat wild hogs, deer, and bears. Pelicans often hunt cooperatively. They will splash the surface of the water with their wings to force the fish toward the shallow water. They will scoop it easily with their bills. McDonald's daily global customer traffic is 63 million, more than the population of Great Britain. The critics mentioned. Yeah, well done with the Febudity. When you talk on a cell phone while driving, you are increasing your chance of being in an accident by 400%. Uncopyrightable is the longest word in the English language that doesn't repeat any letters. The shortest English words that contain the letters A, B, C, D, E, and F are feedback and boldface. Lions sometimes mate 40 times a day? Wow. All right. Each year, the moon's orbit moves about 1.5 inches farther away from the Earth. Pepsi was originally marketed as a health drink to aid digestion. Wait a second, is that why when I type this? We found this out yesterday. I think that was yesterday. Digestion man. We can do Twinks for 1 month, Jocks for another month, etc. All right. What month is good for what? I only have a fun fact about Mr. June. During my daily quest of attempting to make him say... Cool. Playing the video game now. Let's see, where did I leave off? I eventually made it my personal goal to make him say it once a month after 2 to 3 times starting in July. About a month after that, he had somehow said it enough times to fill the quota until about halfway through 2026. Big Ham is a hamster VTuber? Okay, she does art mostly and making VTuber models? Oh, cool. I'll have to check her out. Big Ham. The Statue of Liberty wears a size 879 sandal. In 1977, a 13-year-old child found a tooth growing out of his left foot. When you laugh while being tickled, what you're experiencing is actually a form of pain. Yeah, no, I'm aware of that one. Ancient Egyptians typically used a pearlescent substance found in fish scales to give lipsticks shimmering effects. Almonds are members of the peach family. Good facts today. Doesn't stream too often, isn't very Japan-friendly with her schedule. Sometimes sporadic, but Big Ham has good vibes and makes funny quality emotes. Right on. This Pepsi means indigestion, apparently. This is true. Yeah, Pepsin. Thank you for the link, Frederick. Yeah, as soon as it popped up, like, yeah, I get it, but it was very funny to see it, like, yeah, digestion, man. The dollar sign is a combination of P and A, PS being the abbreviation for pesos, the principal coin in circulation in the US until 1794. In Singapore, you can't walk in your own house naked without risking a $1,136 fine. There are over 3,000 different species of snakes. Snakes live on every continent apart from Antarctica, in oceans and on mountains. Sales of shawarma skyrocketed soon after the release of Marvel's The Avengers. Oh yeah, I think I've heard this before. Maybe even from one of your facts. The longest tennis point ever played lasted for 29 minutes, 643 shots. Please continue. Continue what? I don't know what you're referring to. Gotta keep going. Newborn kangaroos are so small they can fit in a teaspoon. Really? Little baby Joey? Little tea-sized Joey? On average, there are 67 types of bacteria found in a human belly button. And great facts. Pepsi Max, max digestion. Max digestion. I think I'm going for that too. Let's get it. All right. Let's do it. Woo. Well. Oh no, wait! Oh. Sorry. Not see the gap. Well, no. I'm looking at kangaroos. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, I'm tabbed out. Shit. Got an enormous kangaroo to my left here, just taking up my entire screen. It's very distracting. It's very, because I want to look. It's very cute. Oh no, 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 no. Whew. Yeah. It's going way too slow. Finish shard 1. We did it. Hell yeah. Alright, more kangaroos. More kangaroos. More kangaroos. Alright, I like number 2 the best. That's adorable. His little underpants. You know, I think you're the first streamer I've come across that has no trouble keeping track of multiple older conversations in their chat. Yeah? Well, okay. Thank you so much. I try. I really try. I feel like I let stuff slip, and I don't mean to. And if I ever do, please feel free to tell me I missed something. It's never intentional. I'm just very easily distracted. Baby. Yes, very baby. I wonder what that baby's name is. The alter ego of Tommy Pickles. Pommy Tickles. Pommy Tickles. I'm so bummed. I'm still really sorry, Emissary, that I didn't have the Rugrats game. I'm gonna make good on that. I gotta track down the Rugrats game on PS1. Yeah. I was about to say, the last 2 hours or so, this is maybe some of the most fun I've had all year in a video game. I just immediately love this. That said, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care about this. I just don't care. I'm sorry. I wish I did. I just don't. It's the captain. Yay. I am reading it though. I'm gonna trust that y'all are too. The next one is now open. Follow the glow to find it. Hell yeah. I know I cried for like 3 hours. I did too. I was crying inside. I can't believe it. And then it happened again. What was the other game? Wasn't there something else I didn't have? Oh, that was what I wanted to play though, and I forgot the name again. And it's a game that Anime Freak played, I think on New Year's, 2 years ago. Jet Bike, Gun Bike. It's a Japanese exclusive PS1 game. It looks really sick, and I don't have it. But I'm very good at keeping track of multiple combos at the same time. Maybe I'm actually like, it's a net fuck. Okay, sure. It negatively impacts my video gaming because I'm so easily like distracted by things, and I have a hard time like zeroing in on one thing, you know? Or only zeroing in on one thing and like not seeing things around me. But then maybe it's well suited to like keeping a bunch of different ideas juggling, because it's what I'm usually doing. Maybe. If you feel the same way, there's a section on the survey form where you can tell me all about how much you like that. No, wrong energy. Wrong energy. Opposite of that. We're not skidding to a halt. We're barreling ahead. Gotta go fast. Hope you can play Michigan next week. Yeah, I gotta get Michigan going too. Right. Iowa, Michigan. And a Mission Impossible. Iowa, Michigan Impossible. An encounter with someone out among the fragments. Sure. Meaning of existence. When someone asks about the meaning of existence, it's usually more philosophical than what Gon and Dalil are talking about. Gon insists it's different now that the entire universe has changed. Stay alive. Let's try and stay alive. Michigan Possible. I miss Sean. Possible. It was up for consideration on the PS1 variety stream. We just played Duke Nukem instead. Played Duke Nukem for 3 hours instead. To gauge interest, should I get the 2026 fact calendar? My vote is always, if it's in your budget and you feel like doing the service, amassing the facts and taking the time and effort to type them up, which I so appreciate. I'm always voting on the side of more facts, please. I say keep them coming, but I'm sad I missed it. I'll play more. I'm definitely gonna play more Land of the Babes. I don't want to play more Time to Kill. That was pissing me off. But Land of the Babes was also pissing me off. But we gotta save the babes. I agree with June. We love the facts, we really do. I'm very excited whenever we get a big fact backlog. And I learn cool shit. Did you know? I mean, wow. I know. I know. But did you all know about camels and where they may or may not store water? But hey, we learned some things today that, you know, maybe it's less common knowledge. Like, what was it called again? This is what I need to... The fact isn't worth anything if I'm just like, hey, did you know there's a term for using a bunch of symbols to replace profanity? I don't remember what it's called, but there's a word for it. You know, that's like less impressive. Grawlix. Or obscenicons. That's probably easier to remember because like it's based in like, you know, obscenity and icon. Like Grawlix, I don't know. You know, it'll piss you off, Postal 2. I'm sure it would. But you know what? We could play it at any time because somebody... I don't really know who. I can't remember. Somebody, do you remember? Who told me to just go receive a batch of games from GOG? This is sort of... what do we want to say? Like a unifying collective rejection of censorship. We all received batches of games from GOG. And Postal was in there, as were many other games. a whole spectrum of gaming experiences to be had that I just blindly received in bulk and now own and are now in my library. Very visible. Very conspicuous. Yep. I've seen my icon to like Grawlix. Let's make some big swings here. I should play Postal 2. Should I? What about Postal 1? You start with 2? It's too bad we don't have any Postal employees here to judge the authenticity of the Postal games. It's really unfortunate that no one here works for the USPS. Yeah. But Emissary, if you ever meet anyone and you want to recommend a channel for them to come to, we'd welcome them with open arms. Bonus points if they're in a union. Triple bonus points if they're the leader. I mean, what's the term? If they run the union, the president of the union. Oh! But I just don't know anybody like that. Wish I did. Totally missed that. Very nice. Yeah, as I saw the comment before I saw who wrote it. It's like, that's in a Sotenbori. Like, just another day hanging out with Sotenbori, but no. Danke. Hope you enjoy your copy of Orc Massage. I just remember, I think I visually made the Sonic fanfic face when I found the furry game. I don't remember what it's called, but... Because I remember I was just like looking at it, like my jaw dropped, and I think it was on my face, like, oh, he found the furry game. Have you played? I haven't played any of them, honestly. Is it good? I know Postal 2 is the meme game. 3 and 4 kind of suck. Not sure if 1 is as memey as 2. I heard it's not bad. Yeah? I don't even know if I know the memes. My friend in high school's dad was a mailman. She said he intentionally burned his fingerprints off. Really? Wait, why? What? Intentionally. There's a postal level on Duke Nukem. Which Duke Nukem? I remember that face. I still have it on my PC. I don't know. I haven't either. My backlog is horrendous. Yeah, I know it. Just my Steam wish list is like 400 games or more. But it doesn't take much to get added to my wish list. If anything looks remotely interesting, I just throw it on there to not forget about it. So that said, yes, the backlog is atrocious. Even for the games I just started this year. So I'm with you. I have no idea. All right. Somehow your fanfic face made the cut from my random picture I used to test how to change clan pictures in PSO. Okay. Hell yeah, immortalized forever. 3D? Oh yeah? I don't remember that. Okay, I've played through 3D. We should stop here, yeah? Ooh. I had this before. Let's get it. I liked it. Atomic Edition? Oh, I don't know. That I don't know. My first experience was the N64 as a kid, and I don't think I beat it, but I might have. I don't have the memory of doing so. But I know I finished it years later. But I don't really remember which version of it. Good dunk. Oh, come on. I was just vibing there at the end, just fucking right into a cactus. Whoa. Damn. Okay, so even that, yeah, outer perimeter, that'll get you. Whoa! I don't remember for sure, but I think Atomic is just the free expansions included in the same CD. Gotcha. Okay. Almost clean. Almost. Perpetual Motion Machine. I have this. Is it increasing the effectiveness of it? I don't think so, because it was 0.5 seconds before, right? Yeah, a bit on a... What? bit on an earlier subject. There's a couple things I requested Big Ham draw via Redeem. She doesn't have anymore. Send a picture and doodle for X amount of channel points. That's awesome. Hell yeah. I have a doodle of my little slug goblin from Big Ham. Yeah. This seems like a cool channel. I'm definitely gonna check her out later. And for those of you who like art redeems, Jankuary, we're gonna do Mario Paint again. I thought maybe doing the Sega Genesis Mario Paint. It's not Mario Paint, but whatever it's called. I think there are two. There's one on the Sega CD I was thinking about. But we're gonna do a janky 16-bit art program, art software on console, and draw your requests as usual, as we usually do for Jankuary. So, start thinking. What nonsense do you want? Can we do better than Zebra Print, Solid Snake, Drinking a Juice Box from... Actually, that was July, wasn't it? That was from the fundraiser, but I think that might be my proudest artistic moment. The accidental filling of his bandana with a zebra print. And God, he looked so fucking good. I think we're gonna wait. Slingshot, Bikini, Naked Snake, drinking champagne. I wish I had a way to... I don't think I have them available. We have a channel in Discord server where I've collected all my Mario Paint drawings, but I've got a couple of Solid Snakes. We've had Solid Snake come up multiple times, and I would love to add another Solid Snake. We have... Actually, they've all been Old Snake, haven't they? We had Old Snake in the... This was... Who requested this? It was Microwave Hallway, showing off a very, like, an extra pronounced butt from Metal Gear Solid 4. And then we had Old Snake come back. This was a subclaw, for sure, because it was Old Snake drinking a juice box. And then it accidentally filled his... Like, they had the pattern brush in Mario Paint, and it accidentally went zebra print, and then he looked amazing. And I've never been prouder. That first one was yours? Okay. I couldn't remember. The only thing I know it wasn't a Silent Shelf redeem, but I always associate it with Silent Shelf because of her comment, who left all that cake in the microwave? And I'll never forget it. Left all this cake in the microwave. It was a visionary comment. It really was. Old Snake crawling through the microwave hallway with double-sized cheek. That's what it was. Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah. Just okay. That's just okay. Oh. Did you break up with someone if they used an Easy Bake Oven for snacks? What kind of snacks? What are they making? And no, I don't think so. Because it gives me a chance to try one out. Because I had the Creepy Crawlers oven as a kid. So I was making little creeps and critters, but you couldn't eat them. And I was kind of jealous of the Easy Bake, because when you make your little treats, when you make your little things, your concoctions, you get to eat it afterwards. I just had a bunch of little wiggly scorpions and shit. I don't even know what to do with them afterwards. Don't I have that? I do. All right. Brownies? I'm down. I'm down to try an Easy Bake Brownie. If it's not good, then we break up. My other one was Agent York and Keith Ingram making out. Oh yeah, it was a good smooch. It was a good smooch. I was proud of that smooch. But you could have eaten them if you tried. They did have like the. I kind of wanted to bite into one, you know, because they make you think of like gummies, like gummy worms and shit, and like you could like there's a certain level where it's like you tactilely when you touch it, part of your brain is signaling, chomp it, just chomp into that thing. There's a moment I won't forget when I started. I did a year of teaching kindergarten. Well, I also currently teach kindergarten, among other things. But a year of just kindergarten when I was a student, like, or I guess not student teaching, but a new teacher. And one day, like, when I was cleaning up the classroom at the end of the day, I found like all of our foam counting squares. You might know the exact ones I'm talking about. And a bunch of them had like bite marks in them. And it like flooded my brain of like, holy shit, I remember being like 5 and like wanting nothing more than just like chomp into one of these things. There was just like something, and I don't know that I did, but I desperately wanted to. It's like, kid, I get it. I don't know who did this, but that makes so much sense. I like so connect with that desire right now, because like just holding these things, like, yeah, I want to chomp that thing. Uh-oh. Shit. No, I'm fucked. This isn't happening. Oh, that worked. Okay. I thought I didn't have the momentum. I was like not gonna be able to jump up and hit it. Whoa. Oh. Wait, what? Did you not have this as a kid? You know the foam counting squares I'm talking about? They're like little tiles, but they're like squishy. When you squeeze one, it's like the same thing that like takes over kids. Like I see a kid sometimes just like digging a pencil into like a rubber eraser. I'm just like, yeah, I remember wanting to do that. And that one I know I did. Just like jamming a pencil lead into a rubber eraser. You just, I don't know why there's this desire to destroy. It's not really about destruction. It's just about like, they're squishy. You want to stick something in the squishy thing, the rubbery thing. So like you want to chomp in, like at that age, like, you know, you still have like the oral fixation or whatever. You just want to chomp into the foam like counting squares. I get it. Whoa. I'm not getting any of these. Wait, where are you? Where's the enormous machine that's probably hard to miss? I don't see it. Oh, wait. Smoke. Yeah, the kid was living the dream that I was scared to. Found the clown testing picture? Cool, I'll take a look in just a second. After I nail this, get this victory. Honestly, this is what a Sonic game needs to be. Like, I don't want this to be a Sonic game, but this should be a Sonic game. Or Sonic game should be this, I guess. Whoa! Oh, jeez. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Oh. No. Oh, man. That was so fun. Oh. Bag fumbled. Yeah, it happens. A lot to me. Okay. Thanks for the picture. And bonus Junji Ito edit. Junji Ito edit. What do we got? I remember this story of how everyone's like squeezing into the crevice, like the openings in like the mountainside one by one. Because it like, as I was reading, I was like, that one fills me with like so much claustrophobia. The idea of doing that. People these days have no impulse control. You take a little bite too? I did not. Because the germophobia, which actually gets worse every year, I'm finding as I get older, definitely beats out the desire to chomp into a foam counting square. Like that's a desire that's like rooted in 4 or 5-year-old me, and then there's adult me that knows how nasty everything is, especially anything that has come into contact with a child recently. Anything in a classroom. Ain't no way. Never had these counting squares, yeah? Did you have the tiles, like the hard plastic tiles? Because I had those, but like at an older age. But like I remembered, it's like one of those things you don't think about, and then you like, if you're a teacher or whatever, or you just go into a kindergarten classroom for some reason, and you're interacting with things like, holy shit, like memory unlocked, like tactilely or just like visually, I've forgotten something that I haven't seen, in decades. There it is. And you remember how much you wanted to bite into it. I went to one of those 2 to 3 star schools on Yelp my whole childhood. Yeah. Lost the machine. Rage against the machine. I'm raging. Oh, we're in ads. I didn't realize. That's how you know the game is good. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. I had no idea. Sorry, I was totally transfixed by this is like at the buzzer, maybe not game of the year, but goddamn, I think it's gonna be pretty high. The most immediate like joy I've had in a game, maybe not the most, but like up there, like in a while, and this year. You always had the hard plastic squares. They're better. They hold up longer. Yeah, honestly, I don't know why we had the foam ones. Maybe they're cheaper. I guess they're cheaper. What's that expression for people who give in to their impulses? It's a 2-word phrase, I think. 2-word phrase for those who give in to their impulses. I don't know. I know like the negative version, which is just not having impulse control. But I don't know about a 2-word phrase. Or like another term. I'm blanking on it. Impulsive. Just say the 1-word adjective. Yeah, that works. 2 syllables. No, that's 3. What? Impulsive. Impulsive. Actually, I can't make it work. Can't make it work. Wait, can I can just start here? I was assuming, and I should check this first. Or can I? I was just here though. I gotta... Damn it. I can't just jump into this, right? I have to start from the first shard. Oh, I can. So it's not... It's... roguelite, I guess? This is how roguelikes work? Is it? Okay. I assumed it was going to make me go through all the shards again. Because, like, usually when you fail in a roguelike, don't you start at the beginning of the game? Oh, but I guess sometimes you have shortcuts to, like, later levels. It depends on the game. Yeah, I guess I was assuming less friendly. Hell yeah. Then I don't even mind. I honestly didn't really mind too much when I thought it was the whole game. Like, alright, yeah, I'll happily just start from the beginning. Now knowing what I know, and having a couple other extra tools in my belt. This game, a run is 1 shard? Yeah, okay. That's awesome. I love that. Because, I guess, and that's why I didn't like it initially. The genre, because, like, you know, you'll get to a point, like right now with this boss, like, oh, I'm in the middle of doing that and I want to do it right. I just want to get back to the, I don't like want to take it, like, have a really long run back. Like, I want to get back there without too much time in between to just try it again, because, like, I'm fixated on that, you know. In Darkest Dungeon, a run is a mission in a biome, so similar to this. Oh, really? Okay. The DD has tons of meta progression stuff, yeah. But still really hard in spite of that, right? That's what I've heard. Like one of those games where I feel like multiple people that I know are big fans of it have never successfully completed a run. Or like beaten the game. Speaking of germophobia. I know you got it a little bit more than I do, because I've shared some things that I do that you can't deal with. One of those, I remember one was like the idea of eating family style, like when I lived in China. Just like everyone, you know, eating out of the center dishes with their chopsticks. And I think that might be too much for you. Like character levels, gear, traits, village upgrades, and more. In Darkest Dungeon, you don't really get upgrades mid-run. Oh, okay. I read an article the other day saying that if you soak your dishes, you're actually just soaking them in bacteria. And the only way to actually sanitize dishes is a dishwasher with a sanitized setting that steams them. I guess that makes sense, yeah. Oh, shit, I don't have a dishwasher. This is cool. I ain't gonna do it. That's okay. No, I fucked that up. Oh, like really fucked it up. Not gonna happen. Hell yeah. Oh, I got it? Okay. You don't wash by soaking. You soak so you can wash. The wash afterwards is what cleans them. This is true, yeah. I have a dishwasher with a sanitized setting, but now I'm also considering buying a handheld steamer. It doesn't, though. Cleans them, yes, but it doesn't sanitize them. It does. You just have a weird idea of clean. Sanitize is not the same as clean. That's what I'm saying. You're not bacteria dishes. I think it's just one of those things I gotta come to terms with. Think of it like you're keeping your immune system strong. That's the way I look at it when I just walk into the whirlwind of just disgusting germs swirling around the classroom every day. You know, like, all right, I'm just keeping this whole system in tip-top shape. Daily workouts, the immune system. Oh, I don't have I don't have money. There are bacteria everywhere. Not all of them are going to hurt you. This is true. Although we've talked a few times about things that, like, I can't deal with, that you've encouraged me to just accept, and we all have a line. Well, some of us have a line. But they're all in different places. Public bathrooms is, like, beyond my line, most of the things that happen in there. Especially with the amount of dudes I see not washing their hands regularly. I mean, if you use soap on your dishes, and assuming your plates aren't super porous, there's not much bacteria on your plates, I would assume. One of the reasons why people get sick at first when visiting new countries is that there's bacteria your body's unfamiliar with, and then it adapts. Yeah. Especially since if you clean them, there won't be any food for the bacteria to propagate. Good point, yeah. Your home is a biome your body's familiar with, so you are fine. God, I was cursed with information the other day, watching a coworker walk out of the bathroom without washing their hands. I'm old, so I don't know if anyone actually knows The Far Side, but it's a good comic strip. It's no Beetle Bailey, but like the single panel Gary Larson cartoons. But there's one where it's just like a drawing of a restaurant, and there's a dude walking out of the bathroom, and there's like this big, like, illuminated neon sign with like alarm bells ringing that just says "Didn't wash hands" above the bathroom. And he's like looking up at it in surprise, and I think about that all the time and how good of an idea that is, and how much I want to see it implemented in the real world. Like, I want a big fucking sign above the bathrooms, and just alarms go ringing if you walk out of there and it didn't detect that you washed your hands. And that'll stop people real fucking quick. Or doing the little thing they do where they just do that. You know, I've seen that so many times too. Like a second of just like, no, man, come on. I have multiple coworkers who don't wash their hands. Oh, yeah, he started back up this year? Did he really? Did he start doing them digitally? Oh, I didn't know this. I'm so happy. I love The Far Side. I had like all the collections as a kid. Oh my god, Monday, December 29th, 2025? Thank you for making my day. I didn't know we had new Far Side cartoons. Or are some of these old... I feel like I've seen some of these before, but is this one new? Wait, this is selections of classic. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm gonna say, like, I think I remember some of these, but I'm just looking in the wrong place. New stuff, here we go. I'll take a look at this later in full. You sent me a gift on Steam? Thank you. You did. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Darkest Dungeon. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Frederick. Alright, now I gotta check it out. It's very kind of you. Thank you. Your dad loves The Far Side, though? You remember reading a lot growing up? Yeah, I definitely remember, like, trying to will myself to laugh at jokes I didn't understand. It's a definite memory I have of some of those. Like, I don't know what this means. I think this is some adult humor. I don't have the experience to understand this one yet, but most of it I got. Like that one in Calvin and Hobbes, I had like a lot of collections of both. It's super exciting to hear when he started back up. Yeah, that's so exciting. Have you ever seen the, any of you, the animated film? Because I have a memory of like catching part of it on TV as a child, and like all these years I've always meant to track it down and watch it, and then I always forget whenever I think about it. But there are like some animated films, like some Far Side. I don't know if they were shorts or like 30-minute episodes or whatever. But I do, like, he's got this great, I love his art style and like the blank, sort of like bespectacled type of characters that he does, and like there's some really kind of like unsettling character designs that I really appreciate, and like my brief memory of the animated one is like some kind of like actually kind of unsettling imagery that I was kind of fascinated by. So you will have played 3 roguelikes you enjoyed. Well, I guess I have 3 because I was enjoying Sunless Sea. That was awesome. The only reason I'm not playing is because I had all these other things lined up that I wanted to check out before the year closed out. So, yeah, I think I'm getting into the genre. I'm liking it more and more the more I play. What was the gift? Darkest Dungeon, yeah. Calvin Hobbes is goated. That's probably the right answer for, like, the ultimate, like, the best it can be in the art form. Although I guess, like, you could say that they're different, right? Because Far Side are single panels. I guess the comic strip, the classic comic strip, like, I don't think you do better than Calvin Hobbes, right? Is there any contender, period, that even comes close? Yeah, kind of a roguelike. Yeah, it's got that going on to a certain degree. A little blur for the new stuff on his website is so cute. Yeah? I gotta check it out. Okay, moving on. Hey, should I do my next foot peeling mask before or after the new year? New year, new feet? I guess I was thinking, like, do you want them to be shed and ready for the new year? Like, do you want to step into 2026 with brand new feet, brand new toes? Or do you want to be going through the process of shedding, like, but I guess it's too late. Like, you're going to be shedding in 2026, right? Starting out peeling to the new year? Yeah. Or, well, it's probably too long of a time frame. I was going to say, like, start them. This takes, what, like, there's like a week between a week and 2 weeks, I want to say. I don't remember exactly. It felt like forever when I did it with y'all. The exfoliation process, the shedding process. I was thinking like you started at the new year, and then you're shedding, and then by the time you hit Lunar New Year, fresh new feet, ready to catch those moonbeams, soak them in. No calluses in the way. Mr. Red Hour died in real life, would you tell the rest of us? I don't even want to think about that. But I think we probably know collectively. I don't know him in real life. We're just Twitch friends. We have yet to meet. Although one of these days we're gonna connect in Tokyo. Just haven't done it yet. He bought me a Vivi mug at the FF9 pop-up store. Oh, what am I doing? So I owe him a meal and also money for the mug. Oh shit! Oh no. Oh, wait. Okay. Get a PDRN for the new year? Sorry, what is that? PDRN? We should all do it again. Feel free. Y'all enjoy amongst yourselves. Streamer is not participating. Just so you know. Kind of a skincare guy, right? Oh, wait, you told me what this was, right? I think I asked it. I was like, I feel like I just saw this acronym. What was it? We just talked about it. Have you tried a foot peeling mask? I have not. I actually have no calluses on my feet, so I never do anything to them. I don't really have calluses either, but dang, they are amazing. I really think you'd enjoy giving one a go if you're interested in skincare. Mr. Red Eye doesn't fail. This is the thing. What? Mr. Red Eye never fails at anything. Life or gaming. Right? He's the world record holder in Armored Core Project Phantasma. Truly a gaming legend. Plus Frederick approves of that. Yeah, he does. I approve of how my feet fell afterwards. Like, I do. I liked it. I just didn't like the process of getting there. I hated the process of getting there. Let's be clear. I was miserable. I don't want to do that again. You are a part of we all. The best I can say is I'll consider putting it as a January goal. consider it. No promises. I have not written out the goals yet. I've been too busy working on the thing I can't stop teasing. And I'm definitely overhyping it because it's very dumb. But, hey. I love working long and hard on something that's stupid. It's like my favorite thing to do. Whenever I come in here, I'm reminded of the hub and Bomb Rush Cyberpunk in particular. I don't know if the BGM is similar, like this particular track, because like the vibes are very different. I don't particularly feel any way about this encampment here. It's fine. Bomb Rush though had a great bass. Ass. Yeah, you got it. You know. So yes, just a salmon sperm feed. I know. I'm sorry. It's like I couldn't remember what the letter stood for. And then as I asked, like, oh wait, it's coming back to me, right? We just talked about this because it like was familiar, but I was so unfamiliar with the concept that it didn't take. Yeah. I don't think I have to do anything, though. I don't think that's how this works. I'm spending the entire next month doing things that are going to be kind of miserable, probably. There's going to be a lot of miserable things I got to do. Like, I don't think I have to add anything to the pile of that. This is also a year that was like, let's be real, was 3 months of January and then an entire summer of goals, which many of them genuinely enjoyed, but having to play the Horse Girl game every week was not one of them, and I withstood that, you know, for a good reason. I put up with a lot this year. Ugh, yeah, that's not the best place to try that. But this is not gonna feel right. I know, right? It's so sick. This game is so cool. I'm loving every second of it.
Damn it, I know. Fuck. Shit.
I just gotta hit it one more time. But I only have one more hit too. Maybe this is good. This is correct. Evenly matched. What is that? What did you do? You can't jump in this game. There's no jumping. Unless you're doing a bit. Oh! Why did I just do that? Oh my god, what am I doing? June? Wait, switching to a new prescription, retinol? I'm so excited. What is retinol? Since you have done a foot mask before, each one you do after... One moment. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to get this. This is the point where someone says, just pause the game. But I'll remind you that I don't believe in pausing. I don't believe in pause menus. Unless it's like a decision in dispatch that I'm really struggling with and I can't decide in time and I need to pause and think about it. Then I do believe in it sometimes, but only those times. That or like if I have to go to the bathroom. Then it's fine. God, this is already like really intense. I'm just imagining what later bosses might look like. running too hot. Oh my god, that was awesome. That was awesome. Each one you do will be slightly less terrible for you. They've already gotten a treatment. It was within the last year. This is true. But music here is kind of bomb rushy. Yeah, you're feeling it? Okay. Yeah, just momentum. Off to bed? Thanks so much for hanging out. It was great having you. Hope you have a good sleep. Yeah, thanks for coming in. Retinol is a vitamin A derived skin medicine that is good for acne and anti-aging wrinkles. Okay. Let me know how it is. Hope it works well for you. Pocket snack? Dynamo treadmill. Emergency shoes. We reached 200 meters a second. I was feeling it. I was feeling the speed. That was so sick. This game is so sick. I love it. How is this, like, how did this go under the radar? Have people been talking about this game? Because it came out way earlier this year, right? I haven't heard anything about this. I think the only reason I found it is because I just looked for, like I think I looked at, like, a full list of releases for 2025 just to see if there was anything that, like, again, like I'm saying, came in under the radar that I didn't see that I might want to check out. It did not go under the radar. It did not? Okay, I just feel like I didn't hear anyone talk about it, or I didn't see anyone play. People talked about it. They did? Did they say good things? Demo was huge? No kidding. Okay. I just don't know. 10,000 reviews on Steam? Okay. My radar is old, then. I guess my radar is calibrated to, like... Again, I listen to some, like, podcasts and stuff, and then, you see things show up at the Game Awards, and I guess, like, out in, like, that conversation, I just didn't see anything about this game. Getting a little cocky now. Maybe getting a little too cocky. Well, what I was thinking there. Yep. This is a bad spot to be, but okay. Gotta stay out of this. Perfect. Did you, close one for sure. Did you play the demo of this? Going right for it. Oh, no. Okay. Fuck. Yeah. Did not. I thought at first I couldn't land on that. It looked dangerous, but you just have to dodge the beams. Oh no! Uh-oh. That's a lot of sparks. Let's do that. Potentially, if we get some perfect landings. You know what? I'll have it all. I'll have the lot. You know, maybe it's worth, like, I'm probably gonna get a lot of sparks just in the interstitial run because now I'm getting him for every perfect landing, so maybe I can get something else already. Exactly. Ooh, oh. Oh no. Oh no. Bad, bad. Doubly bad. Man, that is such a sick power up to get. The 20 sparks on every perfect landing. I'm already at 843. That's nuts. Yeah, that was a little too... ambitious on my part. Thinking I could get away with that. Not paying attention. Man, that's a big failure too. What am I doing? Oh, and I had health. I don't know what just came over me. I know how to help you beat this shard. What you got? Alright. I assume you want it to take place, like, once I'm out of the dialogue here. The thing is, I was about to go check. I can afford some permanent upgrades. So would you like me to start right now, or would you like me to run over and get the upgrades and then start it? I will give you the choice. Whatever you want more for your channel points. Wait until you start it. I figured as much. Yeah, because like otherwise I'm gonna spend most of it just like, you know, running over here and low stakes. Low stakes area. All right, what are we doing? We got that. What else we got? Oh, I thought you all had various upgrades for me, but is it just the one? No, wait, it was you. I think you had something else, right? Captain? The captain? That's right. We have stat improvements with you. I want to get that flight ability, I think. Or grappling hook. I'm pretty close to a grappling hook. Or I could get this and some stat increases. I think I'm gonna go that route. Sick. Okay. We spending all the money? I think I just want to hold out for health. Or maybe just start saving for the grappling hook. Either way. Whoops. No. That's amazing. Whoops. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That's gonna save me some future situations, though. I'm like about to go off into nothingness. I can just flap a couple times, potentially. Well, like that. Alright, cool. Let's go now. Not be able to use any of these things because certain redeem just came in. But if it's cool with you, some ads are about to hit, and I haven't, like, I've been so hooked on this game, I feel like I haven't moved in a couple hours. I think that's the case. So I'd love to do that real quick, and then I'll come back and we'll try to run no hands. But, well. Completely forgotten never redeem feat. I haven't forgotten. I just had to try out the toy, you know? Before I, you know, lose the ability to do so. Yeah, because yeah, ads are coming, so if it's cool with you, quick break, and then I'll come back. And I don't know how much longer I'm going to play for, but honestly, I thought I was going to end the stream, like, back when I started this game. I even thought about ending it after Citizen Sleeper. Like, maybe I'm done for today. Doing all those voices and no, I'm not a human, really. Took it out of me. But let's try one more game, and then, holy hell. Absolutely hooked. Whoop. Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna take a break when they roll. Come back for something. Actually, I need to go to the store. I'm realizing I haven't eaten in a long time and I should buy food. Do you want me to redeem the channel redeem then? Do it later? I could refund your points. Last meal was like 6 p.m. yesterday. That's a long time. You should eat. We can save the feet. I'll refund them for now. You can always redeem it again. Alright, I got you. Refunded. It's currently 9:34 a.m. That's a long time. Did you sleep in that time? Or have you been up since then? Be back though, assuming you're still streaming in 15 minutes. I probably will be. Gotta try one. This is a one more run game. I've had a little bit of that with Blue Prince, just like one more run, but like nothing like this. That one's just like, oh, I'm curious, so I found this thing. I want to see where this goes. This is like, I'm not physically able to pull myself away from it. You slept? All right, I will be right back. So maybe I'll see you in 15. Everyone else, I'll see you in like 2 for some more haste. I will come back with haste. Until then, see you in just a minute. So thanks everybody for hanging around. All right, just a little bit more haste. Just a bit. Well. All right, let's try Shard 3 again. Let's see. Dante, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome in. How you doing? Taking hits like that, and I think you were playing Waste. Yeah, it was rough. It was not good. Jump back into the game. Have you played this at all? Thank you, thank you, thank you. 4 months, your rule. How you doing? Nope. It's sick. I love it. I've been checking out stuff that came out this year all day. We did a full playthrough. You know, just one, because it's a game that's meant to be replayed, but No, I'm Not a Human. That was super cool. Played some Citizen Sleeper 2, which so far is rekindling all the... it's the experience I had in the first game, which I really liked. Imagining it has some differences along the way, but... Leaving now, let's see how long this trip takes. Alright, timing you. With haste. Will I finish the run, or will you get your shopping done first? Who is gonna win it? I poked him briefly when I came back from work and immediately realized, oh fuck, this is the ADHD kid background distraction game. Like, you know, when people just go on rants and instead of putting on video footage related to the topic on hand, they just put something else entirely unrelated. Oh yeah, like one of those like endless runners or whatever. Like, I know exactly what you're talking about. It does feel that way a little bit. Yeah. It's got a little bit of that, like, you look at it, like in certain contexts you look at it like, oh, is this a mobile game? You know, and the character just kind of like runs and you direct it slightly, and then, you know, you take so much damage, you have to buy more gems or watch an ad to play for another 5 minutes. That said, no. It's like some of the best, like, sense of speed and movement and just like immediate fun I've had in a very long time. I'm having a blast. That said, well, I guess I'm set up to do a funny video about something. What's the topic? You know, we could just like export this directly to YouTube. It's already done. It's ready to go. What are we talking over this about? So I had to be like, okay, close tab. We'll be back once I settle in, or I won't stop watching the screen. Yeah. Fair. Can't stop watching. I can't stop playing. I've been playing this for a few hours now. I'm just really hooked. Why you seem hungry? Scree! I actually haven't been reading these, and I'm probably going to continue to not do that. I don't care about the story or the characters. That said, I don't need to. I don't feel like I need to. Some obscure art. Arty. I don't have anything. I don't have anything to give you. My hands are failing me. That's the life I know so well. That's all I do, because you play games with hands, you know? They're always failing me. We're going, man, I miss that. Getting 20 sparks every time I land perfectly. That was so sick. I want that again. Gotta go fast? What's over here? We going all the way? I'm feeling. Feeling frisky. What's next for you? What's the next stream? Whoop. Oh! Time to use this. Yep. Just immediate. Now relying on that. So that was a very poor calculation. Fuck out of here. Is there enough falls? Oh, amazing choice. I want to come in and check out some of that. I think I will. But I'm also going to play through that myself one of these days. I actually put it on my wheel for October, and then someone told me it's probably not the best choice for a Halloween wheel. Like, it's actually not that spooky. I was under the impression that it was. I wanted to do it so I was December. That's a good choice, yeah. I've seen a little bit of it, and then Twin Peaks energy, right? Like, all right, so like fall, maybe Halloween, or like November into December. Seems like a good choice. Cold, cozy. Exactly, yeah. That seems awesome. Let's do that. Wait, that's a big gap in the landscape. Whew. There was apparently a ROM hack that makes time move only really slightly slower, and I'm debating trying that, given it's my first time going in blind. Yeah. I checked out a little bit of it recently, because a streamer I follow who speedruns Silent Hill Downpour, actually, was playing it. And there was just a lot of, like, frustration as I was watching the playthrough. You know the one? Yeah. So I had to resist. Yeah, I rated in during a Mizuna Falls stream, so I watched, like, I don't know, maybe 10 minutes. I wanted to be as blind as possible. Yeah, I think it should be. I wanted to keep it that way too, but I also did want to see, like, I don't know. I'm just so curious about it. And, like, it's probably going to be a while before I get to it. Just wanted to see a little bit of the world. Oh, yeah, I almost had both of you. But, cool. Cool. What am I doing? There you are. Oh, fuck! I can't turn like that. Can't turn like that. Oh shit! Some fucking weebos. Okay. Loki feel like it's gonna make me want to replay Shadows of Destiny. I've always wanted to play that too. Yeah? Was that a good time? That looks super cool. Ooh, that's a good one. Can't afford that. Alright, let's take it. I love Shadows of Destiny, yeah. I saw it at my local anime convention and realized, oh, this game is B-rated as fuck. Wow, that was fast. Welcome back. Did you get something good? Okay, we gotta make it to that rest spot. Can we make it there without dying is the question. Was not disappointed, yeah. Going way too slow, Jesus. Not really. Sandwiches, soda, juice, chocolate, bread, cheese, sandwiches, chocolate bar. Nice. What kind of sandwiches you rocking? Okay. Don't go that away. Bacon, egg, and chicken pesto? That sounds awesome. I'm hungry too. I guess I've been streaming for 7.5 hours. I ate not long before then, but it's about time. And I got some nabe ready to go. Offline, I finally started playing Persona 1. How's it going? We were just talking about it earlier because PM Triox, community member, is getting back to streaming tomorrow, I think, and is starting with, Shin Megami Tensei 3, I think. But we were talking about the series earlier. In fucking love, yeah? That's where I want to start, too. I'd like to start with the first Persona. There's such an atmosphere, yeah? Cool. How is it going from 4 to 1? Do you find that there's some things that are familiar, or... Well, you wanted an item, right? Do I want to give you something? I don't want to get rid of these. That's like... I'm gonna give you something. I want to see what happens. Alright. So that's what you do. It's an exchange thing. Very much SMT? Yeah. That's what I've heard. Chocolate bars have gotten super expensive. 200-gram bars for 60-ish crowns. $6-ish. Wow, that is pricey. But because of the price they barely sell, they have to have regular sales to get rid of the chocolate bars. They place them everywhere around the store to get people to buy them. At the moment, they cost 30 crowns. Okay, so like $3? Yeah, that's pricey though. 3 crumbs is cheap here? Oh, okay. Well, I meant the 60. What's the chocolate? Probably something I wouldn't know. Maybe I do. Hell yeah. I don't know if you need an Instagram account to watch this, but it's a Furless Hamster. Let's see. Do I? Kind of adorable. Also kind of gross. Sorry to say, but I'm being honest about my initial visceral reaction. Because it just kind of looks like uncooked chicken skin or something. Like, I just, that looks insane. Especially when it's got all, like, the pellets in its cheeks. That was nuts. Okay. Stratos. Bubbleruglid. Right on. I like the porous. Like, that looks like a nice tactile thing to crunch into. Dear Lord. It's like a tiny pig. That's right. And many animals look like raw chicken when naked. This is true. Yeah. You could say a raw chicken is just naked chicken, right? Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing, right? Yeah, actually, that looks better than what I'm looking at in the package. Oops. I just realized I never put the game name on here. Oh my god. Did y'all even know what I'm playing today? There it is. We're playing Haste. You guys have probably been in here for like 3-something hours and you just had no idea what I was doing. Because the name of the game wasn't on the videotape. I said that the whole time. Exactly, that's my memory too. Let's see, bot doesn't even try. It's too busy looking for Pepsi so it can tell us that means digestion, man. Stratos is a copy of the Bros and Arrow chocolates introduced respectively by Bensdorp in 1934 and Roundtrees in 1935. Okay. Give me on the tape. I do. It's redundant, but I love a good redundancy. Another link further up. Oh, did I miss one? Oh, sorry, I got distracted by raw chicken. Oh, wait, no, another one. I think I got them both. I got the package and then the actual real photo of it, right? Okay, yeah. Visual consistency is valued. Yeah. I would never, like, accidentally leave the wrong game art and name on the videotape up for hours at a time when playing a different game. I would never spend 6 hours playing Shenmue on Christmas last year with an N64 on the right side of the screen. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. Sounds like something you did. No, I'm just theoretically. I can imagine a streamer who, you know, accidentally does such things. But it's not me. I would never have a stream where I would, like, you know, go from N64 games to Shenmue. Going through the years, year by year, going through the games I got for Christmas from 1993 to 2000. I wouldn't do that. Fuck me, man. I'm just going way too slow. At a certain point, like, if you just fall below that speed, it's really hard to make up the momentum. And I, falling off that edge there, like, I was just done. And that's a bummer. Because this is a pretty long shard here. This is a lengthy run. And did I make it to the boss? I actually don't remember. I don't think I did, right? Have I seen the boss of this shard 3? Yeah, I knew better to do that. I knew better. My allergies to bullshit is acting up and I'm cracking up here. Plutonium coin, gain 10% energy. Ooh.
Do you know of a place where sailors hang out?
No. We go way too fast for sailing. Like sailing, you're sort of at the mercy of where the trade winds want to take you, you know? Sometimes they blow kind of quickly and sometimes they don't. This, I make my own speed. This is Sonic mindset. Fuck the wind. We run against the wind and we go just as fast. No sailing. No. Yes. Sure. That was a little extra. Alright. Have I seen this thing before? Jumper? Jumper. I still don't know. Did I come fight this thing earlier? I don't think I made it here. But I might have. Today is such a blur. Oh shit. Whoa, Nelly. Yeah. Jumpers be jumping. Shit. I think I did, right? Because I remember like being too slow to catch up with you several times, and then dying. These are memories that I have. Fuck. This is the memory. We're reliving it. Here, right here and now. Don't you fucking dare. You were too slow. Couldn't get to it in time? Yes. It was coming back to me. I was too slow and couldn't get into my memories in time either. That ability is really helping me out. Don't you fucking goddammit.
Greetings, citizen. How are you feeling out
Hey, Saucy, how you doing? Welcome to my stream. Hey, Jay, what's going on? Oh, damn it. I'm having a great day. This game is awesome. You might dig it. Have you played Haste? I totally missed the conversation about this game. Apparently people were talking about it. I didn't hear any of that. I didn't know about this amazing game that's been waiting for me to play it all year. It's so sick. No, 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 don't you dare, God damn it. He's so fast. I can't catch him. I'm doing my damnedest here. I know it. Like every time I try and like tank some damage just to have a faster path, like I can't get to that jumper. Can't believe Jumper jumped. Jumper no jumping. Jumper no jumping. What were you linking to? Because I'm just at the link broken. Yeah, I didn't. It didn't work for me, or I guess us. If you want to try it again, though. I love speedrun type games. Reminds me of Sonic. Yeah, this is what I wish Sonic was. Although I haven't played Frontiers. I want to check out Frontiers. Have you played that one? It looked cool. Oh man. Not broken for you? Interesting. Also broken for. Yeah, it didn't take me anywhere. Maybe this version is better. Let's give it a go. Let's see. No, I'm not getting anything. It's just taking me like to the main page. Yeah, maybe it's private or something. It was okay. Way better than Forces. I did play Forces, actually. Saucy, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Pihada, pihada, pa 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 da pa. Thank you for the team, Mariko-chan. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. 14 months. You roll. Saucy, have you played this? Yeah, nothing for me. Still no. Yeah, you can throw it in the Discord if you like. I feel like everyone in here, I'm being annoying about this. If you haven't voted in the awards, we have the awards show, the channel awards, the Buggies, 2025 Buggies, January 3rd, 9:30 a.m. Japan time, a couple days from now. And if you haven't voted for some of the community awards, that's not the link. Never mind. No. This is the link. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you, thank you. You can go there. And I would appreciate anyone who hasn't already just answering a couple questions so we can give out some community awards and shout outs to other members of the community. Let's have a good, feel good end to the year before we jump into a feel bad start to 2026 with a bunch of jank. Maybe I'm gonna go get some health. I don't know. I might just take some like minor upgrades for now. As much as I would like to save up for the grappling hook, whatever that is. It just ain't working. My favorite game of all time is Shenmue 2, for sure. How about you? How about everybody? If you had to pick one game, Shenmue and Shenmue 2 collectively, top spot. It's in the Pets channel. Okay, cool. I haven't. How many games you've been playing today? Not as many as I thought I might. I'm still like, I can't pull myself away from this. I would still like to maybe check out. Actually, PM Triox put this on my radar. I hadn't heard of it, but then again, just because I haven't heard of it doesn't mean anything. Because I didn't hear about this. But is this a game that flew under the radar? What is it called? Stories from Seoul, the Gundog. Looks really cool. And I wanted to check that out today. That was the last one. I had a couple others that were like up for consideration, but No, I'm Not a Human took a few hours, and then I've just been hooked on this. And then I played Citizen Sleeper 2 for a little while. I think that was it. Was that everything I played today? Has it just been 3 games? I guess so. Yeah. Yeah, that's the game. You remember seeing some people talk about it? Nothing crazy. Kingdom Hearts 2 is your favorite? It's a fun game. It's the high point of the series for me. I've only played the 3 main titles. I didn't like 3, but when 2 came out, I was all about it. Yeah, let's talk to the captain and get some health, which would not hurt. Yeah. Oh, I should have gone for another life. What am I doing? I can't afford it, but okay, I'll do that next time. I don't know. I feel like that's more beneficial than the grappling hook. Having another chance to try again when I'm that far into a run. I didn't like 3 either. Yeah, I honestly I was so disappointed by it. I was really looking forward to it. I hadn't played any. Have you played like all the side games, some of the handheld stuff? It really frustrated me because I appreciate that, if you're invested in a series and there's been a bunch of spin-offs and you've been a fan and gone through all those and there's something for you to enjoy in the main titles that justifies your investment in the series. I get that, but if I play the second game in a series and then move on to the third game in a series, I should be able to enjoy it. And I think it's impossible with Kingdom Hearts. It's just so poorly written as a story that there's I'm inundated with characters that I've never seen before, and they're all shadow versions or virtual versions of other characters, and a lot of them are very similarly designed. I have no idea what's going on. And it's kind of like a Shenmue 3 situation where it's I feel like the gameplay hasn't really progressed since the last one of these came out. And it was charming and perfect for its time back then, but now dropping it into the modern era, it just doesn't do anything for me. Maybe they'll get it together with 4. What do we think? Not liking 3 seems to be a common sentiment. Is it? For Kingdom Hearts fans, I think I don't know. This is a genuine question. Like, how did most fans feel about 3? I played the OG Chain of Memories. I haven't played 358 Days, Birth by Sleep, and Dream Drop Distance. Yeah, I didn't play any of those. I don't know anything about them, really. I should have known, like, when 3 was about to come out, it's like, and I was aware of all those games, like, oh, let me just, like, watch a YouTube recap of the story thus far. So, and I was super stoked. Like, I'll watch this, I'm gonna jump right in the game. I had it ready to go. And it's like, all right, 30 minutes. I don't want to, like, I want to play the game, but I'll spend 30 minutes and watch this thing. And I was, like, more confused than when I started. Like, what the fuck? I need to know all this? And yeah. Yeah, I did. There's so much to absorb in just like a half-hour recap. Two though, 2 was sick. Other than like the Little Mermaid world, like some of those songs were truly rancid. The Have a Lot of Fishy Fun one, I just, other than that, like, I thought it was an amazing game. The issue with Kingdom Hearts is that most players played 2 in the mid to late 2000s and they didn't play the spin-off half-time. Yeah, exactly. So like you, we're very confused by 3 because of a 15-year wait. Yeah, exactly. Same. I got no items. I got nothing to give you, bud. Alright, let's go for... What's over here? Ooh. We could hold on, get those, and then go for that one. Let's do that. Most people aren't super fans who buy a console just to play a spin-off or whatever. I'm not gonna lie, though. Like, it wasn't just that. But like when I finally got a PS4, because I hadn't had any means of playing games in a while. It was my first console in many years. There were a few things that like were on the horizon that like incentivized me to finally pick it up. And it was like, Kingdom Hearts 3 is coming, Shenmue 3. Like I backed Shenmue 3 before I even had any way to play it. Psychonauts 2. There were a couple that like, and they were all sequels because like I'd been out of games, so I didn't know what was going on. It's like, okay, like some of my favorite games are coming back, so it's time to get back into the hobby. So yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3 was a consideration, honestly. I really loved those first 2 games. Oh, I can't afford that. What am I doing? I'm sitting here like, trying to decide between 2 things that are out of my budget. I do that a lot. Psychonauts 2 was good, though. It was, at least. I had a great time with that. I didn't end up playing it on the PlayStation, though, because by the time it came out, it was on Game Pass. So, fuck. And I had other ways to play games, but... there's some really cool stuff in Psychonauts, too. Very clever... imaginative levels. I think maybe Horizon was the first thing. I'm trying to think, like, because yeah, when I first got a PS4, I was like going through stuff that like I'd been waiting for, and it was like a lot of disappointments, you know? Like Shenmue 3, disappointment. Kingdom Hearts 3, disappointment. Final Fantasy 15 was a disappointment to me. But then Horizon was like maybe the first new IP or just like one of the early games I played. Like, okay, this is not a disappointment. This is incredible. I love the, I should, give me 1 second. I was trying to like pick the worst times. I can't pause. I don't believe in pausing when we're making haste. I love the Psychonauts series, do you? 100 Dime Achievement 2 on Series X. Hell yeah. Did you ever play the VR game? That was pretty neat too. I think. I don't know if it was actually good. I was just excited to play a Psychonauts game in VR. Like, I really love that world. Like, as games, I do love them. I think they're good, but like, just the cast of characters and the world, like the setting and all the jokes, and that's what I really love about it. So I'll check them out in like any medium or any genre. I never beat Psychonauts 2 because I didn't buy it. I pirated it and decided I was going to buy it and do a full replay of 1 and 2. Yeah? No, not done that? Now you have. Nice. Have you done the full replay of 1? Or are you going to do that first? Like, are you sticking to that plan? What am I doing? I'm like going for that ring. It's like I see there's no pathway behind it. Oh, shit. I really fucked up. Whew. Okay. Not happening. Oop. Sticking to the plan. Definitely in the future I want to play it. It's been ages since I played 1, so I need a refresher. Yeah, I think... No, I did play 1 again, didn't I? Before 2 came out. Yeah, I did. Maybe it had been like a couple years before it came out, finally. But... Because it got delayed many times, right? Yeah, I guess I did replay 1 on the PS4. Mm-hmm. And then I played the VR game. Right, I was getting ready for 2. I've also been in the mood for some older platformers recently. Planning on playing Ratchet & Clank again. Hey, Estes, what's going on? Welcome. How are you? That's a great choice. You can also start with Ratchet & Clank 1. I would love to do that. Oh, are we going this way? Ooh, yes we are. Okay, let's do it. The Young Bug. Young Bug. Is that my musician name? Young Bug. That's incredible. Oh, shit. Because I'm slow. Something that rewards my slow plodding pace. I didn't even look at the others. You know, I can't get them now. Let's not worry about what could have been. Let's not worry about the boosts that got away. That's what boosts do. They just zip right on out of there. Of course, yeah. I never played beyond Up Your Arsenal. So I've always wanted to go through the PS3 ones. I've heard the remake is fine, but I'm not interested in a new experience. I'm here for nostalgia. Oh, same, yeah. I would... Oh, it's this one again. Okay, cool. Estes, do you know this game? I feel like you would dig it. I think this is definitely your speed. It's groovy. It's groovy as hell. Woo! Beautiful. No, I don't, but I like what I see. I've been hooked on it. Like, we were doing like a variety stream where every hour we changed the game. That was the theory. I guess we only did it once. Once I started playing this, I shut down democracy for the day. I'm sorry. Extenuating circumstances. Martial law. Something. Elections postponed until Haste stops being fun. I don't think that's gonna happen. Oh! Avoid the remake of 1. Yeah, not good. Yeah, thanks for all the greetings. I've heard the remake is fine. Wait, sorry, I just read that one. I guess I'm just reading a couple out of order. Sorry, let me catch up here. It slowly loses its charm in the PS3 era onwards, does it? The most recent one, though, looked really cool. The PS5 one? I think it's PS5, right? PS5 exclusive. Right, because it's making use of some of the PS5 tech, I want to say. That one looked really neat. But I didn't want to play it because, like, in my heart, I want to start at the beginning, go back through for nostalgia first, and then to fill in the gaps for the ones I didn't play. I can't just jump back in with the modern one. This music reminds me of Ace Combat 3, does it? Yeah? Okay. Remind me of Tribes for a second there? Yeah? He started the game and he ran with it. Just took off. Tracks like this. Let's give a listen. Brief pause before. What we could do, we can see how this pairs with the game. There's nothing stopping us. This is really good. Music reminds me of the speedrun game Neon White. Oh, I wanted to play that. I haven't played that. Is that a good time? Once I started getting this, like, it reminded me of what I was hearing about Neon White at the time that it came out. PC only? I don't know. I have it on PC, but I don't know if it's available elsewhere. I just picked it up during the Steam sale. If it's not on console, I hope they remedy that because... Okay. That was great. Gets me excited to finally check out Ace Combat one of these days. Oh, you know what? Or we could listen to a lute player I really enjoy, which is why it came up on autoplay. Evangelina Mascardi, official. How does this? How about this though? I mean, what doesn't go with Bach, though? Honestly, what doesn't pair with Bach? I basically dropped the series after the first PS3 game. Did you? Ace Combat 3 is really good, the Japanese version at least. Yeah, I've been told that. Like, play that version because the North American one is butchered. Western release is very funny in context. Yeah. Yeah, when I first started streaming last year, I got so addicted to it. Did you? I gotta check it out. I've been wanting to go through the Ace Combat games. I know you're talking about Neon White, but just to go back to Ace Combat. Because when I was going through all the Armored Core games, there's such an overlap in fandoms there, but I haven't done it yet. But I've heard great things about 3. Okay, so I decided to finally look at my recap, and apparently I played more Silent Hill F than Persona 4 Golden. That's awesome. At least when they recorded all the info. That's awesome. I mean, you were just going through that game again and again, but that said, the fact that it beat Persona 4 is very funny. Still. Gotta have that. Let's do that. Is Armored Core good? Armored Core is amazing. Estes knows. Another? No. A great Armored Core player. I'm not in the crew. I can't say another. And, Jay, I don't know if you follow Mr. Red Eye 75, but if you don't, the greatest Raven in the community. World record holder and great streamer. And, Speaking of Armored Core, so yeah. And that's what he was just playing. Oh, and SSU doing some GTA 3? Oh, were you doing that on Christmas? I think I saw that. How did it go? We got all kinds of great streamers in here right now. All recommended. Yeah, I think you're always shouting me out. I feel bad. Like, some streamers are so much better at it. Like, I'm always like, I don't know, distracted by the game, and I was like, oh man, I meant to like shout people out as they came in. Seriously, all y'all, some of my favorite streamers. Love all your channels. So anyone who's not following any of these great streamers hanging out, gracing me with their presence, you should change that. I think, let's see. Okay, I'm loving this, but I should probably let y'all listen to the game. But if you don't listen to Evangelina Mascardi, wish I could shout her out because she's real good. I put that on, it just immediately calms me. Without fail, every time. Western release doesn't have the anime cutscenes, branching story, coherent story, and only has 36 missions, while Japanese has 52. Yeah. Okay, that's kind of what I've heard. New PB in the Dodo playing, like 3.5 hours. Sick. Congrats. That's awesome. The comments are breaking your shoutout links. Heads up. Oh, I've been told this before. I think Dante told me. And I keep forgetting to change it because, like, let me change that right now. Thank you. Is that under... Where's that? Because, like, they're clickable for me. But I guess they're not working for everybody else. Is that here? It is. Let's try it again. Oh, it wasn't you? Someone did, though? I've been told. But, you know me, I need to be told multiple times. Does that work? Oh, it's browser dependent? I guess that's what's going on, because, like, I remember, like, being told, and I was like, oh, but it's working. But I should have just taken people at their word. Like, I didn't disbelieve them, but that makes sense. It's browser dependent. So, okay, it's not working for you. But yeah, I'm using Firefox as well, Frederick, so that's why it works for us, I guess. But yeah, I want them to work for everybody, so. Is it better? Beautiful. Okay. And Chrome is fine? Okay. Were you that guy? I'm so sorry. Well, I finally listened. I'm sorry it took me a while. Maybe it's, did you say, yeah, you're on Mac, right? Maybe it's a Mac thing. I wonder. All right. Oh, you know what? We're actually good to go. But let's just see if we can get something good here before we try that jumper again. Man, I'm not confident that I'm gonna... catch that jumper. It just jumps before I can get to it, like, every time. I can see with certain items how I could close the distance better, but I don't think I have those items this run. So I gotta do it. Gotta do it with abilities alone. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Also, you're apparently my top-rated person. Yeah? That's awesome. I'm honored. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I want to say I haven't collected the data. Some of that data I have because of the Twitch recap, but like I'm gonna compile some more of it for the awards show. But I want to say like it's probably you or Sonambori at the top of the number of clips on the channel. I can't think of anyone else that would come close. We got more? Maybe this is what I need to beat the boss. The Ace Combat 3 soundtrack? What do we think? Should we try a run with that? Just capture the bits. I appreciate you. Thank you for the bit. Thank you for the bit. Oh, by the way, did I tell you? Did I tell everybody? Ads are here. I'm snoozing them. Did I tell you about the snooze I was planning? I won Whamageddon. I did not hear Wham. I did not hear Last Christmas. I did it. And I was very worried. Because at the end there, like one of the last nights when we were in Taiwan, we were at a hot pot restaurant that was playing Christmas music the entire time we were in there. And we were in there for a while. Like, I'm probably going to hear it right here at the buzzer. Didn't you say you did? No. No, I didn't. Did I say that? Maybe I said that. I didn't mean to say that. I meant to say I just made it through that whole dinner and I didn't hear it. And I was like, man, it probably was going to come on any minute based on like the things I've heard so far this evening. They were playing all the hits. Yeah, who didn't hear Wham's Last Christmas this season? Anyone else get through it? Like, I didn't even know about this game until this year, and beginner's luck. And I usually hear it. Like, it does get played in Japan. Oh, I misread it. That would be a funny brag, though. Just need to update you all that I lost. You're too southern. Didn't becomes didn't, which sounds like did. I did not know what you talking about. Me enunciate? Get the fuck out of here. Dad done did it again. Alright, so the first one I can get you. It's just about that next one. That's the one. And then everyone after that. I just can't reach in time. Shit. He's gonna jump. He's gonna jump. Ooh, okay. But I'm about to die. So like, at what cost? At what cost did we finally do some damage? Yeah, it's done. Okay, I do like this, but I want to get back in the zone of the game. But thank you for the soundtrack. I'm gonna listen to this later. Was that a yes? To what? I'm sorry. What did I say? My job literally never played Last Christmas after those first 2 times. My dental point was going to be the only place where I'd 100% fail. Yeah. How do I get there fast and alive? Gotta go fast, but gotta stay alive. Woo! Yeah. This is what speed gets you. Death. Just right off the edge of the level. Shit. Hey, Subba, what's going on? This game is amazing. It's so much fun. I can't stop playing it. I'm hooked. Currently struggling with a boss that it's a jumper, and it's living up to its name. After that first hit, it tends to like jump out of the way before I can reach it every time. I just keep like chasing it back and forth. So I'm trying to like figure out a way to get over there faster, but like the speed requires a more direct path, which takes me right through all the shit in the middle, you know. I've already, like, gotten way off track. I won't catch it. Yep, there he goes. There he goes. Yeah. Just gotta get good and go straight. I'm trying to go straight. Man. Have you tried running and jumping? Oh, man, yeah? Maybe I should try that. I was trying walking and crouching with an occasional roll. One more run. One more. Makes sense to struggle since the game is so fast. Yeah. I am getting like some permanent upgrades which are helping, but I'm wondering if that grappling hook I heard about would help. I can't afford anything right now though, so. And I've just, yep, bye. So I think just jump right back in, just give it another go. We'll just see what happens. Yeah, come on now, you're not playing MGS, you're playing Haste. I should be more familiar. I played Final Fantasy. I've used a lot of Haste in my day. It's a go-to spell. Oh! Yeah. No. Woo. You're not playing, or you're not playing Sonic Dream. I'll go faster. Someone get me a chili dog. Maybe that'll help. Let's go for the danger. Go. It's not good that I'm on this track right now because I'm out of health.
Whoa. Whoa, 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 fuck.
That might save me, actually. Not enough. Maybe I should have gone for that, but I felt like I would just die. That's awesome. Alright. I was thinking like maybe this run is a wash, honestly. Since I already died, but we're still in it. Max health or rocket boots. You know? Oh wait. Never mind. That might help me reach the jumper. Maybe get this too. That might help me survive the jumper. Let's see. Let's see if that makes a difference. Whoa. Fuck. Well, yeah. Did the power of the hit Nickelodeon show? Rocket Power? Are you seeing we're riders on a mission? I was more like channeling the Disney Channel original movie Brink. I'm a soul skater. I'm a soul haster. Yeah, Action Kids in play position. Hell yeah. Another challenge because the last one went so well. Why not? Why not? Oh no. Fuck. Damn. For a second. It's starting to gain on you. Ah, man. Well. Okay, so much for commerce. Couldn't afford anything anyway. That's what I think about your store. Ooh, man. I don't know if that was gonna work. Fuck. No, 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 no. No. I didn't know that was a big old hole. Shit. The game is called Haste. You gotta run. Oh man. It's not called paste. You know, if you're covered in glue, you'd be all sticky and you wouldn't go very fast. You know, that's the source. That's the idea there. The joke. Great joke. Thank you. No, it's too late. Frederick already said it's good. Frederick already said it's good. God, I'm fucking dead. Jesus. Or am I? Yeah. I'm dead. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, man. Oh, man. Damn it. I think I'm getting wrecked on this. Great joke, great run. So glad the buffering issue got fixed. I haven't gone too long. We missed you. Seriously. I'm so glad. I'm so happy to have you back. Non-buffered times. What if we jumped the jumper? I can't see how that would help. But give him a taste of his own medicine. Like, okay, I see you jumping over there, asshole. But here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna gain a burst of speed upwards, which will slow my trajectory down even farther. Reach you in even slower time. How do you feel about that? It's too late for that shit. Might as well get something. It's gonna have more benefit than sparks at this point. But I don't imagine I'm gonna be at full health for very long, so let's enjoy it while it lasts. Ooh, we're moving now, though. There it goes. There it goes. Almost out of health already. Damn it. But here's the thing. You can do it. Thank you. I feel the same way. Turn right into that one. I know. I thought I was gonna be able to hit that and like hit it to the right. I know. It was bad. It was a bad idea. I don't know what I was thinking. I thought I was gonna be able to like veer myself to the right and get around it. Totally botched calculation. It was a mess. Let's be real though, that wasn't going anywhere. Oh man, I want to keep playing the game. I shouldn't. I need to stop. Straight would have hit nothing. Yeah, you're right. When you're right, you're right. You'll do better next time. I will. Got a rest to learn. This is true. I'm not going to be at my best performance 9 hours into a stream. Honestly, though, the only reason I got a couple things I got to do tomorrow. And I got to do some things before I go do those things. And I also have a podcast to record in the morning before I do those other things. I'll be back tomorrow, though. I don't know what time, but it'll probably be in the afternoon since I have other things going on at the beginning of the day. But I'll be here. I think it might be this. What are the other contenders? Expedition 33 and maybe Blueprints are I guess the games I'm playing right now. Anything else vying for my attention? I wanted to check out Stories from Saul. That looks really cool. I also wanted to check out Skate Story and Sword of the Sea. Like that's pretty much. There are a lot of games that came out this year, but that's like the full list of games I really wanted to check out. And those two are available on PlayStation. I downloaded them. Like they were free via the service, so I got them. But I probably shouldn't start 3 more games. Let's try and finish one. Remember when we were doing RE4 and the remake 4? Me too. I do. I do. That was fun too. And so many good games. That I'm not like I am going back to that. And maybe it's going to be part of the Resident Evil month because February is Resident Evil month. But also apparently, what did we decide on? February or February? Yuri or Yaoi? We don't know yet, but we're dating. Feb what? This is not one of mine. I can't take the credit. We're talking about playing dating games. I always play dating games on Valentine's Day every year. It's usually Tokimeki Memorial. And then I was talking about how this year I thought about playing like I don't remember. Is it called Boys Side? There's a one where you play as the girl and you date the guys, and I thought about doing that. And then we're maybe gonna February. Yeah. Thanks, bot. February. That's it exactly, bot. Thank you. Maybe broadening the horizons and thinking about other dates we could go on. You're right. It's time to play the Dead or Alive Venus Vacation game, the dating one. Does that have a dating game aspect? Not the volleyball one? Oh, you have my attention. Maybe we are. Maybe we are sticking with dating the gals. 1 second, let me find the page for you. Okay. just for consideration. It's gonna be. That's like right before Resident Evil comes out, though, right? Doesn't it come out like the 19th? No, it doesn't. It comes out the 27th. Where did I get the 19th in my head? The end of the month. Okay, we got time for dating. Never mind. We got the whole dang month. We can be dating away. But yeah, maybe we're going to finish the 4 playthroughs then. And then 5 and 6? Love to try and fit those in. I owe y'all all the mainline Resident Evil games and more. And steadily, over the years, we're making good on the redeems. I mean, what would be amazing is getting all the way through 7 and 8, too. You know, if we made it to... 6 is supposed to be pretty long. I never played 6. I don't remember 7 being that long. Or maybe 8? I don't know. I feel like I knocked out 8 pretty quick, but I was hooked on it. I was playing it all the time. We were hasting it. As we close down the stream today, thank you so much to Somebody, thank you for the bits, for the big red eye. Dante, thank you for the sub. Thank you so much. 4 months. So glad to have you. Saucy, thank you for the resub. 14 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Dante, thank you for the bit. Thanks for the bit, always. You had to import a copy. Thanks for coming to the stream. It's not available on US Steam, of course. Is it, thanks for coming to the stream, Saucy. Venus Vacation. Is there a console release? No. This is PC only, huh? Maybe that's why I haven't heard of it. Oh wait. Oh, it does. It is on. It's on PS4 too. Never mind. I don't know what I'm looking at then. Oh, Prism? Venus Vacation Prism. Is this the one Nuggy was talking about? Okay. Off Amazon? Gotcha. Okay. Maybe I would just get a copy here. That's probably the cheapest way to do it. Just get a domestic Japanese copy, and we'll just work through it in Japanese. Maybe do that. The only question is, are we stealing Red Eye's idea? I can't, as much as I would like to. That's Red Eye's thing. The respect track. Oh yeah, brother. Mr. Red Eye had the most amazing Extreme idea of all time, I want to say. Like, I can't think of anything better. Where he played Dead or Alive Extreme 3, I think? I don't remember which one it was. And he had an eye tracker set up, so we all knew where he was looking. And if he looked at any areas, the naughty areas, designated naughty areas, the eye tracker stream, oh my god, yeah, we could see him do it, and also there was a penalty he had to pay. I remember that. It's one of my favorite streams I've ever tuned into. And genuinely, like, brilliant. The stream idea of all time. Obviously, he never. Nah, he didn't look once. Not once. He's a wholesome streamer. Yeah, he didn't look once. It was really disappointing for all of us that we didn't get him not one time. We got good streamers playing good games. We just rated Echo Pixel yesterday. Thank you for the big emote. Thank you for the bits. I mean, clearly he was looking at their eyes, right? That's what I thought. He was just getting confused because there's a lot of camera angle changes, right? So you can be like looking at a wholesome place, and then when like the perspective changes, suddenly it's not so wholesome, you know? But he was getting tricked. It was the game's fault. Oops is playing Skate Story. I wanted to play this. Maybe I will. Why not start another game in the next 2 days? Maybe we'll just play more Haste. I don't know. I'll be back tomorrow, and I don't know what time, but as always, everyone in here I think is in the Discord server. And if you're not, this is the point where I'm supposed to drop the link, right? I got so many tabs going right now. I'll send it a message here. Also, friendly reminder, if you haven't voted in the buggies, 2025 buggies, I'd love to have your thoughts. And yeah, let's head over to Oops' place and see how Skate Story's going. Until next time, thank you all again. Be well. Take care. I'll be seeing you maybe tomorrow. Thank you for the drum. Okay. Bye-bye.
What are you buying?